Secrets. Trust. Worth. The bond between souls intertwined within otherworldly intrigue. Michaela Jade brings forth the Elite Warrior series, a collection of dark fantasy romance novels set in a twisted world where power lusts in the hearts of men and devotion seduces the souls of women. Warrior's Secret. Warrior's Trust. And Warrior's Worth. Available now at authormichaelajade.com.
The city of prosperity. Riches for some. But for the masses, scraping by is all they can do. Meet Bitna. It's a hard life with an even harder reality. Living in the roughest part of town, it looks impossible to make it big. But maybe she will find it in a simple dress. The Radiant Sight, a new romance story by Martin Fisher.
Author Cindy Kep is writing on the edge. Books include Remnant in the Stars, The Loudest Actions, Lines of Succession, Mindstorm, Condemned Courier, the Yerushalayim series, and Animal Eye. Find author Cindy Kep at CKOEPP.com today.
The original intention of the film was just for my personal use, but I thought with it being such a unique thing that I'd like to offer it to anybody who wants to see it. On the first visit, Jack took us into his another room, separate room, and there were these brown parcels full of artwork piled up, and he said to me, "You draw like I do." We were in the studio for 5 hours, you know, it was fantastic, and there's this, he's got this desk, and everything he's ever drawn has come from this desk, and then I would just go with the flow, and that's what this film is about. It's just a unique film of him.
He says, "I beat you." He says, "They say we came in under the dead of heat." He says, "That's not true because I beat you." And the American said, "Well," he says, "if you like to think so," he says, "but I know the real story." He says, I know I clearly won that one." See? Well, Joe is 6'3", and I was a run, say, from the Lower East Side. And being Joe's partner was an advantage to me because Joe was believable, you know. They would talk to Joe. And, the Goodman brothers would get to know him. Martin Goodman owned Marvel at that time. He went to his mother and he says, look, Jackie got a job drawing. He says, they're paying him for it. They're paying him money for drawing. He says, suppose I go with Jackie. He says, and he says, they'll pay me money. He says, I'll draw and they'll pay me money. He said, I'll give the money to you, which we did. We gave it all to our mothers. They called me from Nassau. You know, I lived in Long Island. And they say, would you like to come down and draw these guys in training? I swear, this is not a story. And I said, yes, of course, I'd love to come down.
There is another world. The world of darkness.
The world is rotting all around me. The stench and decay is present as these flesh eaters all surround me. Covered in blood just to blend in, that's my disguise. I'm trying to find my family, I'm suspecting that they might have died. It ain't so easy believing in peace. We killing zombies who deceased and now deep in the streets. I won't leave in defeat, but still it's hard to cope or find hope when all these evil creatures so eager to eat. Yeah, asylum seekers need to move faster. Everything was fine until they first attacked the newscaster. Body in shock, nothing but doom after. I've even seen them shot and then they move after. Total disaster like I'm on the track of Rich again. The Midwest was hit the hardest, millions dead in Michigan. This is the end times, homie, I will defend mine. Believe in one piece without leaving people behind. Mass panic, hit the stash and
Yeah, look, yeah. Shout out to my man Tom Rapka. Yeah, everybody involved with making the comic. Look, Nick Natoli, yeah, death dwells, death dwells, death dwells, this is death dwells. Shout out Tom Rapka, baby, this is death dwells, death dwells, death dwells, this is death dwells.
From author Brian K. Morris comes a classic hero in a high-flying, fast-paced, and action-packed steampunk adventure. The original Skyman battles the Master of Steam with an introduction by comics icon and historian Roy Thomas. A Rising Tide, an Ace Comics publication. Available now in print or digital format on Amazon.com.
In a world ravaged by monsters, a new evil has risen, poisoning the land and threatening humanity. Now, the Monster Matador, along with the meanest and baddest kaiju killers, have joined forces to kick its ass. Monster Matador, Afropocalypse.
Nothing unusual about a 4 a.m. call to a back alley in downtown Kenton. A young woman lying pristine and unmarked on the cold, hard ground. I get to work quickly, but there's not much to go on here. No marks of any kind, no signs of struggle, just a dead Vic in the middle of an alley. And then there's that. Dead body in a dumpster that looks like a grizzly bear has crawled its way out of his stomach.
Come get some.
So just sit right down, relax, open your ears real wide and say, give it to me straight, doctor, I can take it.
Kick the chops out from under the wheels. Flaps up. No offense, Margaret. Contact. We're off. Rum, rum.
Doctor, doctor, give me the news. I got a bad case of loving you.
The doctor is in, baby, and it's CRoM Con. You're muted, Pops. You're muted.
Stupid microphone. All right. Look, what's up?
Hey. How we all doing, everyone? How's the
storm?
I think we're going to make Lucifer a permanent fixture of the opening show.
That sounds good to me.
You know.
With that hair, how could he not be?
Schedule, right? I mean, it's easier for him. It's early. That way he can still go out and party afterwards. Got to get them steps in. I know you're doing that on the dance floor.
Oh, hell yeah. What better place to get them?
I see right through you, brother. I know you're talking to the cows and it. Look, man, you guys got to watch out for Lucifer. You don't pay attention to what he's doing.
There's going to be some surprises soon. Don't you worry.
Look at how slick dude's looking right now. We're all out here in t-shirts and shit.
My head's glowing in the sunlight. Bask in it. Bask.
Dude. I need to get me a sharp suit to wear when I come out here.
Every girl's crazy
yeah.
about a sharp dress, man.
Well, that's what they tell me.
The problem is I come out here 5 days a week. I need 5 different suits. I ain't got that kind of scratch.
That's what the thrift stores are for, Pop.
Exactly. There are people who pass and they don't need those suits no more.
I grabbed an Armani suit from a thrift store for $5. Took it to the tailor for another $20. So for $30, Armani.
Excellent.
I mean, not this. This is like Walmart, but you know.
I froze again. Look, this is going to be a recurring thing all weekend. We are on it. We are complaining to Comcast about getting out here and fixing these lines. But you know how they are.
It goes crazy.
The storm definitely messed with the cable as well as the power. So
they've blown an amp on that line and they're not aware of it. So
well,
I mean,
it's like you're playing video games or watching a movie or anything, and we're getting the buffer, or you're fighting the boss fight. Boom, boom, boom. You're whooping his ass, and then you're disconnected, and he goes whack, whack, and you fucking come back and you're dead. You know, it's like, come on, man.
Fix this. Lives are on the line.
Lives, man. Lives, lively.
My level 40 just got killed.
Dude, it's horrible. It's horrible. We have another CRoM Con regular. You guys know he's my co-host for Monday Madness. He hosts the open draw stream on Sunday. I love that.
The richness himself. How the devil art thou, Rich?
Dude, can you just right now?
What?
That's my boy.
I am one level above burnt shit right now. I cannot tell you. I mean it. You know, all I need is fucking those color sprinkles that you get at the ice cream thing, and you know, I'm all set. I mean it. I am. I got COVID. I'm fucked. Yeah. Yeah, it's some fun shit. What? Look at it. I look like fucking alfalfa. What the hell, man?
That's what we were saying. What's up with that hair?
Well, it wasn't like fucking Ben Stiller, so that was last night, you know. So that's why that shit was staying up like that. But no. I fucking got it Friday. I fucking after my wife left for fucking to go for a big swim, I tested myself and I'm like, God, you cock. I'm like, you son of a bitch. Fuck
my corona.
Yes. I know. And I'm like, I have been in a walking vegetative state for the past close to 24 hours at least. And I'm avoiding people. I'm wearing a mask in the store. I'm avoiding people like the plague. And I'm like, if I don't get any of this shit that I need now, I'm going to die. So now I'm home and I'm like, I'm sitting down and it's the only thing keeping me upright. You know, so.
Yeah.
I had that.
You know, how are you gentlemen? How are you fine gentlemen doing today?
Awake and dressed. That's the most you can expect from me at the moment.
That's me.
I was saying backstage, it's not fair to be hungover when you didn't even get to do the drinking part.
Yeah, fuck yeah, man, absolutely. I'm like I'm ready to pass out. And I didn't have a sip of beer, and I'm like, man.
Of course,
why?
I said that to my wife, and she said, "No, honey, you're just old." I was like, "Oh, jeez." Thank you, honey. Thank you.
Oh man, well, I'll tell you what. I'm only a little bit less than a decade younger than you, so it's like my wife's gonna fucking say that shit to me. Fun. You know, so.
Life is but a dream.
Are the imaginations of ourselves.
Yeah, it's something like that. I think. I don't know.
So, welcome to CRoM Con, everybody. Welcome
to CRoM Con. Yeah,
we're going to be looking at books and crooks We're going to be looking at products that won't rust, bust, collect dust, kink, stink, turn pink, or rattle at the seams of the rainy season for 90 days. Things that will leave you fried, dried, and laid to the side. Works that wow, works that pow, works that are amazing and on another level.
This is true.
This is very true.
Well said.
This is very true.
Well said. I'm
figured out a
very
way-
happy to be amongst you.
I figured out a way to present the sponsor stuff behind me without having to pick it all up every time.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It's like I figured out a way to do this, guys.
Yay.
Except that we can't see it.
Oh, you're gonna love it. You're gonna see it in just
okay. All right.
It's like sometimes you gotta innovate.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
Brother Storm, send Rich some of your product, would you?
I think I can do that. I think I can do that.
I can't, man. Yeah, I need some more sex toys. You know, I gotta get more of that shit up in this piece. Where is it? Where's that Ed Gein dildos I've been wanting all week? Yeah.
Rich, don't put ideas in my head.
It's gonna sit. It's gonna be right next to my incandescent fleshy doll, whatever that is. Not Cassandra. Never. Not Cassandra. Emilia. Not Cassandra. Cassandra. I love Sophia, and I would never hurt her feelings like that. I'm really fun. I'm really loopy right now. So please, anything I say, I'm more loopy than I usually am. So please, just take everything I say with a grain of salt, please.
Look, we always take you with a grain of salt. So today we'll take 2.
Well, for me, taking me is like an extra, about half a bottle of A1 steak sauce and a couple of habaneros, you know, because I don't know when to shut up.
With Jello.
With Jello, yes. What flavor Jello?
Hey, Shadowhawk, Grizz.
Hey, Shadowhawk. Hello, Shadowhawk.
Good to see you.
God, Hex, got some people up in here.
Where the fuck? Hello, Hex. What are you going to show me there, Lucifer? Lucy?
Oh, no, we're going to send you some of my hair product.
Nice. I need hair product. Yeah.
Yes,
is that hair towel?
To be fair, I don't want to take away from that awesome bed hair that you've got, Rich, because that is phenomenal.
It's chaos. It is the... I'm not even going to entertain that with a thought because I have no ability for coherent thought right now.
That is next level bedhead is what I'm saying.
All right, aside from Doc, who has had it? Who has had the COVID? Anybody? You two gentlemen had it? Good. It sucks. It does not fucking feel good. I am... Whoa!
I know plenty of people have had it, and they've said exactly that it sucks ass.
I was lucky enough that I got the Delta version. So basically, over-the-counter meds handle the symptoms, but the
I'm glad. That's good.
Was the most unreal thing. For 14 days, all I could do was just sit up in the on my side of the sofa or in a chair and just sit there, barely conscious.
Yeah.
It was unreal.
It's not pleasant. It isn't because you don't have the motor control over your body that you usually do, and you move like you're swimming in pea soup.
Oh, okay.
And it's just this tough to maneuver. It's like the energy that if you've ever walked in a pool of water, you move that slow and you use that much energy, and
you nailed it.
You're already halfway dead because you have zero energy to begin with. I must have had so much tea and so much of all this other stuff. I am just so completely effed at this point.
I will say this though.
I want to show you guys something. Oh damn! Turn around. We can promote our. I can show the stuff off right here.
Nice.
Very good.
On the phone. We got Committed Comics, our sponsors.
Excellent, man.
And
I feel like I'm in an Aldo Nova video.
There's that. We got Gods of Metal, the game. Slaughter.
Yes, Sabo. Uh-oh.
And they're winking. And there it went. Oh,
yeah.
Hi, Mike Jimmy.
Wow,
hey,
that was
man.
like magic. We're looking at product and poof, Mike Jimmy's there.
Yeah, I
oh, great.
I'm going to die while I was trying to do that.
Here he is.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to get a little stand for my phone and maybe try to make that the background. Or, take a picture to make my sponsors the background or something.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Hey, Pops, remember what I told you about the layout for when it starts getting a little bit controversial on page 9 of what I'm doing?
It didn't get controversial. It got good enough where I wanted to see, not just read.
Oh, I'm gonna I'll show you. I know. See, I give up.
Oh Lord.
You see, I'm retarded today.
Oh my God.
Like that.
Yeah, I know. I'll show you the layout a little bit later, man. It's getting good.
How are
Hello,
you,
Mike Jimmy?
I'm doing great.
How are things on the continent?
Warm, moist.
We're outnumbered right now.
I know, right?
There we are.
How are we outnumbered?
You guys
What's
all over
warming?
on the other side of the pond, just me and
Yeah.
Doc over here.
Yeah.
Oh,
We're holding down the colonies for you fellas.
oh, you all betrays of the Queen, you fucking slags. So we don't care.
We'll get those back taxes over to you soon.
Yeah, you better. We'll confiscate all of your cows and we'll fuck them too. That's it. That's what we're gonna do.
Fading now.
These sheep fuckers are coming over here for that tax money, fellas.
Why did I say that? Oh my God.
People are under the impression that taxes is what started the Revolutionary War, and it's really not.
Oh, I have no idea I don't, at this moment, I don't know what, I barely know my name.
They tried to disarm us, bro. The British tried to disarm us. They tried to come over here and take our weapons and sort of occupy the colonies.
Well, look.
Is that true?
Yes, that's completely true.
My direct ancestors were at Concord, and it is in the family history that they came over and they were bitching that we were drinking coffee instead of tea, and so the whole thing was over coffee.
Oh, so they were bitching to like your uncle and shit, right? Way back in the 1700s, you old fuck.
Yes,
that's why.
Exactly what happened. Came over here talking about some loose leaf Indian thing. Like, listen, bitches.
Oh God,
we drink coffee, and then shot each other. And we went, America, fuck yeah,
yeah, America with our large American penis.
Yes. A large American peni.
Peni, that's plural.
And still the teeth didn't improve.
Oh man. Oh, but I am really happy to be here with you fine gentlemen. Hello, Mike. How's it going?
Yeah, getting by.
Yeah.
The unflappable mic.
The unflappable mic. Yeah, I gotta get the ticket for the travel, and then you and I are gonna go to. We're both gonna go to the con, man.
That's right. We're
not going
yes, sir.
Each other at Dutch Comic Con.
Yes.
Nice.
Oh yeah, man. Fuck yeah. I'm excited for that shit. I am. I think it will actually be the first one that I will be able to attend outside of the United Kingdom.
Sweet.
Nice.
I think.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be able to go to another one. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mike, please.
The spot I had was just you get cubicles, right? Like you're walled in completely at this event. So
that's not so bad.
No, it's not so bad, but it is if you only have like 2 meters or like 6 feet of width. And you're invisible if you're not on the corners or right in the center.
Yep.
So
Yep.
On Saturday last time in March, I sold bad because a lot of people that were actually looking for me and trying to get the new Live on Koras, they couldn't find me. They were looking for my banner, but it was behind me, so like you didn't see it.
Yeah.
On Sunday, I sold like triple because I put it on my table. So this time,
so fucking tall, they'd be able to see the banner behind you, dude. What can I say?
I was sitting down. Shut up. But like this time, I decided, you know what? Let's go for a fucking gigantic, proper stall. So this time we're gonna have 5 meters wide or 15 feet.
Nice.
Good.
That's gonna be insane.
Rich and I are gonna be so visible.
Yeah.
We're gonna sell the fuck out of those books.
Fantastic.
Yes, we will.
Hey,
we will.
What if you have the opportunity and you speak to the organizers? We had an art show here like that where it was booths. It was this huge plaza, but it was the same thing. Unless they were standing right in front of you, they couldn't find you. Yeah. And sales were terrible. The next year, they had, as soon as you came in, a map and a digital map if you wanted it. And you click on the artist and tell you exactly where the booth was. It would show you, the number of the booth. And my sales doubled that year.
They actually,
they don't have an app. Rolling through my Dropbox, guys. Guess what just came rolling through my Dropbox?
Go on.
Oh no! I wonder what it could be.
Go on then.
It is.
Go on then. Go on, love.
We have this other sponsor right here.
Committed Comics. Yes.
For their new Kickstarter. Check this out.
Oh, it says mix.
Dude,
fucking
awesome.
Nice.
What in the fuck was that awesome shit?
That was Morgan Quaid, dude. That was Morgan. I hooked them guys up together. Morgan made him a video. This is how we do this.
So we on the Kickstarter.
Yeah.
Holy shit. That was very much impressive.
And Thomas will be out here later, like at 3:30 today, and we'll be talking about that campaign and stuff.
Awesome.
Excellent. Excellent.
Oh, just so you know, Pops, my ass pillow is in the dryer because I had to wash it. So,
what the fuck? Wait, what?
I only sat on it for an hour last night.
Your ass pillow?
My ass pillow in this incredibly painful torture device that I call a chair.
What in the?
I also have ass pillows.
Yes. Listen. At a certain age, gentlemen, ass pillows become a requirement.
No, that's what you have a cat for. Fuck that noise.
You guys who draw, you know those times when you've been in the chair for 12 hours?
Mm-hmm.
No, I get up every hour and a half. I get circulation back in my leg like a normal person.
You won't now with COVID. You won't now with COVID.
Yeah, I know. I can't do anything with fucking COVID right now.
You'll sit on that ass for a good 14 hours a day.
Yeah, I ain't moving shit. I barely got up this. Oh, fuck. You're right. I need an ass pillow. Can I borrow yours?
Mine's in the dryer and it's for my ass. Okay, I'm just saying.
Oh, well, what's under your ass now? There, sunshine.
Spikes.
I'll bet.
Molten lead.
Oatmeal. For that natural feel.
Oh, Rock's got something to say, yo.
Oh.
All right.
I agree completely, my good sir.
He thinks we're making fun of him, you guys.
I freaking love that dog.
That dog is the best fucking. That dog speaks better English than I do. I love that fucking dog. I love that. I love huskies. They talk to you and then they talk back to you.
Yeah, you guys heard his story. She thinks you were making fun of him, man.
Yeah, they sass right back. They're like row row row. Like row 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 row. You know, it's just like.
Oh, he said art.
What's that? Row 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 row.
Tell him how it is, dude. Yeah. I know.
He said, I know.
Man.
Oh,
he knows. Bitches be crazy. Bitches be crazy.
Yeah, they are.
What?
Rocky.
Come over here.
Where the fuck is that?
Rocky, come here, baby. Rocky.
Rocky Bullwinkle.
Come here, boy.
Oh boy.
Hey, Stephen Brown. Good to see you, buddy.
Hello, Stephen Brown.
Look.
Is that the same? Who's that gentleman that comes onto the draw stream? Is that him?
Yeah, that's Stephen.
Hey, man, what's up? Long time no see. What's going on?
Gentlemen, Pops, we've taken a vote amongst ourselves, and next month, Rocky is hosting CRoM Con.
Yes. He has said enough that I need to subscribe to his newsletter, but he hasn't told me how.
Do I need a Rocky channel? Should I set up a Rocky YouTube channel?
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
I'd probably make more money and get more subscribers.
Bro, there's a dude out
Not
there
the point.
with 100,000 subscribers for a chicken coop.
Yeah, I know.
A live cam in a chicken coop. I'm working my ass to the bone making art.
It needs to be an NFT chicken coop. That's what it needs to be, an NFT chicken coop. That's what the fuck it needs to be.
Fucking
so, you know, so it's for the blockchain and whatever the hell that's supposed to be.
Oh, but then another guy topped him because he didn't even go to the trouble of building a chicken coop. It's just a live cam of his backyard.
What's in his backyard?
Nothing.
What's in his backyard? The Great Squirrel War or some shit like that? I mean, what the fuck?
Listen. Don't ask me why I watched it for an hour. But a fucking goose walked by at one point, and I was enraptured. It's a goose!
Oh my god!
There's a goose!
Oh my god!
So what do you do on a Sunday? I watch grass grow on YouTube.
Oh my god, help me.
If you watch grass grow, then you're going to love my new channel, Watching Paint Dry.
Now,
oh yeah.
Wait.
I gotta have that.
When I'm painting for a living, I literally watch paint dry professionally.
$60 an hour. There you go.
But Storm, you just gave me this wonderful idea. I'll do a painting live stream, but then I'm just going to leave the camera up as it dries.
Do it. See how many subscribers you get.
Every 2 hours you walk in going, dry yet? No.
Poke.
Sometimes it's really cool when you get people just jump in your inbox. We just had a Chuck Dixon sighting.
Oh.
Chuck just
hello.
walked into my inbox and he said, "Here's the link to my Kickstarter." So y'all go check it out, man.
See, if you watch that goose long enough, a Chuck Dixon will walk by.
The lesser spotted Chuck Dixon.
Yes. The red-breasted spotted Chuck Dixon is seen on the canals today.
Mike, what's up, buddy?
You're all insane. I thought I was bad. You guys are nuts.
We have with these guys, didn't we?
Hey, Dan, you're right. Enamel paint is it has about the same drying time as water-based oil, but it turns sticky. So don't touch it to see if it's dry, or that fingerprint's never going away. I'm sorry, right here.
please smash the like, share
What
the stream out, because there's a lot of cool ass people gonna be out here today showing off.
Oh, yeah.
Cool ass stuff.
Yeah.
They deserve as many eyes on their project as possible.
Damn straight.
Please retweet, share, do all that stuff, man. You know, and don't do it for me, do it for them. They're the ones selling books. Just out here talking about it.
Books.
Yeah.
We got big books and we do not lie.
I like thick books and I cannot lie.
Even gets it now. He comes in here and drops that link. Yo, that's why we all wrenches. You know what's up.
That is the whitest thing I've ever heard in my life. You are all so you are not only Caucasian, you are opaque. Jesus Christ.
I'm ginger. Shut the
I was going to say, I am fine. As long as Mike Jimmy is on stream, I will never be the whitest white person.
Oh, God. This panel is so white. If all of you shaved and stood in front of a piece of paper, you'd all fucking disappear. Shit you not. It's like, gone.
I don't even see your teeth.
I'm
Me included. Me fucking included. I go outside for 10 minutes. The solar radiation burns my skin to the bone.
That shit don't happen to me. I go out and play golf. I'm out there all freaking day. I come home and there is no color on my legs.
Well, you have like the Sam Elliott gene because you look like Sam Elliott from like 20 years ago. So that makes you have like 10 times the testosterone of everybody here combined already. So, fuck. Yeah, see? Look at that shit.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Second that motion.
That mustache. Look at that mustache. That is like that's a pussy cleaning mustache.
Why are you showing me?
That is bullshit.
Oh, that's it. Now I'm gay.
Okay, Pops.
That's
Pops,
it.
why?
I'm gay now.
Why are you showing us screenshots from Sam Elliott's role in Roadhouse?
I know.
Like, when are you going to show us photos of yourself?
The mullet is strong with this one.
Oh, Christ.
Gandalf!
Oh, and fucking Sam Elliott is going to do the old... Wade Garrett is doing the in-out right now. That's just great.
In that one photo, you just see him on the cover with Ginger Lynn and Christy Canyon in some good old 1980s porn movies.
Yeah, and they're collapsed on the floor. They're dead. There's like blood and jizz and more jizz all over the place. Their faces are pruned because they had so many orgasms. There's no fluid left in their body. They're dead because of you, Pops.
This is before the selfie era. Okay, somebody had to take this picture. You see what
You started the selfie era, sexy fuck.
Now check the look in my eyes. You think I'm seducing the girl who took this picture or what?
You're seducing me with that picture, you sexy bastard.
The look of please go away. I'm trying to shoot a porno here.
Actually, I think the caption was, "That's good, honey. Now give me the camera and strip."
No. The caption just simply says, "Look at her face. She's loving it." That's it. Nothing else.
So fresh, so new,
so clean. It's nobody dope ashy. I am so fresh. So fresh and so clean.
Did you say ashy?
Hail the cute.
No. No. How the fuck is he ashy? No.
I'm so ashy, girl. My
no,
elbow.
So fresh, so clean. You ever hear that song by Outkast? Ain't nobody dope as me. I am so fresh, so clean. That's where you might have heard ashy. Maybe.
My elbow's so ashy, I look like a campfire, girl. I ain't even.
Oh my god! Oh god! I'm not touching that one. Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm going right here now.
I was in college, and the girl sitting in front of me during a boring lecture with no moderation to her tone at all, just turned around and went, Man, I'm so ashy. I need lotion. Who got lotion?
Oh my God, that's how porn starts. You have any lotion for me? Well, yeah. If you tug on this enough, then maybe. You know?
Listen. Every porn movie in the 70s and 80s starts with this. You look like you could use a back rub.
Yes, that's true. That is true. It's a back rub or some sort of massage thing or something. Or
that's the next level romance. You look like you
especially especially those porn stashes. Especially those fucking porn stashes. I had one of those. Those are the funniest fucking things in the world. You never want those.
Yeah, those are some Nobel Prize laureates right there.
Yes, yeah, especially in the 80s. Especially the guys who were like in their early 30s, but they still look like they just sprouted mustaches. That's the ugliest thing in the friggin' world. It's like maybe 5 or 6 hairs on both sides, and the guy's like 50.
Oh my god!
And I'm like, have they dropped yet? I mean, come on, man.
The other side of that, of course, was you guys had to run across this too. You remember when you were in elementary school and there was a dude in your class that had a mustache?
Close, like around 11 or 12, yeah.
Demonetization!
I went to school with a kid who looked like a construction worker in the 5th grade.
Can't see it. Oh my god.
Come on, let's get our groove on.
Right. You are a Barbie girl.
Only if you ask nicely.
There's some animation for you guys.
Past Master Dan says I had a full stash at 13. Darn
Who
right.
is this? I believe it. Who is this lovely human? Who is this human holding this?
Who are you? Say hi to this.
Hi.
Hi, guys.
Hey,
hey guys, how you doing?
It's Sophia and Emma. You know.
Hi, Sophia, artist of my book.
Hello, Sophia.
The best artist in my book. How about that?
Yes, she has art in Incantessi #2.
She does. I gotta get it. Where is it?
You know what was cool, Rich? You know the ones that they printed backwards? Look what Rich is holding up right now.
There we
Look
go.
at this.
Awesome.
Look at this mastery.
Whose is that? Turn that off, please.
That's mine. And she did that for me. That was so awesome that she did that.
That's great.
That is great, man. Sophia, thank you so much. You are such a great artist.
Wow,
Look
she said.
Oh, of course she did. She's sassy like that.
She's already
Look at
red
that.
carpet material.
Oh,
Yes.
she is. The red
darling.
carpet was made for her. That's all he needs to know.
Yes, darling. It was magnificent. You're welcome.
It was magnificent. It was so amazing. Just really sweet.
No.
Excuse me.
We had enough of that. Say bye, everybody.
Bye.
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 Why does Bruno?
Bye, Sophia.
It's Bruno.
It's Bruno.
It's not the real Bruno in the show, but it's the
Bruno.
cartoon guy.
Hello, I am a Borat.
That's Rich. That was fucking Rich.
Wait, what was Rich? What happened? What I do? What I miss?
On board to have to drop me.
Dude, that was you.
I'm pretty sure. Go. He's already made his appearance. Go.
Ah.
Listen, nothing but professionalism here on CRoM Con.
Oh yeah.
That's all
Highest standards of professional. Yes, absolutely. We're right up there with a Vivid Video in the 1990s.
Oh,
that's how good we are.
No, yeah, we're not going from there to there, guys. We're not going from there.
I disavow.
I disavow everything too. I'm sorry.
As much as I think my grandson Isaac is going to be the one to take this over, I kind of think it might be Sophie.
Oh.
If it's Sophie, then we are going to make sure that she is taken care of.
she comes down here and wants to be seen on the show pretty regular, more than any of the rest of them.
She can co-host with Rocky.
Why doesn't she come down for an hour or something?
Well, I mean, we did the show with.
We can obviously control ourselves in front of your lovely granddaughter. Of course we can.
We can.
Yeah, we can. What about everyone else?
Well, if anybody says any shit, then we gotta fuck those boys up.
Rich, did you see the show where the kids interviewed Marmalade?
No, I did not. I wish I did, or maybe I did.
We are incorporating them, but you got to smooth that in, and I want them to get a little bit older so I don't have to worry about censoring what they see, or you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But just the way she responds to the show and always wants to come down and say hi to everybody, I kind of think she might be the one that takes it over when it's time.
How old is Sophia now? How old is Sophia right now?
She's 10. Or
she's 10. Okay, yeah, that's not for a while.
Yeah, she got it.
Yeah, whatever it is, Pops, we would never let. We could probably take some sort of measures to like make sure that like anybody who's going to be a guest when she decides to host when she's 17 or 18 sign an NDA saying that it's like, hey, look, cool it on the profanity, because if that happens, we can't let you on the show anymore because we have a 17-year-old child hosting.
By the time she's 17 or 18, I'll be dead.
I hope not. I was thinking about doing is having the kids do the interviews when we're promoting a kid's book.
That's a good idea.
That's a great idea. That's a fantastic idea.
And let them come out and talk about it and say what they like about it or whatever,
Absolutely.
Yeah,
and it would be great if Sophia does this, man. I'd be honored if she was here.
It'd
be awesome.
I want a good part of this is the next generation. You guys know that. We come out here and we clown a lot, but without that next generation, ain't going to be nobody buying your books.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we have to cater to them as well. We have to make books that they get interested in so that as they get older, they'll be interested in the more adult stuff.
Exactly.
But they got to like it first. They got to like the genre. They got to like comic books before they're going to, you know what I mean?
Dude, I don't think that's a problem, man. They're raiding your stash all the time to read.
Yeah, that's true.
Just to read it. I mean, they have their own box, but then they know what in my indie box, they know that Glenn in Monsterland, Misfits Madhouse, all these other books are in there that they want to read. Animal Eye from Cindy, I mean, all them kids' books that I've bought.
Hatch.
I don't have a Hatch book yet.
Ooh.
Yet being the operative word.
That's because Glenn's taking his sweet ass time being a lazy F. That's why.
Hatch has been around for 30 years, man. You can get some Hatch.
The Glenn, man. Don't invoke the Glenn. He'll be here.
Go right ahead.
They will really be outnumbered.
Listen,
4 of you from over there.
Listen.
That is bullshit. And you know why? Because Glenn is going to arrive 3 hours late.
Well, he'll be here tomorrow at noon.
So, look, my friends own this coffee shop, right? And they're like, show our mug on camera. I'm like, well, pay me. So they pay me in coffee. But I'm right-handed, and they give me a left-handed mug.
Wait a minute. Wait a second. Let me ask you a question. There is now the hook where you put your hand. There's only one of it, correct?
Yeah.
If they make it like one side, why can't you turn? If it's a right-handed mug, why can't you just turn it around?
It's a left-handed mug.
How is that a left-handed mug?
Because this is my left hand. Now the logo is facing the camera. This is my right hand.
Product placement. All right. Well, why don't you put the logo on both sides?
That's what I said. But apparently it's expensive to etch because this is etched.
Ooh, a full. Oh, it's etched. Ooh, that's fancy. Fuck.
Good Ethiopian coffee.
Made by. Oh, I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna stop.
You can still taste the Ethiopian.
Yes, I can taste the little Ethiopian feet.
Oh, holy shit! Oh, you think that's bad? Oh boy, I have to do it. I have no choice. Where the fuck is it? Give me a minute. 1 second.
Oh, no.
God damn it! No. Wait.
I'm
wait. Okay.
at what this is going
So am I. I think some of you already know this joke. What exactly is this?
A bunch of Ethiopians laying in the bed.
It's an Ethiopian family portrait.
For fuck's sake, man. Jesus Christ.
What, you think this is going to make it any better?
I did it.
Go.
Not helping.
Yes.
The opinions expressed in the following broadcast are not necessarily those of CRoM Con, comic-related madness, its staff, contributors, or sponsors. Viewer discretion is not only advised, it is strongly encouraged.
And just remember, Rich has COVID. Okay.
I feel my lungs I feel my lungs scraping against itself. That kind of sucks. Anyway, wow. All right, I won't stop. I'll probably spit blood by the time this whole segment's finished. But anyway, so go ahead. I suffer from my art. Oh, Jesus. Fuck, that hurts.
All right, so I got to just go on record saying this. This is the best deal in comics, period.
Oh, bless
yes,
you,
it is.
Cotton socks.
I mean, it kind of sucks that you're across the pond, because if shipping was if shipping was what it should be, this would be the best deal in all of comics.
That's awesome. That's awesome to hear, because that's exactly what I'm looking for.
It's great art, and the price is way too right. Okay, look, Lucifer ain't out here trying to make $1 million. Lucifer out here trying to get his story in people's hands.
Damn straight.
Back this book. Get the first one too, because the first one was amazing. The way it ended, this one up just fine, man. You know, look, this is really good stuff. It deserves a whole lot more attention and a whole lot more credit than it's showing right there. I like 59 backers, but I want to see, way more than that.
It would be nice, especially with only 3 days left, and there's no in demand. After it's gone from Indiegogo, you'll have to get it from my website.
Because they're already working on number 3, yo. This is moving.
Yeah. In fact, number 3 is almost finished.
Nice.
Which means that by the beginning of July or early July, we'll be starting work on the 4th and final issue of this miniseries. And all I can say is, if you think that cliffhanger at the end of the first issue was awesome, oh, you ain't seen nothing yet.
You see that right there. Print edition, $4 plus shipping, obviously. But $4 for this book, yo. $4. Christian Rossi art, man. Look, you're getting full panel, explosive Easter egg, crazy stuff going on here, man. You have to look at everything. You don't just focus on the subject in the panel. You look at the background. You look at everything with Christian's art. It's amazing. The print catch-up combo, it's $10 US. Plus you get 1 and 2. $10. Script book. You see this retailer catch-up bundle, so you can get number 1 and number 2. And then you'll see a little number 1 down here next to the retailer bundle for number 2.
Oh, yes.
It was me and Brad. We bought them because I already had a retail bundle for number 1. Now I got some from number 2, and I got me a little stack of Ed Gein in 10 years when all you fuckers are going, man, I wish I'd have got one of those. You know who you're going to be calling and paying? You're going to be calling paying Pops, because I got me one.
No, we'll be calling Sophia because you'll be dead like me.
Yeah.
I think you're onto something, Pops, because you know what? Every time I go to my local pub, there's always someone who's like, oh, man, can you sign this for me? Oh, man, have you got issue 2? Because I want to get it, but only if you sign it and shit like that. People are slowly cottoning on to this book.
Oh, yeah.
And that's really good to see. It's that slow burn. It's slowly getting out into the ether. And once issue 4 is out there, I think everyone's going to be like, holy shit, we did not see that coming.
Yeah, and I'm going to be the guy that jumped on those retail tiers on number 1 and number 2.
Hell yeah.
The only guy got extras.
Good afternoon, Glenn Fleming. Welcome to CRoM Con.
How the devil art thou?
And we also...
Hello.
Hey,
hey, how's it going?
Hey.
Hi, Christie.
Hey, what's up?
What's going on?
Oh, Christ.
Oh, many, many things.
Oh, Jesus.
Some of you already know.
Right?
Another one?
But I got like some stuff in. Hopefully I'll get the pins in before I'm going to go have lunch with my friend Mog and Mel. They've got An over there, another artist. She does
Mog and
Spectres
Mel,
and
they sound like
Sabayon.
Klingons.
She's Korean, you racist fuck. Just kidding.
I said Klingon!
Oh!
Anyway, no, but I actually got some stuff. Like I think I'm getting the patches and enamel pins in for a moment. So, hey, Quentin. So I got to show you the purse charm, and it's the Animu demon. I don't know.
You got a whole half hour starting at 1 o'clock. You don't have to put everything up here right now.
Yeah, you got another 9 minutes there, Miss Impatient. Fuck.
Yeah, well, there you go.
We're going to give you a whole 30
Don't make
minutes.
pizza, Rich.
You racist.
One thing I did want
I made pizza and it tasted really good, and you didn't have a slice.
That's okay. You're all in fucking
out
English.
to people, man. When you're looking at this bundle right here, and you see the price of that for 10 books, $31 freaking dollars for 10
That's pretty good.
books shipped to you.
That's very good.
But you get 10 books for $31.
Wait.
You can put them on your table when you go to the con, and you can make a little buck off those, man.
Exactly.
Don't bother Lucifer at all.
No, not at all.
Look. Sorry, I had no idea. Like I walked in the middle of it, but yes, that's awesome.
It's all good.
Oh.
It is one of the best deals in comics.
But wait, there's more.
You know what that reminds me of when you do that game? What was that game? Smash TV?
Oh,
big money, big prizes. I love it.
Oh, yeah, and then they would show all these like gory things getting shot up and everything.
Curse Snatch.
Curse Snatch.
Listen, when my book comes out, every sound effect will have the word cur before it. Cur slap. Cur snatch.
Slap.
Cur punch.
There's only one
Cur jizz.
This book.
Or extreme. Extreme. Everything has to be extreme.
Extreme. Missing
the first E.
I hate
everyone has to have Wolverine hair and scream all the fucking time, like ah!
And have bright rage and tons of like pouches and shit.
Give me that pitch, Lucifer. You know the one I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking
I know the one you're on about. So, Ed Gein Demon Hunter is an adventure horror story unlike any other. It takes place 7 years after Ed Gein, the Butcher of Plainfield, died. Because all that's going on is he's in hell, reliving one moment from his life over and over again. That's part of his hell loop. Until one day, a little hell spawn comes to him and says, I need your help. Come with me. We need to see the boss. So he goes over and meets Satan, and Satan lets him know that a demon, a deranged demon, has escaped from hell. And this demon has found a loophole in the law of the world, where if they can find their original remains back in Plainfield, Wisconsin, they can then enter heaven and give God a bitch slap. And that's the last thing you want, because then that proves that God is not infallible. And if that's proven, then everything is destroyed. Everything from heaven and hell and in between. So Satan needs a demon hunter to go after this deranged demon and to bring them back to hell. And who better to do that than a serial killer? It's a great choice. The problem is you send Bundy, you send Ramirez, you send Gacy. You know what they're going to do? They're going to turn up there and go, fuck the world. I'm going to have some fun. But you know who won't do that? Ed Gein. So, armed with this little hellspawn, who is now disguised as a bloodhound, because one, have you seen a hellspawn on Earth before? Oh, that's going to cause some attention. That's the last thing they want. Plus, he's a hunter. Every hunter needs a bloodhound, if you ask me. So they go together to Plainfield, Wisconsin, to try and capture this deranged demon and bring him back to hell. But in order to do that, Ed must first overcome his internal demons before he can capture that external demon.
It is great stuff.
I'm also available for bar mitzvahs, birthday parties.
Tip your waitress. I'll be here all week.
Have I ever told you guys how proud my parents are of me, by the way?
Yeah, I can't do shit, but he's writing.
Yeah, I had to wait until my mother passed before I could do my book. Just saying. I would have never been invited to another family get together ever.
That's exactly why I showed my mother my first book straight away. I was like, "Here, look at this," and they were like, "Okay, you are never allowed to meet any other family members." I was like, "Yes, I've got a get out of jail free card. Fantastic."
Damn right.
Hi, Doc. I'm your cousin. No, you're not.
This book is amazing. Okay, and
it looks great.
I'm waiting for my coffee, dude.
It left me on a cliffhanger where it was like I couldn't wait for book 2, and they had book 2 already done, and the campaign was popping. Yep. I was like, "All right, you know." Look, you guys, this is a great book, a great series to get on board with. You're going to be glad you got every copy of this. If you get on now, you get that catch-up tier. If you look at that retail catch-up tier, you can get five of number 1 and 5 of number 2, and then you'd have some to sell, and you get to keep one.
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
Right.
You know,
that, or you can get together with a bunch of friends and just say, "Hey, if we all chip in, it brings the shipping right down, it brings the cost of the book right down. Get 10 of your friends together, boom, you are sorted."
Robert, your uncle.
People that regularly sets up a table and you don't mind helping other people move their product as well. Get $31. Come on, you know you can make some money on it. These are good fucking books. I definitely know, okay, from reading the first one and seeing the second one coming on the heels of it, and not only that, but with the work that Christian's doing everywhere else, Lady Satan, and some other stuff. Christian's amazing. All right?
He is.
And the more stuff he does, the more people are going to wish they had number 1 of this.
Damn straight. Because if I've got anything to do with it, I'm going to make sure that man keeps working until he's in the grave. I will throw as much money as I can at him to keep him working on books.
That's what you. That's what you do, yo.
Artists love to hear people say that shit.
Keep working, damn it.
Like I said, we look at the art, you know.
We draw, eat.
Christian's freaking live, man. It's really good. The story, you know, it's amazing. You guys are gonna love it. It's not your typical serial killer book.
Nope.
I'm just saying.
It certainly isn't.
You know, they made a hero out of dude, but we'll see if he turn. We'll see as the story goes on if he stays a hero or not. You know?
Oh yes. And finally, when I was promoting Lady Satan, I had so many people messaging me, "You misogynistic prick! I hope you die," and this, that, and the other. And I didn't get that with Ed Gein at first. Until now, I finally have one insult from someone. I finally had someone message me going, "Oh, I know why you relate to monsters like this one. You're one yourself, aren't you?" And it's like, wow, is that all you can come up with?
That's the best.
Really?
It's kind of like when you go and get people that say projection much. I mean, like with some of my characters, people go like, "Oh, that's me. That's me." It's like, I never fucking met you. I mean, like,
yes.
Yeah. And this is a funny thing because, like, I make characters out of people that are fucking assholes that I've run into. And a lot of times they were a long time ago before I met anybody yelling at me. So I said, okay, number 1, a lot of these characters, a lot of these people, the like characters I've met of the people based off of, these people made themselves bigger and more worthwhile than they were really. So they're pretty basic. So the fact that you're defending either other people that are supposedly that I did of you or this other person, maybe you're not that special either, and that person you're defending, like maybe they're fucking, they're not really worth it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like that speaks from your own self-worth. So I'm like, and then they go like fucking like they go, "You're a fucking," like, well, because I did do a portrait of you and I admitted it.
Well, I don't think it's humanly possible to put that much ugly onto a piece of canvas.
Yeah, she did pretty good.
Well, that's why we don't do self-portraits, Rich.
No, don't do one of me. I'll scare children forever.
You know, like, if women say that to each other, they're like, "Bitch." Bitch.
What a cunt she is. Oh my god.
She's fucking. I hate that bitch.
I hate that bitch.
It's like you kind of actually sound like a gay guy, like a very, very effeminate gay guy when you say that, like bitch.
For me?
No, like when you put it in that tone, like bitch.
Bitch.
Yeah.
Bitch. You bitch.
It's like bitch, you know.
If
Actually,
you haven't figured it out, it's 1 o'clock and it's Shinn time.
No, it's not. It's
7. Oh, yeah.
But you can stay.
not.
You guys are all welcome to hang out. You know what's up.
It's
Mike,
fucking
give me
6. It's
that.
not 7.
I would love to, but I do have to shoot. But it's always good to hang out with you guys, and it's always good to see you, Christy.
I told you he had a party to go to. I fucking told you he had a party to go to.
He's the first to go every single time.
It's because I'm on a strict schedule, I'm afraid.
Did you enjoy
wasn't dressed up like that for us, yo? Okay?
Did you enjoy Triggered, by the way? Because I sent you a digital.
Oh, yes. It was fantastic. Absolutely loved it.
Cool.
I didn't get mine yet. What the fuck?
I'm going to ship it to you, okay?
You're not
Whatever.
important enough, Rich.
You monster!
But yeah, I mean, I got some of the goodies, and hopefully I'll get it before I go over to Mog's house because I got some pins that I want to show off and patches that I need to count and ship them inventory before I ship it. But I've been shipping out the books and prints, and there you go. That's the paperback. I haven't gotten the hardcover yet, but that will be happening.
Sweet.
Oh, that was great.
Yeah,
That does look good. I'm excited. I can't wait to have that.
there you go.
Fantastic.
Oh yeah, I'm in. That's fucking great.
How many times do I appear in that? How many times do you make fun of me in that? I just need to know.
I think I make fun of you in every page, and Rich, I tell the people how fucking assholes you are, and you're such stupid cunts, and you annoy me all the time, like 24/7. And why am I friends with you? Oh yeah.
Wait, did I say that out loud?
Hey, if I hate openly. That's what I gotta say. It's like fuck you, dude.
I don't.
You don't have any bias concerning your hate for people.
No, I really don't. If you displease me, and I'm really, really, really angry at you, and you keep coming at me. Sure, I'll be very angry. As Lawrence once said to me, like, you take your ass whooping like a good girl.
Well, on that note, I've got to shoot, guys. You take care of yourselves, all right?
All right, man. Smell you later.
Great seeing you.
Good seeing you, Luke.
All right, so this is what I got in the mail yesterday. This is from Alchemy Merch. I haven't peeled off the film, protective film in the back, but this is Animu Demon, and she's a purse charm because it's a parody of Sailor Moon.
Of course.
Yeah, and then there's like really good holofoil on the back.
Nice.
Yeah, so I'm happy about it. Actually, let me peel this one off. Maybe I can. My nails are being shitty, but anyway. And then this is the patch and sticker. This is the sticker version of it, but it's Dallas Hoisington stuff right there. So hopefully I'll get the enamel pins today, and they're the Tamabichi, and then we're gonna go deal with that. But I'm already getting people that want to get the purse charm already. You should get Sally one, Rich.
No. I get her shit. Fuck that noise.
And she's in the other room with her room.
No, she ain't in the other room. I don't know where the fuck she is. I don't give a fuck. There. I'm feeding her cat. That's enough.
Your cat. Or Ozzy.
No, Ozzy's my cat. The other schmegma ones are her fucking cats. Screw that noise. Schmegma cats. You know, like schmegma cats are on the move. Schmegma cats are loose.
We have been, once again.
We have been PG'd.
Hi, Sophia.
Hi, Sophia. Do you think your grandpa should get you this charm?
Do you think
yes.
Get you that charm?
Wow. Yes. Did you see how she exploits children? Oh my God.
I sell everything, my dear.
She's doing that. Oh, wow.
I mean, she didn't miss a beat.
It's like she knows Grandpa ain't got a penny, but she's like, "Don't you think your Grandpa should buy you this?"
Oh, I think your Grandpa can go and tell her daddy to go buy her stuff. And if she's a little girl, she can go and her daddy buy stuff. See, I could have done that when I was a little girl, but I hated doing that because I thought that was stupid. 'Cause I could do my own thing.
What's his name?
I don't know.
What's his name? Tiny? Shiny.
Oh, Tiny is Rich's nickname.
Well, 747 looks tiny around the Grand Canyon, so you know what I mean. Fuck.
Look outside or in her room or on the deck.
I think it's the Spanish stuff that's coiled up and really long, not the Italian ones. The kind of
It's fun. Yeah, the coiled ones you have to worry about because they could just spring at you and just like bite you from like 5 feet away and stuff.
But those are Spanish ones.
Sneaky, man.
The Italian ones.
I'm talking about snakes. I'm not talking about anything.
Oh, Sophia, she snuck down here. I didn't even hear her come down the stairs that time.
Ooh, watch out, man. What if she gets all like, man, what if she's trained by Mossad or something like that and she just comes over and like, stuck you, motherfucker. And she takes over your show.
People tell me
13.
On them stairs, man, but she snuck all the way down here and she was standing right here.
Yeah, man, that's scary shit.
Yeah.
It's deadly.
Children are already scary enough when they go into stealth.
They are, man. They're ugly too.
Yeah. And they're just hovering right here.
Yeah, and they smell you.
Sweet Jesus, what the fuck is that? Can I have
Before you even have a chance to act, you're dead.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I'm looking. They're like velociraptors. It's like clever girl, and it's like, ha chomp. Then your shit's dead.
There was this urban legend back in the early 90s that these parents had adopted a child, and the child had never spoken a word ever. They loved the child, but the child was just not affectionate. And then when the child turned 8 years old, the phone rang in the middle of the night. They answer the phone. It's the child, and the child says, "I'm coming to get you."
Fuck that noise. I killed that little bastard.
So what happened to the kid? Oh, there we go.
That's it. That's the whole legend. That kid grew up and became Christie Shinn, ladies and gentlemen.
Actually, when I was a kid, I was scared of like my parents dying when they slept, so I would actually go very quietly in the room and hear them breathe to make sure they were okay. And came.
Yeah, I tried that too, and I saw mommy and daddy doing things.
Well,
I do that with Ozymandias.
Things they would lock the door. Why is mom and dad's door locked?
Yeah, what are they doing?
I said, why are they locking the door? And then like when I came back out, and then later on it would be unlocked, and we're like, okay.
We know enough. We don't know the details, but we know enough.
I have no idea. My virgin ears, I have no idea what you are speaking of.
Well, see, you know your parents.
That's right when my thing freezes. I have no idea what she said. That's right when the connection froze. Right when she was going to say whatever she told you guys. I didn't hear.
Well, man, I gotta ask, what exactly on the banner there? What exactly is like sliming down the side of the wall about to enter Demon Bitch's mouth?
I think that could be boogers and mucus. Who knows? Now mucus does not come from boogers all the time.
Look, we all know what it is, don't we, Doc?
It's snot. You would improve snot for that all-day hold.
There we go. I peeled off the film.
Oh boy!
See, look how pretty it is.
That's what it is.
Yeah, nice.
You see, it's not
shiny. You have that.
Can't see it.
There we go.
See, look, shiny.
Yeah.
Oh my god! I actually fucking like that shit. Look at that. That's fucking gorgeous.
That does look cool. Is that a rigid?
Oh, I want one. I want one.
Yeah, it's retails for $12, and this is done by Mary Zoralita Bellamy. She did the prints for Get Bent and all this other stuff. She does fan art.
So that's, but that's like acrylic.
It's acrylic.
Yeah. We're looking at doing that too for something.
Do alchemy merch, and you could use me or her as a reference, and they're really good. They're really good.
Link that to me.
All right. Alchemy merch. I'll have to do that in a little bit.
Because my publisher's handling all that shit, but I'll definitely send that to him and tell him I want that.
Yeah, bring in
networking. It's called networking, people. It's one of the things. It's one of the things we do.
Yeah, with him he's doing it, but she told me liked it. She liked them because they were kind of like they always had good quality. I have to look at the pins, but they're very communicative. So like some of the pins, like the enamel pins are done overseas because a majority of enamel pins are anyway, unfortunately. But they're good. They're very communicative. Their shop basically will not sell your shit because unfortunately with some of those, they'll take your images and then sell them somewhere else. Yeah. So all merch is good. And they did the stickers. So they have combo packs. So this is all coming from one place. So if I talk to them about it, it's like they just send me the proof. I think with the woven patches, since it's embroidered, it actually takes about 10 days because they want to make a hard sample first from the drawing.
Yeah.
So
makes sense.
But they do acrylic. They do acrylic stuff like charms, keychains, bags.
Awesome.
Socks, desk mats.
Yay.
Yeah. So, I mean, I haven't done a majority of them. I've just done the pins, patches, and acrylics. And then the keychains I haven't done because I just wanted to do a purse trunk because it had the stupid, like, fucking star on it and everything. As I said, it's just cool because at first I wanted to kind of do a heart to be stupid. But then it's like kind of like Sailor Moon. So she did this Animu Demon one.
Pops is frozen again, so we can't invigorate you.
Oh, that's okay. Now he's kind of moving.
There you go.
There we go. Let's see that again. There we go.
I love it. It's fucking cute as fuck.
Yeah, this is
gorgeous.
It's her fan art of Demon Bitch because she did one a print called Animu Demon, and it's like a filthy Demon Bitch Sailor Moon.
I want one. Those are fucking awesome.
Yeah, they're $12 a piece.
Fine, I'll have to fucking buy one then. Shit.
You will. You can buy them through my
website. Will.
So I made a pre-order everything. I haven't updated the pictures yet as I'm just getting these merchandise in. So I want to go and actually like make good pictures if I can. But there you go.
Nice.
I have to get paid Monday. I'll buy one.
Yes. Yes.
I will buy one.
And then there's the stupid happy enamel pin. And they're glowing the Connie, because like, so there's two people. There's Hyde Hermit Studios and Connie Huang or Ninja Kai. She designed the pin. And then Dallas, the other guy, he did the Too Bad Hot Dogs. He likes tiki shit, so he did this one. So there's a patchwork of it.
Wait, one more time. Show it again.
Oh.
Tiki. I like that.
Yes.
Oh my god. What's that?
Bitch with a hot dog in each hand.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like I just call it Too Bad Hot Dogs. It kind of reminds me of this channel I used to watch called Reckless Eating, and they would eat the gross things. Like they get like the Chinese like fermented beans cake. It was literally called beans cake, and when you would open it, it would smell so bad. And it would just cover with a red sauce, and that might sound good, but it was nasty. Like I never opened it. I got the can as a gag. I was never going to open it, and they opened it up, and then they just would eat it, and they were all throwing up and shit because like this stuff is actually you're supposed to only
gross.
So they were like beans cake and stuff like that. So yeah, reckless eating. So one of the things they ate. The guy, Chris Reckless, he'll eat anything. He just smelled it, and he was like going, oh, that smells like hot dogs. Like bad hot dogs. So like Dallas just drew this. I said, too bad hot dogs.
Yes, like my wife was watching Master Chef Junior, and this 8-year-old comes out and goes, you know, I made braised leg of lamb with a red wine reduction sauce as I'm nuking a hot dog. Come on, man.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Help me.
I don't want my child to know how to make braised leg of lamb.
Why not? Fuck that noise.
No. That means they can cook for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Anymore. You get high quality food.
That's
exactly. True. It's not child labor. You know? Fuck that noise.
Oh, Asian people, they don't give a fuck if it's child labor or not. Like, my mom would say, go make rice. I'm going to be home late. I'm like, okay. So I had to learn how to make rice as a kid and cook for myself. I was a latchkey kid on top of that, too.
Yeah.
So was I. That's how I learned how to make pasta and all that shit. I know how you do it. I know that.
Yeah, it's weird because it's like, you know, when you're a latchkey kid, they just say, okay, don't burn the stove and be stupid. And, you know, actually that worked out. Yeah. So it's like, you know, my sister and I, we come home and we kind of do whatever. And if I wanted to make something, I knew how to make food on the stove. My sister did too. It's like you can teach kids to like not be stupid on the stove pretty young.
Yeah, we were latchkey too, but it didn't work out so well. Like my sisters tried to kill each other. One of them cracked a jar of mustard across one of them's head and split their wig open. So the other one picked up the jar of mayo and returned the favor. So both of them had to go to the ER and get stitches in their head with mustard and mayo.
Why the fuck did they go and try to like beat each other up? Like, did they
I'm not really sure about what that fight was about.
How old were they?
I just know it was horrific. There's nothing like the smell of blood and mayo.
Damn. So iron and cream and oil.
Yeah, egg and iron. Ooh.
Oh no.
Oh man, that's a thought to put in for Demon Bitch, like egg and iron, like it's all bleeding everywhere.
Oh, that sounds like a great name for a book. Egg and Iron this summer.
That sounds like a fucking British or Scottish like drink because they have this soda. I think in England, in the UK, they have this thing called Iron Brew, but it's iron. Oh God. It's actually not bad. I drink it. It's kind of like Fanta, mild form of orange Fanta, kind of cream soda.
To me, it tastes like literally the child bubble gum that you would be able to get, the very pink, bright pink ones.
Yeah.
It's like bubble gum in a bottle, and I'm like not in for it. I didn't like the bubble gum as a kid, and I don't like that stuff.
Oh, Quentin
it's a weird consistency.
It actually sounds like it's like Quentin saying, sounds like Egg Lady's favorite cocktail. I said, I thought that would be your cycle because it's waning and weakening in her.
Oh God, Egg Lady.
Too.
Oh God.
Great metal band name. Yeah, I'm at a different form today, I gotta say.
What would happen if Egg Lady and Shitbird had a kid?
It would be a lot of feces and aborted tissue plus white stuff.
Oh.
Oh God.
Sounds about right.
You asked.
It would be wearing a Kermit suit or something like that, probably also.
And a white wine reduction sauce.
I think it would
and
be
a white wine reduction sauce.
I think it would be a worn out Fozzie suit.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, like a bukkake laden freaking Fozzie suit and stuff like that.
You know, like if a child predator like fucking had his hands all over that.
Oh my God. It's like jizz and baby shampoo. Oh my God.
No. I do not even know these people, ladies and gentlemen.
And both the smokers are just going, oh, fuck.
I know, right? Oh no, the Joker got away. Oh shit. Technical difficulties, but look at it.
Obi-Wan. Galactica's not eating Earth. Fuck that shit.
Fuck that shit. Damn
right.
What's that noise?
Would taste like? Would it taste like Legos and ass?
It would taste like ass and Legos. We're doomed.
So what annoys me is that
with PVZ, baby, you know what's up.
So the funny thing is that when I went ahead and I'm shipping these books, like I got pretty much the graphic novel stuff. I think the majority of that has been shipped out. The thing what was funny is supposedly like I have pirate ship, right? So I have it dropped off, right? What I used to do is like just put it on my front porch, have them pick it up and all that. They scan it. They didn't do that. So I'm like, what the fuck? So I had like 16 orders that I processed, but have not been picked up by the post office. So before I go and see Mail and Log today, I'm going to have to haul the fuckers in and drop them off at the post office myself, which is annoying as shit.
It goes with the territory, though, doesn't it?
Well, usually my post office is good. Although Nita's like I had to double board it like on the back because like she told me this is weird. Okay, every other person has gotten my books fine, but for some reason with her fucking postal service guy or postman, folded it in half and jammed it into her mailbox. Like folded it in half.
Yes.
Yeah. It sounds like me when I was 15.
Yeah, I wrote that. I wrote that on the envelope. I said, "Do not fuck this up. Do not fold it in half."
And he still did.
No, they haven't. I don't know what I just sent it out.
Oh, okay, all right.
No, the other one I didn't, but it was like like it's got something in there. You don't fucking fold it, crease it like that.
Right. Golly.
Like, I mean, the funny thing is, like, majority of the time we've had good postmen by my place, but it's just like some of the stories, like when Nita told me, I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
I actually did work
some
for
of
the
them.
postal service for a little while too.
I remember Rich sent me the pencils for the Lava Cora 4 variant, and I found it folded as well.
Oh,
while it was
I remember
double-boarded
that. Oh my god.
in my fucking mailbox, and I just went, oh boy, if anything happened to this, I'm going to be so pissed. Luckily, because it was double boarded, it actually folded neatly. It just had a bend in the paper itself, so I could just flat it.
Oh,
all right, good.
But no crinkles. Oh my god, And then 2 weeks later, my stupid, barely awake ass drops coffee all over it.
No. Oh my god! Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
Are you sure Rich didn't stain it?
No, it was totally me.
I'm here. I can hear everything you're saying, Christy.
I know.
Fuck. I'm gonna really.
I sent you the picture. I just went, oh my god, I'm so sorry.
No, I know that. I know. No, with Christy like starting shit. Fuck. You know, I mean,
that's her job.
I'm all sick and stuff like that. I'm under the weather, and Christy is clearly taking advantage of my injured state. That's fucked up. That's racist.
It's okay. My mom would just say, "Oh, you're sick. You're gonna have to endure it. Go to school."
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Fuck that noise.
Was like that too. I can relate.
Yeah, I've done that myself. I've walked across like 5 miles of snow in order to get to work. Excuse yourself. Whatever.
Uphill.
I'm gonna get. I gotta get going. I'm starting to get a little tired. I gotta get a little bit of energy back. Let me talk to you guys later, okay?
Take it easy.
All right, Rich. Take care, buddy.
I'll see you soon. See you soon.
Oh, brother.
Take it easy, dude.
All right. Bye-bye. He's all bitchy when he's on his period, right? The post office gave her that FedEx customer service. Like, the thing is, around here, FedEx customer service is actually a notch or two above. But yeah, Rich had his period, so I think that's why he has to lie down.
Yeah.
I've been lucky, I guess, that I have never had an issue with shipping anything. I mean, I've shipped paintings to Brazil, to Japan. Where was the furthest one? One was in Singapore, and never had an issue. So thank God for that.
Yeah, they're fucking laughing when I said men have periods. I should say that more often because, like, somehow that makes people laugh for some reason.
Yes.
Yes, Quentin White points out quite worthily that today is the anniversary of the day that Batman 1989 was released. The very best Batman movie of all time.
One of my friends is actually going to a thing where 1989 that happened. So Batman came out. They're going to have all the actors and I think people there.
Cool.
There's a thing in LA, but I won't be doing that one.
The Batman, as depicted in that movie, was mysterious. He was spooky. He was an urban legend. You never got a good look at him until toward the end. That was my Batman. That was him. When they're in the warehouse and they're fighting, he's in the mist and the steam. He's standing in the shadows as the guy went wham. That was great, Batman.
Well, it's kind of funny now. Christian Bale, now he used to do Batman. Now he's like all in fucking. He plays Gort the God Killer. Is that what his name? Gore the God Killer.
Gore the God Butcher.
Gore the God Butcher.
Yep.
If it really happens to us males, we could die from the pain. No, you guys would just bitch.
Well, I'm gonna bitch anyway.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
It's my God-given right.
Hey, Urkboy. Sorry, my cat Spam is here. Are you going to Spam all over me? Like, what?
I said, hello, Spam.
Here, Spam. Look, everybody. No, you're going to be noodle fuck, whatever.
There we go. There we go.
Love me.
That's Cat Lovins.
Yeah.
Cat Lovins.
Spam, why you being so antisocial, dude?
We live longer when we receive that kind of love.
Yes.
Yeah. He's also kind of a dumbass. Both him and his sister, they stomp all over my stomach where I've had surgery. So it's like, That's great.
Mm-hmm.
I have a cat that is just a complete fucking brick as far as intellect. This is the stupidest cat. The cat will beg for food, and then when you go and get the food and you're walking to the bowl and you shake the little box and then, meow, 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 and then you pour the food and he runs from the sound of the food being poured. Look, asshole, this is what you wanted. You asked for this.
That reminds me of that reminds me of some people that I know. Yeah, Quentin says Spam is more approachable than he is. Like, that's the weird part. He's like nervous and neurotic and skittish, but yet he likes people. He'll come up to them. He'll just like do this weird thing, like, "Oh, you're trying to pet me? I don't know what to do. I don't." And then he'll settle down, and you can pet him. But
okay, I'm gonna have to AFK. A hornet has just come in my studio.
Oh, fuck.
Ooh, go get it. Go get it.
And then so with her Ink, she'll be like a total horde of me. And then she'll like
mute yourself, Doc, so we can hear you slapping shit around your office, dude.
Fuck no, I'm
fighting shit, you little fuck. So Spam does this thing where he chews on things, but it's not a common thing when he chews on. He'll just sort of just chew on it to be a little dickhead too.
Yeah, I got one of those, but currently she is occupying a pile of bubble wrap.
Wait a minute, where are you at?
He's actually pinning me to the chair, which is hilarious. Oh, I see her. Oh, she's a tortoiseshell, right?
Yeah, she has a name for me. She literally has a meow. That is my name.
Yeah, they're crazy as shit. Like,
yeah,
they're fucking crazy as stuff. Stop fucking doing that.
The tortitude is real.
Yeah. Like if you have a calico, and if you have a calico and a tortoiseshell, they're kind of cunts. Like they're kind of like they're kind of cunts. But it's like when you have a ginger, like an all ginger boy, like they're beautiful, they're wonderful and they're loving, but they're little assholes. So like, because what he used to do is that he used to randomly chew on things, and it's like, stop doing that. It's not like he would habitually chew on like wires. He would just he never would do that. He would actually give me this look like, and start chewing on stuff like, or like one time he chewed on one of my purse straps, and I fucking like got on him for that. So one of the stupid things he would do is start chewing on metal things to get my attention. So one of the things is like, I kind of left the shower door open because I have shower doors, not a curtain. He would jump in there, and then because like for a while he was kind of puking, and yes, I've taken it in the vet, but he has a sensitive stomach. I don't know what the hell. Anyway, somehow he'd find a way to get in there. He'd crawl up over to the sink and start chewing on it. Like you could hear the scraping. Mm-hmm. And I don't care if the sink is kind of fucked up so much. It's more of like, I don't want to go and have his teeth break and take his ass to the vet.
Yep.
One torty and one calico. Yeah, right?
Yeah,
so
that's devil spawn combo right there.
Yeah, yeah. So, and I don't want him ingesting metal. You get it. Like, he would try to do that with plastic, with things. And it's like, people say, oh, well, he eats plastic bags, doesn't he? It's like, he doesn't really eat them. That's the thing. It's like, it's not a regular thing. No. He'll just do it every so often just for some reason. So he started doing that for a while. And then he'd run away. Like, whenever I try to, like, I get up to get him to stop. So I said, fine. You know what we're going to do? We're going to go hardcore Pavlovian. So what I did was that when I would hear him start chewing on it, I mean, I would shut the shower door. I think I kind of left it partially open because he would be puking something, and I'd have to kind of throw him in the thing. So what I did is that the moment he did that, I got up and I shut the shower door and I turned the water on him.
Done.
It took him a few tries. I mean, I know that sounds fucked up, but yeah. But it was like going, you don't like that? Then stop fucking doing that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I would do it for like 10 seconds and he didn't get very wet. But then when he'd come out, he'd be like all fucking wet and glaring at me. It's like, yeah, you're an asshole.
How dare you?
Yeah, I said, yeah, you're a little fucking asshole. You shouldn't have been doing that. Stop doing that. I think I had to do that to him for 5 times in a row before he got it.
Shelby is the midnight I want to play kind of cat.
Uh-huh. And
she will start yelling throughout the entire house with one of her toys in her mouth up to my bedroom.
Like that.
Yeah. Until I wake up, tell her, no, it's sleep time. Then she jumps on my stomach. So obviously I have to go to the toilet afterwards. Get back to bed, and then she cuddles up because she just didn't want to be alone, but she wanted me to be a dick about it first.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so that's why we have a Torty and a Calico. Oh, your life is interesting. Like my friend David, he has a cat named Trixie, and she's sweet, but I can hear her going. I'm like, damn.
Yep.
But it's not funny. He's like, ow, why'd you bite me? Ow, because when he first got her, he's like, oh, I don't know. I don't know about her because his wife got her and she rescued her. They used to call her Rava because she was found in a RAV4, and she was a really cute kitten. And then so they took her in, and then he's just like, oh well, with Trixie and blah blah blah. And I said, oh really? And I said, she'll have you wrapped around her like. Now you're such a dumbass. So he jumped up on the table and knocked half the shit off.
Of course, it is a cat.
Yeah, I wish you could have caught that on camera. So you're a dumbass. Anyway, but so what ended up happening was I said, in time she's gonna wrap you around her fucking finger, and he's like, no, I don't know, and then she does because he's like, oh, I gotta sleep. She's here, and then when he's trying to wake up because he runs hot, then it's just like she likes the body warmth, and he's like, ow, she fucking scratched me.
Yep.
He tries to move around. Yeah.
So check it out, everybody. Before we get into that, Christie is in fulfillment. She's getting the stuff. She's showing you the stuff. She's updating when she gets stuff so that everybody knows that the stuff is going to be coming to you.
Yeah. And I am taking pre-orders, but do understand that if you pre-order, I still have to fulfill the Kickstarter stuff first. I mean, you can post it if you want. But if you want, the backers are actually pretty understanding. I don't think they seem to give a shit if some people get it faster or not, just due to the mail services and whatever. But I mean, because I've heard people get really angry and stuff. It's like, well, if I put my stuff in a store and sell it, that would be kind of bad. But no.
Yeah, that's the thing for me too. Like within Europe, I fulfill, and otherwise I send it over to Critical Blast. But shipping and printing went up both since I did my last campaign. So yeah, I only sent out the United States orders yesterday for Lava Cora 5 to Critical Blast, and then they still have to get over to the people. Sorry, limitations.
Well, it's funny because the rates here have at least remained the same for media mail. So if you guys want to save on, now this will not be for floppies, but for trades, because for some reason graphic novels are considered books, but comic books are not. I think because the advertising that are in comic books, but I don't have ads in my graphic novels. I say graphic novels, I would say you can actually ship them pretty cheap, because at least for mine, it's 12 ounces, 12.4 ounces. And I'm shipping mine at $3. So it's not too bad.
But that is local.
Yeah. No, I mean,
I got plushies to ship as well, and those get expensive quick.
Yeah, those are expensive. I'm just talking about books in general. Books, I'm actually surprised. I shipped to one dude in Canada. It was actually $10. I'm like, holy shit. It used to be a lot more expensive. So I'm like, that's weird, because shipping costs have gone up. I'm not saying that people are full of shit when they say that, but for some reason, it worked out in Canada. It was only $10. I'm like, because I remember it being almost $30 or something like that.
Wow.
Yeah, you need to tell people what you did to get that happening, because everybody I know is still having issues with that across the border. Shit, Simon's talking about buying a house down by the border just so that he can drive them across and have somebody.
Honestly, get pirate ship. Get pirate ship first.
Oh, he's done.
And then they give you the lowest rate. Well, no, hold on. You can get pirate ship first if you're in the continental U.S. I mean, it's not, unfortunately, in other parts of the country. Now, if you're in America and you get pirate ship, just make sure that when you click it, you select media mail on the weight, and make sure it fulfills that. I mean, for me, I just do a simple bag and board of the book and in the envelope, and that seems to be generally how everybody receives it. So it's pretty good. When I've even done regular shipping of my books, I put it in a bag or a board or both if I got them at the time, and they'll put them in an envelope and send them off. And it seems to be good. I mean, I'm not shitting on Gemini mailers. You want to do that, that's fine. I'm just saying that because I don't really like doing a lot of packaging, and it's not because I'm cheap. It's just, it can get really cumbersome to have around your house.
Yes. No, I agree on that one. But personally, because I've had books arrive in awful states, I go that a little extra bit, but yeah, it's entirely up to creator.
Yeah.
And yes, romance comics. We actually got a project we love. Holy crap.
Nice.
So yeah, this is by the writer for Lava Quarter 3 and 5. And he came to me last year going, "Hey, I've been watching a lot of Korean dramas. Can I write a romance story for Fairies and Ants and get it published?" And I was like, "Well, you know what? Write it and we'll see." And so we did. So this is the first issue out of 6. It's honestly beautiful stuff. I am super proud of how it all turned out. We got a custom variant by an exclusive variant by EJ Sue. And yeah, it's just a beautiful book, great work. And it follows Bitna, a little girl from the slums who inherits a magical dress that makes her irresistible. And she's going to use it to get up in life, but it's also a little bit corruptive, so she might just get destroyed in the lie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember when you did this one on Indiegogo last year.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering if it's going to do better on Kickstarter than it did on Indiegogo.
I hope so.
I'm hoping it does, but it seems like we need to trigger the whole genre, not just a book. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like when we're out here talking about this, we need to give people some parallels, some other things to look at that might spark their interest in this. Because I don't have that. I don't, I don't know what I don't know what to do.
It's a Cinderella-like story, right? It feels like a modern fairy tale. It really reads like that. It's things like Cinderella, Snow White, like the classic Disney movies, kind of feels like that in the same kind of storytelling. But yeah, it's a classic romance, and it's one of those where two people of completely different worlds get introduced to one another through magical means, and get to swirl around and find each other and have a happy ever after. But yeah, it's just great stuff. Pops, I should send you the digital PDF because I actually have it done right now. And and yeah, I would say run the trailer. That's the easiest one.
Okay.
Since you actually have it.
You pulled this up, bro. You want to play it there, or you want me to, with my broken connection, to play it from here?
No, I'll play it.
Yeah.
But I sent you the video file, right? So, well. Share the sound, right? Yes.
The city of prosperity. Riches for some. But for the masses, scraping by is all they can do.
Very Korean.
Meet
Yes.
Bitna. It's a hard life with an even harder reality. Living in the roughest part of town, it looks impossible to make it big. But maybe she will find it in a simple dress. The Radiant Sight, a new romance story by Martin Fisher.
Yeah, it's very Korean. But that's what we went for, and I'm glad we succeeded that way.
Well, I would know. My background's Korean, so there you go.
Yeah, I and Abominable Grizzly. Yes, we are focusing more on the manga support. That is also why we're focusing more on that we're already doing a little better here than we were on the Indiegogo campaign last year. By now, the comic is done. We're ready to go. I ordered the proof prints yesterday, so everything is pretty much set. And yeah, there won't be any waiting for this book whatsoever. And we're super proud to present it. A little thing though is we're going to move to a different artist for the coming issues, because the one that we had for this one, while they're great, the work experience wasn't too great, and I'd rather put my money where with someone that is a little more reliable, because this book is a lot later than it should have been, thanks to that artist. And as a small publisher, I cannot afford that.
Right.
So we got this awesome lady to draw the rest of the series. And she actually came to us.
She's really good.
Yeah, she is. She's a Dutch colleague of mine that I've known for a couple of years. We've been talking and hanging out on conventions for years now. And yeah, like we're coming along, and she actually came to me like, hey, how about I finish this series for you? And I was like, well, I'm not sure I can afford you, but we got an agreement. So yeah, she's going to continue the series, and I'm very happy to have her on board. I'm going to keep the same colorists. So she's just going to do the black and white, but I'm really, really glad with what she's doing. And yeah, the first issue is still with this artist. I'm not going to make her redo everything that's going to be for the full collected series. But yeah, it's just great stuff. And even this artist, I'm completely happy with what they've done. And I stand by these comics for sure. And yeah, it's a manga. I know most people don't really feel like mangas, but it's not the endless sagas that you hear. No, it's going to be 6-issue standalone series, just like the way I like them. And we're just going to keep going on this because I believe in my product.
Of course you do. You're supposed to.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about. If you didn't believe in it, you probably wouldn't have got behind it in the first place, right?
Exactly.
It's like this. It's like, yeah, my work's a piece of shit. It's like, why are you doing Kickstarter on it? I don't
Exactly.
get it either, but yeah.
Like, you've done the work, now stand by it. And if you want, everything varies and ends right now. So everything we've done, prose books, comics, the entire Love and Korra series, our anthologies, you can get that on this campaign as well. If you want to catch up on everything, we got a ton of books, and we're super proud of everything we've published. And we're really glad to present it. Hey, it's Anina.
Hi. Hi.
Hey, sweetheart. And of course, everything is separately available as add-ons as well. If you missed anything or want to catch up on anything.
Yeah,
we're just gonna keep
RJ
going.
hit me up yesterday, Mike, and he's like, man, I got to drive 50 miles to get bags and boards.
Drive 15 miles for that shit.
He had to drive 50 miles.
Wow.
50
how many kilometers
to an
is that?
LCS that had bags and boards.
That's about 80 kilometers.
Holy shit. That's like, what, 2.5 hours of driving?
That sucks.
No, that's about an hour on the highway.
Well, I mean, it's an hour here. We
Yeah.
all drive.
What kind of
55,
cars
60
you guys got?
80 kilometers an hour is normal highway speed. It's
Hold
actually
on.
below highway speed.
Well, he's talking about distance, I think.
Yeah, okay, my
Yeah,
math
50
isn't the
miles,
best.
50 miles is like, an hour away. And that's about how far I got to go to our LCS, too.
Yeah, for me, it's like that's like actually because I live in LA. That's like going down to Riverside or Orange County.
It's going across town, huh? Same with Phoenix, man. Everybody up here is like, man, gotta drive 30 minutes to get to Sturgis, and I'm over here, and I'm like, man, we used to drive 30 minutes to get to the middle of town. It took an hour to get to the other side of town. Phoenix is like really spread out.
Yeah, that's what I heard. It's like how it's laid out is really weird.
Well,
Like
it's everything squares in Phoenix. And
Yeah.
there's like 2 roads that kitty corner across town. It's stupid.
Well, no, I get you because like it's funny because LA, it's weird because like in Los Angeles, it's actually not far to travel anywhere. Like if you drive in the middle of the night or low traffic times, you can get pretty much anywhere in LA in like 20 minutes.
Mhm.
But if you're like going to West LA, like I'm not in West LA, I'm like near the valley. but it's kind of like if there's traffic, it's going to make it a bitch. Like if I've driven to West LA and there's an accident, I can be like stuck in traffic for 2 hours.
Yeah.
But generally, it takes an hour just because it gets trafficy and stuff.
Phoenix was the same way. There used to be one freeway through town.
Living in the Netherlands, I can drive for 2.5 hours and I will be in another country.
Yeah.
We are just big on the.
You can do that from Phoenix. You can drive to Mexico 2.5 hours probably.
Yeah, but
3 hours.
we're either in
Maybe a
Germany,
little farther
Belgium,
than
Luxembourg, or the sea.
Yeah, like in California, like where I'm at in LA, you drive 3 hours, you're in San Diego, 15 more minutes, you're in Tijuana.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I actually went to San Diego, so I know it. I've done the drive.
So Nina got my charm.
So Mike's doing the fulfillment for Life on Korra 5. Mike's got another campaign going with the Radiance site. Christie's over here with all of her goodies showing up, so she's ready to send you stuff. You know, shit,
motherfucker. Like that kind of thing.
You know, 4 hours from LA to Vegas.
Yeah.
It actually takes about 4 hours. It's actually not that bad of a drive. It's actually the only times where it sucks is that if there's an accident on the way to, like, I guess Barstow or something from San Bernardino, and the freeways are like only 4 lane, so there's 2 one-way to going the other way. So if something fucks up on there, that's the only time it's slow. But other than that, it's not a bad drive, which is odd because from San Francisco it'll take about the same amount of time. But it's like how Vegas is located; it's kind of in the center, so it's kind of like because San Francisco is like 5 hours away from me, 6 hours. So it's kind of weird. Like you go down the coast and then you hit LA and vice versa. But then like Vegas is like kind of in the middle. So it'll just take us both 4 hours to get there. It's weird, but it works. But yeah, I think like with the beach, we're like 40 minutes away from the beach.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm about the same on a bike.
That reminds me. Sorry, go ahead.
If I go by car, it's about 12 minutes to get there. I am very close to the coast.
It reminds me of the song West Covina, California from Crazy Ex-Girlfriend. I don't know if you guys have ever seen it.
Nope.
Oh, Covina. Well, I haven't seen Crazy Ex-Girlfriend, but I know where Covina is. West
Covina, California. And then it's like only like 2 hours from the beach or something like that. It's just funny.
Yeah, because Covina, like I used to drive to Covina because I had a friend that lived in Covina, and then there's West Covina. And it's kind of weird because Covina was like kind of, it's weird because like it's kind of near San Gabriel Valley too. That's where a lot of the Asian people are, like the new money, like the Mandarin Chinese and everything. And they're kind of like, kind of almost close to each other. So there's like Pasadena, and then there's kind of around that area is like San Gabriel Valley. You have like San Gabriel, Alhambra, and Monterey Park in South Pasadena. And then you continue driving and they kind of meet up a little bit. Azusa, and then Azusa, Redlands. Redlands and Upland are actually further east. But then you have Covina and West Covina, and they kind of meet up with that. So it's kind of weird, like how I got to know about East LA that way. And I'm from Northern California, so it's like.
I got rowdy kids upstairs right now. So
It happens. It happens. That's why they're kids.
They're running around. And then he said, "Sit down and study." And he hits them.
Oh, hello, kitty.
Huh?
There be a kitty. There was a kitty in the background.
Hey, Spam. He's a nice cat, but he's a dumbass sometimes. He like jumped up on something and knocked half the shit off. I was like, okay, good one.
Well done.
Earlier in the show.
No. Shelby likes to jump onto my second desk over there.
Okay.
But it's filled with like paper and stacks and books and stuff. And once in a while she'll miss. And she will just hang there until the paper gives out, pulls everything back, falls on her back, and gets covered in paper. And then meows at me to kiss it better.
Because she just looked at you like, why the fuck do you allow that? And like, you're the one that jumped up there. So like, Spam, like I'll be eating, right? And Spam looks at me, he'll irk because he doesn't really meow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, thank you. And then what he'll do is that he'll look at me and jump right into my arms when I'm not like wanting to, when I'm trying to eat.
Yep.
And then he'll like curl up in there, which is sweet. Don't get me wrong, but I'm like, why are you jumping in my arms when I'm trying to eat? Like I'll be eating, right? No, come here. You're being an
How dare you eat beside me?
Here. Oh, see this is the squirmy little fucking ramen noodle I have. And he hits you on the face with his fucking tail, and it hurts.
Oh yeah.
He's a nice cat. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I'd say like you little asshole, like you're a little fuck, but he actually is a sweet cat. But I don't think he's like really aware of his spatial like body.
Yeah.
I think that's what it is. So he just kind of runs into things and stuff. So it's weird because he's the skittish one, but he likes people the most. But Ink is like a bitch. She's like up there and she's like, and I've socialized both of them with a lot of people. So it's not like I put her in a closet and didn't. What are you doing?
No, but cats just have their own personalities. They have their own kind of how they want to get stimulated and socialize. So, you know.
Well, one of my friends, Nicole, she does her work is my owl has antlers, and she has a fucking tabby like this one named Max, and he's kind of an ass too. And he says, like, yeah, gingers are really beautiful. They're really sweet and loving and kind, but they're little assholes.
Yeah, they are.
It's kind of like tortoiseshells and calicos. Like, they can be really crazy bitches, too. Like,
oh, yeah.
My friend David, he's diabetic, so his body heat runs high. And they rescued a calico named Trixie when she was a baby. And he's like, yeah, I have a cat and everything. It's kitten. I don't know if I'm like, she's going to have you wrapped around her fucking finger, dude. And guess what? He's like, well, I can't move it. Ow! He says, God, Trixie, you scratched me. Because since his body heat's like raised, she doesn't want him to move because she likes curling up around him.
Now, this is my calm before the storm.
Yeah.
Right here. Just sleeping on a plastic bag and bubble wrap. Because she wants it warm, but not too warm.
Oh.
What's your cat? Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Fuck. Sorry, my cat's doing this weird noodle thing. Sorry, Nina. It's, well, not to interrupt you, but what do you do? Sorry, I know we've been kind of like talking about ourselves.
Oh, no, it's fine. No, I was just about to mention that I've also got technically both my kittens right here. Like one is here and one is here, but I'd have to move like my entire setup. Let me see if I can do something. Hold on. Sorry, ring light.
It's all right.
So
I mean,
one's here.
Oh.
This is Pepper. Peppy.
She kind of looks like a muted tortie, right? Gray mute tortie.
Kind of, yeah. And the other one, hold on. I don't know if you can see her.
Aww.
Oh, the black cat?
Yeah, Ebony.
A little void.
I noticed about black cats. Okay, I kind of see where they were coming from evil, and people are like, how dare you? And like, no, I love black cats. It's not because they're black cats. The boys tend to be nice. They tend to be sweet and goofy and the sweetest thing. Where there's some exceptions, but the girls are cunts.
Oh yeah, this one we call her. I mean, sometimes we call her by her given name, but half the time we call her Shitted.
Oh, my friend.
She's
Tony,
a
said,
little
so what do you think when you see Ink? And he says, oh, cunty. Or cunt.
Yeah.
It's like, so like he calls her cunty all the time. Because like when he was petting her, and he said when he deviated just a little bit, she kind of went, she didn't dig all her claws in, but it was just like shink.
Like, how do not move.
No. Don't pet me right there, fucker. You know.
Shelby's original name was Berta.
What are you doing?
To which my reaction is, you are not a cow. We are going to rename you because that is not the right name. So we found Shelby because she's a tortoise shell, to which one of my friends replied, oh, so when is Portia coming around? Because Shelby apparently is a car name too. I had no idea.
It's Shelby Portia. Yeah, Shelby Portia. But yeah.
I had no idea.
No.
Yeah, but Ink was calling around. Don't fucking do that. Because I have plastic on my
Cobra Mustang. That's
really. Yeah, I'm not a car person. I don't care. I just like the name Shelby and it fits her.
Well, probably because like she's a bitch. It's kind of funny. You could name them anything. It's like, yeah, it fits her. She's a bitch. You know, like Ink's a bitch. Like I actually have a print called Satanic Pussy, and people started eating that shit up like you wouldn't believe. And I think it's after my cat Ink because it's also titled Ink the Bitch, and it just has her like looking. Let me find the link to that. Hold on.
I gotta be right back.
Okie dokie.
Yeah. Where are you at, by the way, Nina?
Sorry?
Where are you at?
Italy.
Oh, I did not know that.
Now you do.
All right. Italy's very nice. Which part of Italy, if you don't mind me asking?
The racist part in the north.
Oh,
racist.
Never heard that bit. Okay.
Holy crap! I never heard it described that way before.
I mean, I know like the northern part of Italy tends to be more.
I thought Sicily was the racist part. If you want to know the truth.
Well, Sicily, they don't consider themselves Italian. They get kind of pissed off.
No, they do.
They do.
It's Sicilian Italian Americans who don't consider themselves Italian, but Sicilians do consider themselves Italians. It's Italian Americans of Sicilian descent, and we have a word for Italian Americans who insist on being Italian even if they can't speak a single word of the language, and we call them seppi.
Seppi, what's that?
Seppi. I have no idea. It's just I know it's derogatory. I know it's derogatory, kind of, but it's just to describe those Italian Americans who claim to be, oh, I'm not white, I'm Italian, even if they don't speak a single word of the language or don't have the nationality.
Like
okay, so I just wanted to make sure of that because I was hearing differing things on the Sicilian-Italian front. And it's weird because when I went and visited Italy, because I was in Napoli or I guess Naples, I'm still kind of confused about that. There's a lot of Greek influence and interchangeability. So sometimes they'll go like, oh, we're going Santorini. And it's like, but it's really Tira. But it's a Greek island, but they're calling it Santorini. Yep. So it's like, there's a lot of.
Hi, Mute.
Hey.
Well, yeah, that's true. But that's also because, the south part of Italy, so like pretty much from roughly Naples down, and that includes the island of Sicily, before the Roman Empire was called the Magna Grecia, which was like one of the most prominent Greek colonies, pretty much, which is why it has such a big, strong Greek influence. And many of the islands near the south of Italy are technically legally part of Greece, like the island of Zachinto or Zante, small geography thing. It's like really close to Italy, but it's technically Greek.
Mm-hmm.
It's just how like Malta is pretty much like Italian territory, but no, it's its own country, and they speak English because who knows?
Yeah, no, it's kind of funny with it's interesting because like my cousin, she married. I'm putting you fucking down here. You're being an asshole. Anyway, she's sorry, somebody was asking me something. So what ended up happening was that my cousin, she actually married a guy named Giovanni, and I think they lived in Rome. So yeah, it's kind of interesting. So they have, I think, a couple kids or something. It's like, it's kind of weird. It's like how like my whole thing. I think they went to Parma and all that, and my aunt was telling me all about it and everything. I liked Italy actually, but what I was actually really surprised, like. Okay, I'm going to say this as a precursor. A lot of us Asians like salty food. We like the salt in our food, right? Italy blew me away, like when they made pasta, and I'm like, God damn, there's a lot of salt in here. I mean, I'm not criticizing. It was just, it took me aback because usually, like, I'll go to other places and it's like they don't really salt the food, or you add more salt. It depends. Like I'm into Eastern Europe, England.
Yeah.
These other places, it's like
England isn't Europe anymore, though.
No.
But yeah, that's true. But I guess it also depends on the dish, because especially in southern Italy, a lot of pasta dishes use pecorino cheese, and pecorino cheese is very salty.
Yeah.
Which is why some people don't even salt their pasta water when making dishes that include pecorino cheese because of how salty it is.
Yeah, yeah. Because we were at the most northern we were in Italy is Rome, but we were the most south we were in Naples or Napoli. That's where we were at. We were in we were in Pompeii too, and then we went to Greece as well. So it was kind of weird though, because I know they're two different cultures, but the fact that they merged so much together in some ways, it was sort of confusing because, like, as I said, we went to Santorini and we got confused because it was like, that's an Italian name, right? This is Greek. And they said, yes, it's the Greek island of Tira, but it's called Santorini because, like, the Roman Empire and all that merged so much with the Greek Empire. But I actually went to the rock where Caesar was burned.
Ooh.
Artemis. And I'm trying to remember the temple of Artemis. It was actually Artemis, I know is Greek, but Diana. And what it was is that the reason why cremating him there was a big thing, because he was supposed to be properly buried. I guess ancient Roman burial is essentially like they may burn your body to a point where it's bones, but they put you in an ossuary. What they did is that they did it in a temple on a rock, and essentially it was the big fuck you to the Roman government, like you failed to protect our hero. And it was so amazing when I went there, because these were ruins. I went there and it was like all these people were like putting coins and flowers there still. It's like, what the fuck?
So a little fun fact about cremation, right? The ashes that you get are actually the ground up bones of the person that was cremated. So like they just burn your body, the bones get super brittle, and then they grind you up, and that's what you get a gift to the family in an urn.
Yeah, that's the modern day cremation. Yeah, they have to do it to ash, and whatever doesn't burn, they have like a little weird like centrifuge type thing where it grinds up all the bones, and then it's a powder, and then they mix the ashes with the powder and everything. It has to be like at 1500 degrees in order for it to be safe.
Fahrenheit, right?
Fahrenheit, I think. Yeah, Fahrenheit.
Okay.
How many people who know Christie are scared that she knows that?
There's a woman in LA, and it's like Ask Your Mortician or something. She's got dark hair. Like she's on YouTube.
Yeah.
And the thing is, she talks about different funerary laws. And actually, it even differs to New York, actually, because New York, you have to have, I think, and I could be corrected. So just mind you, I remember watching when COVID hit and everything, they were talking about how there's the funerary laws where in New York, you had to have not a mortuary, but like a crematorium attached to a cemetery or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And those are the laws there. But over in California, you don't. You can just have a crematorium and then a cemetery separate. So it's like the laws are differing per state. So, but she was talking about like in California, it's this. And the thing is, I don't watch her all the time, but I've watched enough that it's like, oh, okay, so there's a lot of different things. Like I'm also kind of a morbid little asshole too, because I had a brush with death. But even before that, like the ancient Victorians are really weird about death. Like they've had really weird coffins where you could watch the person that you love decay. Like they'll actually like have a person in a coffin. They'll put like a window in there, and then you can look at your person like decay or something.
Yeah, no, it's weird.
And then
I gotta hop out though because I still have to eat, and I gotta throw a pizza in the oven, and I'm starting to get a headache because I haven't eaten
and then
enough.
you don't want to hear this. I understand why you don't want to hear this. I'll continue this. I'll do one more thing, and then I have to make a call. I have to get off. But one more thing that happened was that there was actually a tomb, and I don't know if it was England or in America, but there was this couple buried together, and they were just buried sitting up. And from what I remember, it was a long time ago. I don't remember what it was, but there was a window in the tomb, and you could watch them like hold hands or something.
Wow. Yeah. No, that sounds very Victorian. Yeah.
Yeah, Victorians were really morbid little bastards. But when you think about it, if everybody was dying of dysentery, cholera, and all sorts of, that was kind of like the whole memento mori.
Mm-hmm.
Memento mori, I think that's it.
Yeah.
It's like they would take pictures of your dead kids and all this other shit. Like you'd have the living kids holding the dead kid, and you're like, I mean, to us that would be horrible and disgusting, but back then it was such like a normal part of life. They're like, okay, this is how we remember you. Bye.
Right.
I mean, I get it. It's not something I would advocate.
Lovelies.
See ya.
Bye, Mike.
Oh, stuffer and sticker in the corner. Well, Brian, they actually have had funerals where people are sitting up. They're not in the coffin. I think it's mostly in Latin and Hispanic countries that they do it, but they actually have the person dressed up, made up with the sunglasses, and they're sitting there like doing the regular thing. Except they're not moving because they're dead, but that was really weird.
I actually heard of people sitting up during the funeral.
Oh yeah, that's because
the body contracting and the
or they were really dead
up in the coffin right there during the ceremony. Oh.
Yeah.
About freaking out people.
We're cutting into your time, but I have seen this, so please go on about it. I've gone about my stuff for a while. I apologize.
All right, Nina. you're getting ready to do it again.
Oh yeah, volume 3. Let's go, sluts.
How many freaking pages do you have on this now?
So, well, technically, the art is.
I don't mean
pretty
done.
much.
I mean like you've done 1 and 2, and they were pretty thick. Okay, 1 was really thick. Okay.
Oh yeah. So 1
thicker are you gonna make it? That's what I want to know.
So 1 was 223 pages.
Yes.
Look at that beauty go! Like
it was a lot of work.
Oh yeah. 223 pages. Lots. Yeah, pretty much. But black and white. The second one, full color, 53 pages. The second one went really, really well on Kickstarter. It was 100% funded in 2 hours. It got a Project We Love badge on Kickstarter, and it went really well. And I have a feeling that Volume 3 will be even better. So Volume 3, and there we have the cover for the 3rd volume, is going to be 50 pages long. And the trailer, alas, it's not ready yet, but it's going to be really cool because I'm hiring voice actresses to dub the main characters in a scene.
Nice.
Which I think is going to be really, really cool because it's something that I feel isn't done
you get Mike
often enough.
To voice act the lumberjack. Come on.
No, the lumberjack. Alas, the lumberjack is only present in the 2nd volume. In the 3rd volume, let me grab the synopsis of the 3rd volume a second. So I've got it here. I haven't got it memorized yet. I got to memorize it soon. So the synopsis for the 3rd volume is: the waters have calmed down and life has started returning to normal for Ivy until a young dark boy shows up with interesting secrets to reveal to her. How will this impact her relationship with Violet? And will the raven-haired woman finally open her eyes to the harpy in front of her? So Sunrise Blossom, it's a modern fantasy, so pretty much like a fantasy set in the modern world, similar to an urban fantasy, an LGBT romance series. It's also a webcomic, which can be read on Webtoon, Tapas, and since very recently also Global Comics. It's been going really, really well. It's got like over 1,000 subscribers on Tapas, almost 2,500 subscribers on Webtoon. It's got hundreds of thousands of page views, and I'm really, really excited to get Volume 3 out.
Cool. You're killing it, man. When I first met you, you were like, you come out and you said, I got this book. It's 240 fucking pages. And we went, because ain't nobody here been dealing with anything that big, especially a first book. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, we were all amazed. And you came right out on the heels of it with another one. And that's what you have to do. You got to keep the interest. You got to keep people, rocking with it. I'm glad to see you're already ready to do number 3. What do you say? August, you plan on launching this one?
Yes, I am launching on August 6th.
Cool.
Congratulations.
Thank you. And the art is pretty much, the art for Volume 3 is pretty much all done. Like, I quite literally am just missing the final, super, super final page. Like, I got 49 out of 50 pages done. And so I'm literally only missing the final one. And then it's just going to be a matter of formatting a little bit for the print, translating to Italian for the Italian folks. And like for the second volume, the fulfillment was really, really, really fast. Like literally a month after the campaign ended, I was sending out the books. And I feel that it will be similar for this one as well, because pretty much everything is already done. Like quite literally, as soon as the funds from Kickstarter come in, and as soon as I send the order, the books will be in pretty fast. So about maybe a month after the campaign is done, the books will be out and at your doorstep within a few weeks.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I gotta go run, but it was nice to see you again, Nina. Congratulations.
Nice to see you again, Christy.
Yeah, definitely. And you got to see my stupid noodle cat as well.
Oh, it's so cute. I still got the shit in here resting under the computer.
Yeah. Okay. Have a great day, guys.
Have a good
You
day.
too.
Tell everybody I said hi over there.
Sure, sure. Okay, congratulations. Go for it.
Thank you.
So yeah, this is cool. I'm glad that you, like I said, part of this being successful at this is following up. So that first one was huge, and you can't be expected to pop one in a couple months. So it's 50.
Sorry? Oh no. Pops, is it you? Is it me?
It's
oh
me.
dear.
It's me.
Ah.
We had a storm last week, and they messed up. I mean, we didn't have power for 3 days, and they still haven't fixed everything about the cable. So like every 10 minutes, I get that little. But it's me. Everybody watching, just whatever. It's me. But I was asking, is 50 pages thereabouts going to kind of be your goal now for each issue?
Yeah, mostly because since after volume 1, I decided to print everything in full color. I can't really do 220 pages in full color. It's not in my budget.
That's
But
kind
like,
of what I was saying. I was like, that
Yeah.
first one in 240 pages, it'd be real hard to do another huge one like that anytime quickly. You know what I mean? So you said
Yeah.
the second one was 53, and this one, if you're going right around 50 and you're getting one out every 4 months or so, you're doing pretty good.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I've been keeping it up at a relatively steady pace of like more or less 2 volumes a year at this point. Like volume 1 I released in, I think it was March or April or May, I don't remember. Let's say May just to be sure, of 2021. Volume 2 came out. I launched the campaign in January, and now it's June. So yeah, here we go.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's if you can get a little schedule going,
Mhm.
and everybody knows we're looking for another Nina book every 6-8 months, whatever, and they know they're going to get it. That's how you build that huge fan base that keeps coming back.
Yeah.
Obviously, you're killing it over on Webtoons. If you can get people to buy them print copies, you'll be killing it too.
I really hope it goes well this time too. And I mean, there's also like with the second campaign, like we were able to reach several stretch goals, which included like stickers that I don't have on me now, but maybe I can find the 1 second. Because there were like 2 sets of stickers and a sexy bookmark that we were able to reach with the campaign. Let me reach the stretch goal. So this is like the campaign of the second volume. So we were able to get these stickers, which are really cute. These stickers, which are really cute, and this bookmark, which is also like really, really, really nice, and it's laminated, so you could lick those abs if you wanted to. And all the stretch goals that we didn't reach with this one, we're going to move on with the campaign that's coming out next month, pretty much. So with magnets, and something that I'm really potentially excited about is like little notepads with the cover design, which I think is really cool.
I have all kind of background noise over here. I'm not ignoring you. I'm just trying to keep
don't worry,
kids
don't
yelling
worry.
and vacuum running and whatever's going on up there. It's crazy. So since the first one, one you put it out and you got some pretty good response. What made you decide to go full color?
It sells better, but mostly it looks better. Like it feels more alive, and I personally like it better. And even if it is a little bit more expensive, like comparing this here, hold on, this one, like here, like the art is nice and stuff, but like comparing this with like this, it looks much nicer. It looks like more alive, and I feel like I enjoy reading like this a lot better. And I feel that because that maybe I feel like that, others might too. So yeah.
Oh, well, I like the color, obviously. I mean, it gives it vibrancy. I mean, there's a lot you can do with grays and shading, but there's a lot you can't.
Yeah.
My only problem, the only time I don't like colors is if it's somebody who does a lot of line work and it's a lot of really, God, look at that. We got the porn bots. Unbelievable.
Oh, dear.
It's your fault, Nina. It's your fault.
I mean, I did share the link around a bit, but
what I really love about what you're doing though is that you powered through the whole first one and you decided to change things up. My thing with colorists is sometimes if the artist does really thin line work, the color can wash it out. And you don't see it, but your stuff doesn't really have that problem. But I mean, I love vibrant colors, man. I love Edwin Badillo's work, and some of these guys just make colors pop, and that's kind of what you want,
Yeah, some of the colorists out there are like crazy good.
Can't believe we get the porn bots showing up on YouTube. Unbelievable.
Sex cheaper Tinder.
It's unbelievable. One after another. We might get a little sexy, but we ain't selling sex, yo. I'm just saying.
True, but I will be selling some hot original art in the campaign as well. Like I've got the sketches ready. They're just like I'm planning on them. I'm on like inking them live on shows like Sketchy Saturdays or like maybe my own Twitch or whatever, and then selling them as like extra originals on the campaign. So yeah, it's wholesome, family friendly, but if you want some naked bird girls that are tied up and stuff, then you know where to find them.
Naked bird girls. You guys heard that. That's what she said. She said naked bird girls.
Oh yeah. Yeah. And she's over 18, so it's all good. It's all good.
Now one of the other things, it was like this character evolved. Okay, I mean your art, like in the first book, anybody who saw the art like at the beginning of the first book, and then you can see 240 pages of evolution of Nina's art.
Big
really
time.
It's like
let me show you some examples. Like first few pages, like chapter 1 is like this. Like even the lettering, alas, like it could be better. Like the first few pages, like it's not bad, but eh. And then like near at the end of the same volume, it's like night and day, pretty much. So yeah. So it just keeps getting better.
And that was what I was watching as before you launched. Remember, you'd show a little bit. This is how it was in the beginning, and then it was like, and then you were showing the art, that the newer stuff that you were doing, and it was like, oh my God, it's the progression is great. It keeps getting better, and that's
yeah. I mean, even between volume 2 and volume 3, like I feel that my rendering and my shading has gotten a little better, and yeah.
Oh, the porn bots. What the hell?
Dear.
One after another. It's crazy.
Stop jerking. Sorry.
What? What do I got to do to get these people to go away? I can't deal with it.
Okay, while I'm zoomed in, I'm just going to keep showing pages.
Yeah,
of the second volume.
Because
these are all from the second volume. Third volume is just a continuation. of the story. Synopsis, I've read it before. No, wait, actually, let me read the synopses of the various volumes because we're here. So for volume 1, and this is volume 1, Sunrise Blossom is the coming-of-age story about Ivy, a young falcon harpy abandoned by her mother and raised by a family of owls. While traveling with her sister to learn about human culture, they have an argument, and Ivy is separated from her, only to be picked up by a human woman, Violet, who helps her discover herself and bloom into womanhood. But it's only after a dramatic turn of events that Ivy discovers her romantic feelings for her human companion. And we got volume 3. It's okay, don't worry. Sorry, not 3, 2. Volume 2, which is this one right here. And here's like the double cover of volume 2. And so the synopsis for volume 2 is Ivy has been separated from her family, enslaved, and had her heart broken. But the young falcon harpy stays strong and perseveres. She believes to have finally found some peace with a kind, old, fatherly man. But when his real daughter shows up, it's time for Ivy to return to the woman she had fallen in love with, Violet. And for volume 3, hold on, let me see if I can find the double cover, because I really, really like the art for the cover of volume 3. No, that's not the one I want. Okay, hold on, I'm almost there. There we go. So this is the double cover of volume 3. And I really like the art. Like for volume 2, this was the cover. This one I actually like a lot more. So the waters have calmed down and life has started returning to normal for Ivy until a young, dark boy shows up with interesting secrets to reveal to her. How will this impact her relationship with Violet? And will the raven-haired woman finally open her eyes to the harpy in front of her? And things are starting, okay, ignore the redhead on the toilet. Things are starting to get spicy bit by bit, and it's getting better. They're getting closer. It's progressing, and
she said ignore the redhead on the toilet. She's not looking happy right now.
Okay, sorry. It's just one of the scenes of the 3rd volume that I personally find really funny. So yeah, it's going well. We're currently at 35 signups on the pre-launch page, and it's going live August 6th.
And are you doing a launch party?
Well, I've got a person, and they're like, yes, I'll confirm it to you soon, and they haven't confirmed it yet. But I'm looking around a little bit at the moment because initially I was going to do it with Ragin, but then they couldn't because of scheduling. And then I asked Mike Jimmy if I could do it like on Sketchy Saturdays, and he said, yeah, but I won't be there that weekend because he's at a con. And I've got this friend who started a podcast last year, and I might do it with them, mostly because they're very, very involved in the indie webcomic. What's the word? Giro in Italian. Community, exactly. So like there's people who like might be into like this more like Euro manga kind of style.
Yeah, I mean you want to drop it in front of an audience that obviously follows that genre. But you also at the same time you got to make sure you let us know.
Of course.
Where you're launching it, when you're launching it, so we can make sure the madness knows.
Well, if you go on my link tree, where I've got a shit ton of links, sorry for the too many links, there's the newsletter at the very bottom, and if you sign up to the newsletter, then you will be updated.
Cool. And that's how you do that. I do have my next guest. Obviously, she's not here yet, but I have no idea what she's got to show us yet.
Ooh, who is it?
Her name's Leanore.
Mm-hmm.
She has, I think, Instagram called Leanore Art, and she's done some work for a few other people. Like I think she did some work on Tilt, and but I have no idea what she's doing now, and I'm kind of looking forward to talking to her. You probably hang out and meet her because I like to do that. I like to make sure everybody gets to meet each other. But let's see. You started this with the black and white. You progressed. You had the color. You're moving into this next stage of character development, or
big time. It's been going on since 2018. I've been working on this for nearly 4 years. I hope I finally have some development. So yeah. Oh no, Pup's gone again.
Stupid internet. Okay.
Oh, there he
is. I have no idea what kind of pose I'm in when it freezes me up, so I just, I don't know what to do. But yeah, been looking forward to seeing where this goes. And when I say I don't mean character development, I mean character growth. The next stage of these characters and where you're taking them. It has gotten more serious. It's when it started out, it was kind of a fun book. Now it's getting a little bit serious. What do you see happening in the future? I mean, do you have this all mapped out, or are you kind of writing as you go? What do you do?
Both. I do have a general storyline planned, but also I keep adding in bits and pieces here and there, mostly for a bit for development, a bit for interest, a bit for the twist and the drama. But I can tell you that there is going to be a little bit of making out in volume 4, and I'm really excited to put that out, at least, because the romance is slowly starting to bloom, and it's gonna be yummy.
Yummy. I like the way you said that. That gives it a flavor. You see, when you say it's going to be yummy, that gives it flavor.
As long as it doesn't leave any feathers in your mouth.
Well, I mean, some people are into that.
Yeah.
I don't even like a feathered pillow, tell you the truth. They come out. You know how sometimes they're stick and you roll over, whack, you get that little poke in the side of the face, and it's then you
that's true, but it can be really fun, stimming a bit and seeing the tip of the feather, ooh, and pulling it out, and then tasting the pillow, touching it around. Oh, there's another one, and then you pull it out, and then you grope it around a bit. Oh, there's another one, and you pull. It's just fun. It's like popping zits, but it's not as gross.
So yeah, Leanore says she's having a mic issue, but she's trying to fix it. She'll be out here. She'll be here. Even if we have to do sign language. That's right. I am looking forward to talking to her. I haven't talked to her in quite a while, so
That's good. That's good. So what are you up to these days, Pops?
Well, I mean, all the different shows I'm pretty scheduled. I'm pretty booked now. It's when I'm not doing this particular weekend, I still got 5 shows I do every week. So it's growing. Obviously, we're picking up sponsors and we're starting to get, more eyes on it. That's good. That's all I want to do is get more eyes on what all you people are doing. That's what it's been about from the beginning. So I'm glad to see return guests with new stuff. You know what I'm talking about? I always appreciate you coming out and showing us what you got going on. Because, everybody
it's just different stages of the evolution of gay birds, pretty much. It's that, but it just keeps getting better.
Did you see the evolution of gay birds?
It's like fucking Pokemon.
I don't think of them as birds though.
That's good.
They're like people with wings.
Yes, that is absolutely true. But they can transform into birds, and the fact that they can transform into birds technically has gotten like at least one person point at me and say, "Oh, bestiality," which is not the case at all.
And this is the
But yeah, it's
there she is.
Oh, hello. Yeah, but it's the double-edged sword of the internet.
Yeah. Well, I mean, everything is division.
Yeah, if it exists, there's going to be porn and there's going to be haters.
It doesn't even matter what it is. There's a slasher story. There's somebody that hates it. There's a kid's book. There's somebody that hates it. It's like, y'all just quit hating. Like what you like. Leave everything else alone for the other people that like it.
Unless you want to buy my books and burn them, that is A-okay. Even if you burn them, buy my books.
Do you want them
I don't
to
mind.
film it?
Yeah, publicity. Yeah, there's going to be people who be like, "Oh, bestiality," and some people are going to be like, "Oh, but that actually sounds interesting. Let me buy their book as well." It's
You
like
see?
whatever you do with my books, if you buy them, I'm happy.
And there's going to be both sides of every issue. That's what I was trying to. It doesn't matter what it is. There's going to be two sides of it, and there's going to be a majority of the people standing in the middle and going, "I don't care what you say. I don't care what you say." That's where the majority of us are. We're standing in the middle going, "Come on, man. Y'all just have fun. Do what you like, and have fun." Damn, y'all know that's all I'm trying to do. If I'm not working right here doing this, I'm out golfing. I'm doing something I love. Something you love.
But I am really lucky that I've gotten very little hate for my comic throughout the years. Like there was like one bestiality slip, but that was it. And considering that I've been working on it for like 4 years at this point, and I've gotten little to no hate, it's like, that's good. That's good. At least not to my face.
Well, there's the whisper networks too, but who cares, right?
Whispers are just whispers. You just speak louder and you're going to drown them.
Yeah, for me, it's like, hey, if you don't have the courage to come out and say it in front of everybody, and you can only say it in the background, then it probably doesn't have a lot of merit anyway.
Amen.
Yeah, no, that's but serious business though, man. Sunrise Blossom, you guys go check it out. Sign up for book 3. Get yourself book 1 and 2 if they're available while you're there. You know what's up.
And I'm going to have like a massive catch-up tier, which is going to have volume 1, 2, 3. Is going to have like 5 different laminated prints, so you could on them and they'd be fine. The bookmarks, the stickers, as well as all the, what are they called? The things that unlock if you make more money.
Stretch goals, yeah.
Stretch goals, as well as all the stretch goals.
Cool. My co-host Doc had an issue.
Mm-hmm.
You remember earlier he jumped out because there was a hornet in his office.
Oh dear.
Right. So he's like, "I'll be right back." And then he messaged and he said that the neighbors took down a tree with a huge hornet nest in it, and he's got hornets going in his attic vents and finding their way into his house right now. So I don't have a co-host.
Sounds like a horror movie.
Yeah, Doc, you saved that story, bro.
It's like that new Rowan Atkinson film, Man vs. Bee. It's on Netflix. Not yet, but it's coming out on Netflix soon. And it's got Rowan Atkinson, the man who played Mr. Bean. And it's pretty much like just him fighting it out with a bee. That's all I know about it.
I hope he stays in his lane and doesn't mess with the wrong beasts. You know, oh, it's just a beehive. No, those were Africanized killer bees, and you're a corpse now.
Yeah.
Be careful. Yeah, that's
damn. Global warming and globalization keeps importing dangerous bugs.
So let me see if I can find something of Leanore.
Oh, there's another porn bot.
Another
sending kisses. Yep.
Jeez. How many of those do you think there are?
It's not the stop jerking off one though.
Oh, it's just horrible. Just horrible.
And they're everywhere. They're on every freaking platform. You think that people would do something to get rid of these bots, but no. It's like even on Instagram, every single time I post something that maybe has the hashtag art or like Insta art or like webcomic or hashtag painting or whatever, there's always bots that jump into the comments, and it's been there for years, and they're not doing anything to stop it. It's so frustrating. I mean, like, heck, like technically, like you know when Elon Musk was supposed to buy Twitter a few weeks ago.
I'm pretty sure that's still in the works, but yeah.
Yeah, but there was like a big pause put on it, and I remember that he was potentially thinking of backing out of the deal because he claimed that he was lied to about the number of accounts that were on Twitter because a really big number of them were bots.
Yeah, a really big number. Really, really big number.
Mm-hmm.
And she has arrived. Leanore!
I can't hear anybody. Hold on.
Well, we can hear you.
Can you guys hear me? Because I can't hear you. This is
we can hear
disturbing.
We can hear you.
All right, let me figure out why I can't hear anything. What's happening?
I can hear you. I can hear you.
What is happening? I'm so confused. Are my headphones plugged in all the way? What is going on?
Volume
Panic ensues.
Volume up.
Uh-oh.
Wait. I think I see what's happening.
Quick, let's say compliments and nice things about her while she can't hear us. I really like your hair. Nice headphones. Your glasses are really cool. I think your choker is hella sweet.
Hi. Hello. I can hear everything now.
This is
I had my headset plugged into the wrong spot, so that's my bad. But also hilarious.
What can I tell you? It's good to see you. I haven't seen you in a long time.
It has been a while. It has been quite a while, actually.
Yes. What are you working on now, Leanore?
Right out the gate with technical difficulties. Mostly just my website. I've been spending a lot of time building my web shop where you can buy prints, t-shirts with my art on it. I've got some art books that I'm working on that'll be up there soon. So it's just a lot going on there. And that's really the only thing I have going on. I know the last time I was here, I was promoting books with folks, but this time it's pretty much just me.
Well, that's okay. So we're talking about this one, right?
Yep, that's the place. That's the site. Shop links are pretty easy to find. There's links to my Discord server, all kinds of fun stuff over there. So it's definitely worth checking out for more than just buying art, but I definitely appreciate it if you'd buy some art.
Oh, yeah. Now, I'm looking at this thing right now. You got an art gallery. Cool. You got all kinds of stuff going on here.
Oh, yeah. And I'm constantly trying to improve it, add things. I just recently added, increased the shipping area. Because I had a lot of folks that were outside of the U.S. that really wanted to buy some stuff. So I made sure that I increased the range with which the things could be delivered. So that's one of the things that I'm constantly improving. So if anybody goes to buy something and it says they're outside the shipping area, definitely reach out because I should be able to add that area. And if not, I can try to make it happen on the back end either way. So definitely don't hesitate to reach out.
Now, I was going to say, since you have a much better understanding of the navigation of the site, if you'd like to share your screen and show us particulars, you are more than welcome to. You know, What's up,
I
man? I ain't seen
could
this
do
while
that.
either.
Let me
So,
see if I
brother.
can get. Let me see if I can.
In
even
the
figure out.
meantime, I'll skedaddle. It was really nice meeting you, Lenore, and thanks for having me.
Yes.
Hey,
It's
you
nice
know
meeting you
what's
too,
up.
Nina.
Bye
Stay
bye.
in touch. Make sure we know when you launch that thing.
Definitely. I'll definitely also hit you up for next month.
Okay, cool.
Bye bye.
Okay, let me see
She's
if
so
I
cute.
can figure out how to. I loved her flowers. Okay, where's the share screen? CRoM tab. Share. Okay,
There you
is
go.
that
We got you. Boom.
Ruby?
Yeah.
All right, so this is obviously the main page. There's some stuff that isn't loading, which is fine. That's fine. I think that's just because I'm sharing, which is awesome. But yeah, I've got the art gallery going on, which is mostly just places you can look at art. Most of these things, if it'll load. Hello. My computer's being a potato. That's fine. We'll just push through it.
Now, also, I'm having some connectivity issues on this end. So, like every 10 minutes or so, I just freeze for a couple seconds. It's not you. It's not you. It's us. Okay. We had a bad storm last weekend, took everything out. They just haven't.
Oh, no.
They just haven't fixed everything yet. So,
Storms are definitely not fun stuff. There's a lot more in these galleries, or actually I have more galleries than just these 4. These are just the 4 that I have showcased at the moment because I've got to add more to the others. Once I get it full, I'll even have once I've got it full, I even have like my colorist profile or colorist portfolio from when I'm doing comic book work and stuff like that. I've got that waiting. It's a lot because I'm doing the whole website thing by myself. So I have to try to remember what I was working on and then finish it. The shop was the big one that I took the time to get really set up and functional. And that was an undertaking to say the least. But it's working. People have already made some orders. They've gotten their orders. So far, so good with it working seamlessly with the fulfillment. I've got art supplies as well for folks who just want to make art but aren't sure where to start. Some of these are art supplies that I use, like this particular watercolor set I use to make most of the watercolor stuff on the sticker bar up here. So it's just different stuff like these jelly gouaches. I have them in a drawer right next to me. So it's like you can get art and things to make art with all in one spot. It's a great place to go. These are some examples of I've got postcard prints that are only like $3. If you're willing to drop a little bit more, you want something more substantial, these wrapped canvas prints come ready to hang on the wall. They're good to go. We've got merch, patches, sticker sheets, crop tops, the works. So it's one of those things where if you're wanting something at all and you don't hate me, you'll probably find something you like. The only reason I can think you wouldn't find something you'll be interested in is if you just hate me and want nothing to do with anything I've touched, which is fine and totally understandable. That happens.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I so get it. I so get what you're saying. Look, it's okay to not like somebody. You still might like the creations that they come up with. You still might like the stuff they come up with. At some point there has to be separation. As long as they're not like a freaky pedo or something, there's probably still going to have stuff I like in some way. I mean, there's come on. This is art and it's creation and it's all about giving you what's coming out of somebody's heart, right?
Exactly. And I'm trying to put things on things that make sense. Like some of these designs don't really work for like big canvas prints. Like somebody might hang a giant fairy with her butt cheeks out on their wall. I don't know. I might throw it on a poster later, but it doesn't scream fine art canvas print to me.
I'm just saying.
It makes a great sticker too. So we've got some stickers. We've got some of the weird anime stuff. I've got some of my actual watercolor artwork that you can get as stickers. So if you don't want, or you don't have the wall space to invest in something to hang per se, you can just get a little sticker, slap that on something, enjoy that. They look great on a laptop, as the mock-up shows. But I've got quite a bit of different stuff going on in here. It's definitely worth checking out for anybody who is interested in art from any side of things. So I do have some stuff that I need to add that are some fantasy prints. I've got some dragon paintings I haven't scanned yet. So there's definitely going to be new stuff coming pretty much constantly at this point. There's never going to be a shortage of things that I've doodled, drawn, or recently painted that I think will make a great print or sticker, or maybe even t-shirt. So I'm always adding stuff to this place. It's definitely worth scrolling through if you want to check that out. The website's easy to remember. It's just Leanore.net.
Yeah, I was going to ask you if you'd highlight a couple of these paintings, because Doc, my co-host, came from the fine art world. Okay, and I'm really sad that he's missing this right now, because you do some exceptional painting. Not just like
this one is going to be one of my favorites. I think I did this one in 2017. It's been one of the best-selling pieces in any shop that I've opened anywhere else, like Redbubble, things like that. And it's interesting to me that it's been so well received, because I did it kind of as a joke to myself. It was a limited color palette situation. I only wanted to use like 3 colors and limit myself within what those colors would mix together to create. And for some reason, the colors, as it were, told me what I wanted to paint. So I just painted a phoenix, and I didn't want to do it like the birth or death of a phoenix, because I feel like that's overdone. I just wanted to see one living its life, you know? Can we just enjoy a phoenix living its life? Does it have to be dying every time? Like always? That's how I did. It apparently doesn't have feet, but people still like it. I think I focused more on the composition of the overall image and where the shapes were than if the whole thing made sense if you stared at it for a really long time, which I think is just a really simplified way to explain art. It's not always about every detail that you put in there. Sometimes it's about the details that you imply. I have another example that leads me into being an art nerd. Some of these landscapes that I've done, like this one in particular.
That's what I'm talking about. Doc does that kind of stuff where he'll like get the image in his mind and then like paint something right there on the spot, you know. And he needs to see this. You guys, I think you guys would like, you know, knock heads on art, real art. You know what I'm saying?
It's definitely different. It's a totally different animal from like when, like I've always loved comic books, but when I was doing art, for some reason, that wasn't what I was doing when I was younger. I was doing stuff like this, not on this level, obviously, while I was younger, but you know, similar, that concept, that more fine artsy stuff. So when I started really getting into drawing like anime, comic books, and the more illustrative styles, it was interesting to go back and forth, because with one, you kind of do want to outline some of the details. You want to use that line work to really make some stuff pop. But with something like this landscape, I didn't want every single detail to pop. I wanted you to stare at it for a while and kind of feel like you could see things that maybe I didn't really put there. Some people see a whole little village in the corner over here, and some people see like waterfalls I didn't intend to put there, but I just sort of wanted it to be compelling, something that you'd think about while you looked at it. And that's always fun for me to think about, going back and forth, because I obviously will do more fan servicey artwork as well, if that's the politically correct way to put it. Nothing super lewd, but I mean, like, this lady's in almost her underwear, and that's fine. But it's such a wild leap from the landscapes or the fantasy artwork or the phoenix. So when you see the memes where it's like, tell me you don't have an art style without telling me you don't have an art style. And I'm like, well, what if I have a lot? What if I have several? What if there's many? So this would be an example of more of the comic book style art that I do. I love using watercolors to color this kind of like illustrative style. I think it adds a really fun texture. This is obviously a scan of an actual watercolor piece that I did on a little piece of watercolor stock. You can actually still see some of the pencil sketches because I felt like leaving them there. I think it adds an extra touch. It helps remind the person looking at it that like I drew it with my hands. I don't always use the computer to do everything.
Right.
I was very thrilled to get to that point where I could use the computer, because I mean, it's a space investment when it comes to doing physical artwork. You got to find a place to put the cup of water. You got to find a place to set the paint out, and got to make sure the dog doesn't touch the paint, because whether it's non-toxic or not, nobody needs that everywhere. So there's things to consider. Where you're doing digital art, it's fine. It's all in one space. It's contained. You can switch tools, colors as many times as you want. You don't need to get more paper towels.
And you've done plenty of comic work. Okay, you've done
a lot of colors, a lot of pinups, covers, stuff like that for sure.
Yeah, and I don't want to put you on the spot. Go ahead and tell people some of the stuff you've done, man.
Geez, it's actually been a while since I've done anything comic related. So the biggest thing that comes to my mind was coloring the Tilt series with Doc Hogg for Hogwall Comics. That was probably the biggest, because I colored the whole thing for the most part.
I met you.
So that was probably the most fun. Other than that, it's mostly been comic like covers and pinups. I haven't done any full sequential illustrations for like a full book for anybody else yet, but I am actually working on some things for myself that I'm trying to keep myself from talking about until I'm actually done with them.
Cool.
Because it's one of those things where the last time I started really talking about something, it turned into a much bigger thing than I thought it was going to be. So it's nowhere near ready to talk about. So I kind of jumped the gun on that. So I try to pull back. Sometimes I'll put some art out there, like maybe this has something to do with one of the stories I'm working on. Who knows? We'll see.
Cool.
It's sort of little Easter eggs.
Y'all keep an eye out for the red. Just saying.
Absolutely. She's going to be one worth keeping an eye out for sure. For sure.
Now, I do want you to know also, whenever you have something you want to tell people about, you are more than welcome to hit me up, come out on any of the shows. We actually do an open draw stream on Sundays now.
Okay, yeah, that could be fun.
I mean, it's everybody. Rich and a bunch of people come out and they just draw. Allison McGlone comes out. She hangs out with Peter Palmiotti. She comes out and draws.
Yeah, that seems pretty chill. I haven't been streaming on my, I used to do live streams weekly of my own where I would draw, but I kind of took a hiatus. This is actually the first time I've been live on camera in many months. Sort of dipping my toe back in, as it were. Didn't want to just jump in head first and just flail. And again, I still had technical difficulties. And it wasn't even anything complicated. I was clicking everything on my computer, like, what setting do I have wrong? It was genuinely just I plugged the headphones into the wrong port. That's all it was. It wasn't anything. I didn't click the wrong thing. I didn't upset.
And it's funny because the mic was still working.
The mic was fine. Everything else was fine. I just didn't have my headphones plugged in. That's all it was. Oh God! I can see all the meters going. I was like, "There's sound. I can hear it. What's happening?"
Even tomorrow during CRoM Con, we have incorporated the draw stream into the CRoM Con weekend. So even tomorrow at 1:00, they'll be out here drawing for 2 hours. So I'm just trying to make exactly that, the show more fun. So trying to do a little bit different stuff, and next month it may be entirely different. It may be really, really different next month. So I'm having fun.
That's exciting. Different is exciting.
Yeah, I can't really say too much about it yet, but we might be taking the show on the road.
Oh, that is definitely something to keep your eye out for.
Yeah, literally be doing the show somewhere else on the road with a whole bunch of people and crazy stuff.
That could get out of hand quick, but I bet it's going to be a blast.
Well, yeah, it's one of those things where if I talk about it, it's going to end up being way bigger than I'm prepared for. Just like the first time I did CRoM Con, right? I had no idea what I was getting into. No.
And then there it was.
3 days, just one person after another. We did it all day, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday that first time. And it was freaking crazy, man. And it got way bigger than what I thought it was going to be when I started talking about it. You know what I mean? And now here we are doing our 26th, not counting the Europe CRoM Cons, which makes it actually 28th time we've come out and done this. So it's pretty crazy, man. It definitely turned out to be way bigger than I thought it was going to be when I first started providing a table through the summer of hell.
Right.
Right? I mean, that's what it was. Nobody could set up tables anywhere. There was no cons anywhere. And we call it the summer of hell. And that's how CRoM Con was born. And there's no freaking way you could have convinced me that weekend that I'd still be doing it over 2 years later.
But here you are.
We had sign up for this show. Sign up for this particular show was faster than any previous show that we've done. We had this thing booked in less than 3 hours.
That is pretty. That's pretty quick. That's pretty insane.
Yeah, and so as long as you guys want to keep coming out here, we'll keep doing it. You know?
Hell yeah.
It's just like that, you know. There's no way I can say, yeah, there's no need for this anymore because everybody signs up like right away. They want to be part of it. So, you know.
Right? You can't say there's no interest. There's definitely interest. People are definitely interested.
Now, we have a whole conglomerate of people working on that particular plan to you know, I mean, these guys got way bigger things going on than what I do. You know, they're launching a game, a huge RPG game, and comics and all kinds of stuff. I mean, they're, you know, I'm just kind of like tagging along. You know what I mean?
You're hanging out. You're keeping up.
Yeah,
it's fine.
I'm just, you know, I mean, they invited me to tag along and maybe come do something a little different next month. So I'm looking forward to it. One of those guys.
Oh, there's that
we give away. I'll let
reliable lag.
No, that's not the. It's like I said, they just haven't. Comcast hasn't come out and fixed the lines around here yet from that storm. We didn't have that little glitch before last week, and then after the storm, the power came on, and ever since then, we've had that little. About every 10 or 12 minutes, I get.
Oh, ridiculous!
You know, yeah. So they need to come out and fix their mess. That's what I'm saying. We
at
pay
least you
way
can set
too
a clock
much.
to it. Seems pretty reliable, at least.
At first, I thought it was about every 20 minutes, but it seems like it's happening a lot more regular now. So, I don't know. Bear with us this weekend, folks. We're definitely on Comcast's ass about it, hoping they'll get out and fix it because I realize.
Fingers crossed.
You know, what is that? Art Life hat?
This is a hat. Yes, actually, some folks have gotten theirs. Let me. Did I post? I think I did. I posted something in the blog that showed some tweets that people made showing off the stuff that they've ordered from the shop that they've already gotten. Let's see if I can find those. It's going to be this one. So the Art Life hat, the like faded denim hat, is embroidered. So it's not just like printed on there, stunk on. It's genuinely embroidered, and it looks amazing. Let me see where that tweet is. Oh, come on, load. It's going to load as slow as possible. The little tweets are just the little preview, so you can't see the photos. Right. There we go. All right, so this is one of the shirts that somebody's already gotten and is enjoying. This was originally painted with that watercolor set that I have available in the shop. Then we've got this one is the hat. Let's see if I can just jump straight to the tweet without having to fish through anything. No, we're going to minimize those messages before they load. That's fine. All right. So this is the hat. The embroidered detail for the Art Life logo. It is definitely not skimping on the quality. And we've got the branded packaging. Everything comes packed up, shipped safely. And I'm just super jazzed that people are getting their items. This, for some reason, it marked as sensitive content. It's my face. Apparently my face is sensitive content. Which is amusing to me. The internet's like, no. We're We're not going to let anybody look at that.
It's a beautiful picture. I don't get it. What's it?
It is a self-portrait, and the internet's like, we absolutely will not tolerate this face.
That's just wrong.
Fine.
It's
This
just
made it all the
wrong.
way to
It's-
Germany, I believe, was this one. It made it. I think it was fulfilled. There's fulfillment centers, other places. Things are printed on demand to kind of reduce paper waste and stuff like that. So there's not a big stack of these just sitting in a warehouse taking up space. They genuinely get printed when you order them. The turnaround time is pretty quick. It's less than 2 weeks before the item pretty much gets to the person who ordered it, and that's including the time that's getting created. So fulfillment's pretty quick for something that I'm trying to keep kind of eco-friendly, without being too weird about it.
Beautiful. Leanore, I have my next guests are in the backstage. I like to do a little thing where I introduce everybody to each other just in case you don't know. You never know what kind of future networking can come of this. So I want to introduce you to my friend Dan, World War
Hello.
Dan.
Hello.
How you guys
Hello,
doing
pleasure to meet you.
And the guy who's doing this next campaign that we're going to be talking about, Mr. Paul Roper. You guys,
How we doing, guys?
She's cool as hell. She's on Twitter. You can find her. She does all kinds of cool stuff, covers and pinups and stuff.
We'll be following.
Art and such. I'm also a bit of a shit poster, so be warned.
She's
We're about the same. You know, hardly put anything up there. You know, apart from a little bit of artwork here and there. How are we doing, Dan?
Doing fine. Making sure that everything is getting going, and was working on merch and all that today. And you can see I'm wearing some of my merch today.
There you
Gotta
go.
love merch.
I'm
World War
merch
Hell
today too, but
t-shirts.
it ain't mine. I need something like that, though. I am your pops.
Well, what's cool about these, though, and these are extremely limited, is I've got the Tank Ferret logo on here someplace. I think it's on this side. Oh, let me get this.
Yeah, you gotta take this shirt off.
Start to strip.
It's on the other one. It's
Throw
on the-
20s at the screen. Throw 20s at the screen.
Nice.
Start to strip.
Got the Tank Ferret logo right here.
Speaking of
Hell
Tank,
yeah.
Tank's MIA right now. I don't know where he is.
He's been he was working all night doing some finishing touches.
Some finishing touches on what?
Paul's 21 Demons campaign, and he has got a lot that's planned for it.
He's actually part of the Witness Relocation Program. He's now called Jemima. There's nothing, that could be too racist or considered, like triggering to anybody or anything like that. But he's also, he looks a little bit like Robert Downey Jr. out of Tropic Thunder, I'm told. And he's now got a beard that's green. So I'm just not sure
That's
anymore.
exciting. On that note, it was a pleasure meeting you fine folks, and I'm going to dip out. You guys have a great rest of the show.
Thank you for coming out. Like
Bye.
I said,
Thank you so much for having me.
keep in touch. Let us know anything you got going on so we can tell the
Absolutely.
world, man.
Will do. Have a good one.
Peace.
Take care.
I love her. She's so cool. She did colors and stuff for the book Tilt, Doc Hobbs' book last year.
Cool.
And a really good artist. So y'all
Brilliant.
check.
Bless me. Excuse me.
Bless you, Dan.
Riley. And we got Jim O'Reilly. Now, you guys know about my connectivity issues, so like every 10 minutes or so, I'm going to freeze for about 5 seconds. Don't worry about it.
Just don't be doing it for fun of it now,
No, it's
the mannequin
like,
pose of pops,
when it happens, it shows that little icon down there that, that I'm off. And then I'll adopt a pose because I have no idea what it froze me looking like,
Oh, God.
Yeah. I'm
This is gonna
sorry,
be fun.
Bill Ryder. If you were here, you could have swatted them yourself. You got the job the rest of the day, bro. I don't know where they came from. They just came out of nowhere, like bunch of them. And it was when we were talking about Nina's gay bird book. So, Paul, you got to drop me a link, bro, so that we can.
It won't be me dropping the links. It'll be Tank and Dan, because I'm currently in the middle of sorting artwork at this moment in time.
Give me 1 second. I lost my screen here for a minute.
Okay, the link for the sign up page, we're going to put it in the chat so you guys can go sign up for 21 Demons, which we are launching later tonight. Hopefully. Yes. We had planned on launching it earlier. Of course, Tank's move slowed everything down. He had a horrible adventure with trying to move and get a studio set up and everything, but it's happening tonight. And I want to tell you, Paul, how this is going to work. We have Brian Kriskow, right?
Yeah.
He's coming out, and we're going to close Six Gun Gorilla number 8. And as one great campaign ends, another begins. And we're going to close his. We're going to get everybody to sign up for yours, and we're going to launch yours. Bang, bang, one after another. It's going to be cool. So hopefully we'll have some Six Gun Gorilla fans up in here watching too. And
that's awesome.
Just jump right over onto your thing.
Just really, I'm glad that everybody's starting to see that there's a lot of other books out there that aren't, just done by the big corps and things like that. Well, don't get me wrong. I mean, I've seen Joe Sontag's Reaper Destroyer, and I saw the Dale Keown cover, which was so cool. I'm a massive Keown fan, so yeah. I'm just glad that a lot of things is deciding to start coming to light, if you know what I mean. So, and then we've got to get CRoM up and running. Haven't we?
Yes, we got. I've been looking at some of the stuff. Like, I kind of avoided looking at some of the actual stories the first time around because I wanted to read it when I got the book in my hand.
Yeah.
But then the delay kind of put me in a position where, okay, I'm going to go ahead and look at a couple of these stories. Man, Dan Monroe's story is funny as hell.
Yeah.
Some of them that I was avoiding looking at because I knew they'd be good are really, really good.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I have no doubt that people are going to be happy with this when they get it in their hands. So, I'm looking forward to launching it again and doing it right,
Cool.
But right now, Dan, you got a link for 21 Demon sign up page?
Yes, sir, I do.
I need that. I need it so that we can get people to go sign up. We need. Look, tonight we're launching it. Sign up.
Yes.
Is there a early bird?
Oh yes, there is. First 50 to sign up, I believe, gets a special gold foil card.
There you go. Go. So, what's a little bit of 21 Demons about, Paul?
It's basically it's the story that's behind the story. When Lucifer said, quite simply to God, "It's better to reign in hell than to serve in heaven," omitted from texts of man was the sentence, "I will bring your favored creation, mankind, to your doorstep, and he shall deny you, and thus undo all of creation." And that's it. So Lucifer fell to hell. For me, hell is divided into 7 different tiers of ethereal energy, which is, we would call them sins, and basically controlled by 3 different demons, as in the triangling, witching hour, 3 times 3, blah, blah, blah. So 21 demons, 7 tiers of hell. It works out. I can actually do math. And basically the gateway was created by Lucifer. There's a lot more story to it, but obviously it's hard to just bring it in a little moving patch. But yeah, this is the story behind the story. It's what happens when poetic license is given out to people, So that's it. Go hunting for 21 demons.
Oh yeah. We've got, when we eventually launch this thing tonight, this page is going to, if you pardon my French, kick the shit out of any Indiegogo page you've ever seen. This thing is 90% graphics. It is.
Yeah, he said there's very little text. It's all in your face graphics. So I'm looking forward to seeing it. You guys want to watch this video real quick?
All right, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, let's do it, man.
All right, here we go. I gotta mute myself and then. Oh, that's beautiful. You guys, there you go, right there. ain't even a whole lot more you got to say.
I'm just, oh man.
The merch we have for this is going to be amazing. You guys are just going to friggin' love it.
I've waited a long time for this, from obviously the meeting of Mark Silvestri till now, and yeah.
So that's how it started for you. You met Mark and
well, the thing with this is I had been playing around with a lot of different ideas for characters and stuff like that. In fact, I got the original artwork on here. Ooh, no. Oh, have I? I don't know. I'm just looking through bits and pieces of pages. Yeah. This is what happens when your room's literally about 6 foot by 6 foot, and then you try to put artwork in there with everything. It's not happening. So, no. Basically, I've been playing around with ideas of how to put together, a character, and it pieced itself together when I started watching. What was it? Reign of Fire. You remember the film with the dragons and Christian Bale? Yeah. They actually ran out of money during the production, which made it was pieced together, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
But I twigged on the idea of putting a dragon and a guy together, and sort of what could I make it look like, and how could I give him the powers and other things like that. And then the story just seemed to start expanding itself. Reading certain things here and there, and religion's great material for anybody if they want to do a different angle on stories and stuff like that.
There are tons of stories in the Bible that you can tweak. Tons and tons that you can tweak.
Oh, I wouldn't know anything about that now, would I?
Pops is frozen. No, he's back.
He's frozen by your awesomeness from your pre-campaign, Paul.
I have Tank to thank from that one. All right. I mean, seriously, wow. The appreciative thing that I'm going to say is that I have earned with a lot of really good friends like yourself, Dan. Met you now, Pops, and it's relit a fire to actually want to do more stuff with comics, because I'm actually fully skinning out the second book to do. This one had to be a little bit edited, but the other one's going to be longer. So as Tank has said, more bang for the buck. You get a story. You don't just get a little book or something like that. You sit down and it's worth you reading it. And then if you get a compendium that would roughly be about, let's say, 35 issues altogether in one big book, that's seriously, everybody gets the full thing.
As a fan, when somebody leaves one of them cliffhangers, I have a love-hate relationship with the wait between book 1 and book 2, book 2 and book 3, and because the love, and I say love-hate because I love it because I know how good the last one ended, and I can't wait for the next one, right? But I hate the wait too. It's like, God, because we got spoiled as fans. We got spoiled by the big two. They gave us something every couple of weeks, once a month at least, right?
Yeah.
What I'm saying. So they spoiled comics fans. It's part of indie comic crowdfunding. Being a fan of independent creators is patience, my friends.
Oh yeah.
And it also teaches you how much heart and soul goes into these. I mean, I've listened to some of the stuff that Dan has told me about World War Hell, and I think he's got a story for the next 20 years at least.
Oh yeah.
And I revealed to Dan a couple of, shall we say, plot points as to how this whole series of mine will finish. because once it's done, it's put down. I have a story to tell. There's no extra things. There might be a couple little side books here and there, which I'm going to try and nudge a couple of really, really good artists to do. A couple of friends, hopefully, if I can get to the stage where I can afford them, and that'll just make it even better. I'm going to say
the way that Paul's doing it, it gives me a lot of the Watchmen vibe, the way he's setting up the story, and I like it that it's once he completes it, that's it. I like the way that kind of Alan Moore style, that story's it. No branching off. No, the only thing you can go do is maybe do a prequel a little bit, but that is it.
Yeah, they say it's the side stories that I can do. How can I put it? It's Chekhov gun. Do you know what I mean? You throw a couple in there, but you can pay them off later in another book, in another story. Somebody else doing it. You can expand on a different section of it. But the core story, which I want to put together, once it's done, it's done. I don't want to come back. I don't want to do a reboot. I don't want to do a rehash. I don't want to do a spin-off. I'd like it to be a body of work that stands on its own.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But obviously the little facet stories aren't going to be about the 21 Demons. They're going to be about the characters that are thrown in there to enhance the story.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's just one of those things. I've
like, for me as a fan, I'm a never-ending story kind of guy. I don't want the stories to end, right? I don't want them to come to an end. I know that some of them, the whole purpose of the story is because the end is climactic and but at the same time, it's like, okay, but what about that guy?
Yeah.
That was 2 books ago that had a really kind of interesting little interaction. Can we do something with him to keep this universe alive? Because I don't want it to die. You see what I'm saying? I hate endings.
Dan knows about a couple of the characters now, don't you? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've very trustingly revealed what a good body of nearly 20 years worth of work to him about these other characters that will be suspiciously revealing things as they go along, leaving little hints and nudges and stuff like that. But it's a moving part story. Everything comes together when it should do, but also you get the opportunity to use other characters. Do you know what I mean? And then they can have their own life. Just means I don't have to keep sticking to the same one-trick pony all the time.
I think that's a different group, Pale Rider. I think that's a different group. That's a different comic group that does that.
Well, one of the things I'm very impressed with. One of the things that I'm really impressed with Paul about is that I hope that one day we can do a making of 21 Demons where we can show all of his previous art to where he got up to this point. Because as you can see, it is just monumentally awesome how much he's improved.
The progression. I love watching the progression. I was talking about that earlier with Nina, and her first book was 240 pages.
Yeah.
You can see how much better she got as an artist from the first chapter and the last chapter, right? You know what I mean? Progression. I mean, if you're doing it a lot, you're going to get better. But when you're really working at getting better and you're really trying to put out something that's top notch, dude, it shows.
Well, the thing is, this is, how can I put it? It has been a bit of a love for this with the comics and a hate relationship, because literally pens and God knows what have gone across the room, drawing board, that's it, never doing it again, blah, 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 blah. My little boy he's comics mad. Venom, Spider-Man, Transformers, you name it, everything. And he's looked at mine and he says, Daddy, will you make these into toys? He loved the chibis and stuff like that. Or have I revealed too much?
Oh, wait.
Dan, don't beat me. Dan, don't beat me.
You'll have to wait and see. I mean, when this launches tonight, you're going to see some of the stuff we have up our sleeves, and I got some pretty short sleeves. But yeah, man, we've really worked. Paul has really worked his butt on this, and it's taken a little while to get this page up, but we want this to be, how Tank put it, an experience. This is, as I said before, I hate, blowing it up, but I'm blowing it up. I mean, this thing is like, this page itself is something you have never seen before. Like, it's impressive. And
see it tonight, right here.
Yeah.
Right
and oh yeah, guys, do not miss this when we launch this. I'm telling you, this is an experience. Don't miss this. Paul hasn't seen it, but he's gonna just, his mind's gonna explode on screen.
and
do you know what? He's sort of like eagerly sat there like a kid, basically, because I haven't seen this page. I don't know what they've done with it. I'm just. It's been a long, hard slog with people, sort of. Oh, that's really good. That's really good. That's really good. And literally, I mean, you guys, obviously, Dan and Tank at the core of all this, haven't just taken an interest. They've gone, we want to get really far behind this because we see that it's a different kind of thing that you're trying to do. How can I put it? I'm trying not to. You know what? I've been taught to be humble all my life, but I've worked my damn backside off on this in between, the stupid 2 years of COVID and looking after a disabled mother. Nearly, yeah, I was nearly gone March last year because I had pneumonia in my right lung and didn't know for 3 months.
Damn.
Sitting there after I'd gone flat out on the floor in the bathroom one morning, and my other half looking into her face, seeing that I'm going to hospital in an ambulance, which, for me, isn't something, a normal occurrence. Former professional rugby league player, full contact martial artist, grafter, worker, all that type of stuff. To see me flat on the floor, face down, is not exactly an often occurrence. That's the thing. And I've gone through every single angle of people saying they're going to help and then never doing anything, and then people turning around and going, well, you see, what it is if we change this and change that, and but Dan and Tank have literally just sort of gone, you know what, here's the fuel, let's get driving.
Yeah.
They haven't just done it, they've done it amazingly.
Paul, yeah, and if Paul goes down, Paul is the equivalent of a UK Terminator. If he goes down, there's something wrong.
I'm looking at
either that or the wife has told me to.
Look, I hear everything Paul's saying because Tank was kind of the same way with me. She's like, look, what you're doing is different. You just need to keep plugging at it, keep doing it. Now, the campaign that Tank's going to be retooling and will probably be launching sometime in August, I hope. The CRoM verse, it's going to be back, and it's for that same reason, because these people are behind me and they're saying, yeah, it didn't go right the first time, but we know why and we can fix that and we're going to make it better. And, sweet. Those guys are solid, man. Tank's had a rough month. We all know it. Tank's had a rough month. And he's got a big month that he's trying to put together. I mean, something big going on at the end of next month that these guys are working on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I'm pretty proud that I get to be part of. So, watch out, man. Watch out for what these guys are doing, because it's top notch. And it starts tonight right here on CRoM Con when we launch 21.
I am really appreciative. As I say, a long time for this to come and get sorted out. I thought I was onto something in 2008, but I've had a few turnarounds, and as I say, a lot of this is the other thing which I'm going to say about this is that I've taken this book and stuff like that, and I've now ended up going into schools and starting to teach kids how to do comic artwork and stuff like that. And I'm introducing these characters, not Marvel, not DC, not other things like a little bit of anime and stuff like that, but what we're doing, showing them that there is a bigger option, that there is a way that you can actually have everything that you want done, because now it's accessible.
Yes.
Indiegogo, Kickstarter, there's people that will do print on demand, there's t-shirt companies, toys, people that do bespoke toys.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It's there.
Look, do you guys remember the movie The Warriors?
Yes.
Yeah, one of my favorites.
What is it the dude says? The whole world's out there. We just got to figure out what's worth taking.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Not what to you see what I'm saying? What's worth taking? Okay, you guys are reaching out and grabbing your dream. That's what you're supposed to do. Okay, it's not what somebody else came up with. It's what you came up with. I as a fan, I want what's in your heart. I want what's in your heart. I don't want what you think I want. I want what you got in there. I want it to come out solidly and honestly, not as painted to fit the whether it's agendas or whatever. I want what's in your heart, not as creators.
So you want Paul to come out to you?
If that, you read that right there, what Pale Rider says right there. He's a full contact martial artist, rugby player. I will not be talking shit to this guy. See, and, then he kind of
don't shower with me if that's how Dan's thinking. It's not good. The headphones came off.
Now, Pale Rider wants to know though which one's rougher, rugby or MMA.
Both depends on who you're getting hit by. Right, professional rugby league. I've dislocated this shoulder 8 times.
Ooh.
This thumb's been out 20 times. That eye has been out of the socket, and I managed to push it back in on the field. Hip, knee, toes, all back on. I came back on after 20 minutes after I got sorted out with that one. But that's professional rugby league. Mixed martial arts and Kyokushin, which I competed in. 2 torn hamstrings, which are a bigger problem, and a multitude of blood bruising up and down my ribs. So,
man, see, this guy's
it doesn't. Do you know what? I ended up with more friends out of the contact sports that I did, and the guys that you literally would think nothing of. You'd look at him. My senpai is 65 years old. In his words, because he's from Iran, and I love him to bits. I'm godparent to 3 of his kids. Everybody looks at him, and it basically is in his own words. I'm not saying this to be racist. These are his words. He says, "No one wants to pick on me. They think, who is this little packy? I just go, I'm fine, like that." But he's a former national champion. He's actually trained Dolph Lundgren at one point through the Kyokushin. He's. I can't tell you what kind of fiber this man's made. I think he's a T800 as well, or something like that. It could possibly be. But he is humble. He's the type of guy that if he ever met you, Pops, or same with Dan, you'd be invited back to house. He'd try to cook for you, he'd look after you. He's that type of person. He's a very giving person, but he's got such knowledge on martial arts. He's defeated heavyweights. He's defeated, people that were supposed to be super fast and super brilliant in different martial arts forms, because he's learnt so much and because he's kept his mind open. He's so humble. He's he's infectious. He's one of those guys that will get you two out of the seats and want you to train, even though you think I can't do it. He'd have you in a suit by the end of the month. Do you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So that's what I want to do. I want to do the same with comics. I want to do the same with the mixed martial arts and things like that, because there's a lot of kids out there that will relate to it. Kids that want to sit and draw, you can get them into other stuff by just the comics. Do you know what I mean?
Cool. You guys know my my illustrious co-host, the Rich.
God.
Is he awake?
I'm awake.
You alive?
Yeah. Believe it or not.
He's over there with you, Paul. He's over there with you, so we give him a little leeway because it's late.
Wow, thanks. I appreciate that.
It's late night where you guys are at.
Fuck.
9:30, 8:30.
It's 8:30.
Just coming up 8:30. Yeah.
Now look,
it's fucking 8:30.
Pain here, yo. He's suffering right now from COVID. He's still coming out because
that's fun. I got fucking COVID, yummy.
And he still wants to come out and express his love and interest for what everybody's doing. Oh, it's Grumpy Rich.
I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Fuck you, Pale Rider.
So
fucking slap you, monkey.
Dan, you're gonna be there tonight, right?
Yes, sir.
Dan, Paul, you're gonna be there tonight. You're gonna be sleeping.
What time? Just send me the link and I'll endeavor to get my lazy.
It'll be the middle of the night for you, my friend.
Well, what are you talking about, man?
Well, we're after we close 20 or 6 Gun Gorilla, we're launching 21 Demons tonight.
Oh yeah, don't miss it. Honestly.
Oh, who the fuck's who's 21 Demons? You guys?
Me. Yep. Yeah.
Oh fuck yeah! What time is that shit gonna be?
Like 9:30, 10 o'clock or so. So 2 or 3 in the
What
morning.
tomorrow tonight?
Yeah.
9:30, 10 o'clock. All right, send me that fucking link. I'm gonna be there and shit.
Right.
Cool.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
This shit is going to be more potent than Viagra.
Yeah, I could use some of that stuff. Fuck. Put some duct tape on my nipples.
Don't
that was last month. You fucking scrub, Pale Rider.
You need something new.
Pale Rider. I mean, that means he only fucks white dudes in the ass and stuff. Douchebag.
Pale Rider, don't threaten me with a good time.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Besides, Pale Rider, you couldn't satisfy me. I'm a size queen, so don't even try.
Just 2 seconds, guys. I know what's happening. I can hear a rumbling from the stairs. You might end up meeting the causes of my life to be a problem. Where is he?
Oh, okay.
Just 2 seconds. Just 2 seconds, please. No swearing. I don't need him to learn just yet. Give it about.
I won't
3
say a
months.
word. Of course not. Of course not.
Okay. Where is he? Come here, yo. Come here.
Uh-oh. Who's there?
No, you don't need to do that. You just need to just come in here. This is the little light of my life. This is Colton Roper.
What's
up? Hello, Colton. How are you today, young man?
Dan, say hi.
Hello, sir. Hi, Colton.
Welcome to the Comic Related Madness Online Comic Con, Mike.
You like?
Yeah, welcome.
Stuff like that.
Yes.
Who's your favorite?
Avengers.
Avengers.
Oh, he loves the Avengers, huh? Yes. Who's the favorite on your Avengers, man?
Venom.
Venom. Oh, I like Venom too. He's on the Avengers once in a while.
Yeah.
My son really likes Venom. I think he's got.
You're gonna go. Yeah.
How old is he?
So he is 6, going on 7 in September.
And guess what? Listen.
He's made.
Oh, are you snapping?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I'm inevitable.
Oh, he is. He is absolutely inevitable.
There you go.
Why do half the people?
You hear that snap? Oh my God! That snap is. Hello. That snap is terrifying. Yeah, did you see that snap?
Do a snap. A little bit more.
I'm dusted. No. Oh my God, that was scary. I thought I was going to turn into like little.
We fully support Dustin Rich.
Hello?
Bring me back, Colton. Bring me back. Bring me back.
Bring back. There you go. You're back.
Oh. That's scary.
Oh. Dusted everybody.
Okay, send you back.
There you go. Right. Okay.
Oh man.
Come on. Say night. Say night.
You're gone now.
Say night, mate, because you've got to go. You've got to go get your bed. No, yes, yet, because I'll never get out of here.
Hey. I will take you. I'll take you gone.
Right.
Wait, I'm not gone. You turned me into a shark.
What's your feet? Don't. Come on. Oh. Right. Come on.
I'm a shark.
Go down to mommy. Say bye-byes.
No, I'm not finished.
You are finished. Say bye-byes. Come on. You are.
Hey.
Good night, young man.
I take you back.
Come on, right. Say night. Come on. Please.
Thank you. I'm a shark again.
Enough.
All right, stop encouraging him or he's never going to leave, Rich. It's a kid. This is what they do.
Say bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
You've done.
Bye.
You've done.
Bye.
Go down. Say bye-bye. Say bye-bye. I'm gonna
Bye,
be
Colton.
Bye, Colton.
See you later, man. Have a good sleepy.
Yep.
That
as he goes.
was awesome. Yeah. Man, I got dusted like 3 times and I got turned into a shark.
Yeah, well,
and I got COVID. Ah! Oh! What a day.
Welcome to the COVID.
What a day. I'm a COVID shark.
Sorry. Anyway, yeah.
That's cool. Dan, Paul, I wanted to introduce you to Thomas real quick. He's our sponsor from Committed Comics.
Yeah.
He's also got something that's.
You might have to throw yourself on mute there, Paul.
I'm going to try.
No, don't you dare. He's still snapping.
I know.
Oh, that is a precious child.
That's the problem with kids, right? Once you encourage them, they never stop.
No, that's never a problem. That is never a problem.
You guys. Oh, I froze.
Colton, have a good night.
Yep.
Good night, Colton. How's he carrying him?
Kick him in the butt out the door. He folded him up like a little piece of luggage.
Oh, like a wallet or something?
Yeah.
Like you fold them up and you put them in your pocket or something?
Yeah, or something like that.
All right, yeah, because it's like, for me, I would take the kid, fold it, put it in the front pocket because I'm afraid someone would try and snatch the kid. Like, hey, you took my kid. Where's my wallet?
Hey,
wait, that's my kid.
We aren't Disney.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, oh.
That was Dan.
Whoa. Holy fuck, that was awesome.
Over there. That guy right there.
He wins. Yeah. You got to put him in the center square, not me. I'm a fucking scrub.
Oh, no, it's Thomas time, man.
Go, Thomas Rangers. Go, Thomas Rangers.
You know what's up. You're more than welcome to hang out if you want while we talk about this new campaign from Committed.
The duct tape works.
And I'm just going to go ahead and play this trailer real quick.
We heard that, Paul.
Yeah, I know.
We heard it.
That's messed up. Holy shit. I like
the only
that.
time that duct tape and the glue gun was actually specifically used. He'll be out.
Oh my god! Holy crap! Oh man, you gotta put him in one of those.
From anything. That
Got
child
a bunch
can
of
escape
cords
from
and
anything.
a nail gun. So.
Oh my god!
He's a good kid. I love it.
That's a sweet young man.
All right, that's the reason I want to do comics.
Well, I'm gonna show you guys this trailer real quick, and then we're gonna. Here we go.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
What do we got going
Damn.
on?
So
that's a good trailer.
I know. It was thrown together real quick by Morgan. He put me in touch with him, and it really helped me out. So that was awesome.
Morgan Quaid?
Yeah. Morgan slapped
Quaid.
Yeah.
Quaid.
So yeah, no, Freak Meter is it started off as a 3-issue miniseries that we did back in 2017-ish, 2017, 2018.
It looks really good.
Yeah, no, it's a great series. It's about a guy who's pretty much got the world's worst luck, but it's all because he's an asshole. And he's he is pretty much, he makes all bad decisions and he can't figure out why he can't get ahead, And then he's exiting out of a town quite hastily, runs into a young girl who's hitchhiking, gives her a ride. And next thing you know, he finds out she's been dead for 30 years, kind of stuff.
Holy shit.
And then the next day, he finds out that she has been bonded to him. He's the only one who can see her. He's the only one who can talk to her. And her job is to make him less of an asshole. So it's a nice little mini-series. We, again, since it's completed, we're doing a collection of it. So we've got all 3 issues already. See, they exist.
Cool. Nicely done.
Hold on.
Yes. Put them back up. Yep. So it's got like a little, road trip vibe with a little bit of mystical type stuff. You know, they run into different
Are these-
urban legends and that
Are
kind of
these
stuff.
available to order? Because obviously,
So
I mean,
those
the thing is,
were
I have.
they were available to order at one point in time. I had them at shows. We've pretty much sold out of everything except like I think I have a handful of issue 1s and this set. Like,
Yeah.
And then so we're putting together a trade, basically a collected hardcover trade that I want to collect all of them. We've got a new story written by the original writer with new artwork. It's kind of a prose story, so it's going to be like I think 4 or 5 pages, you know, in each large piece of artwork per page kind of deal. And then I'm going to put in, you know, behind the scenes script stuff, oddball pinups that we've had other artists do. And then the cool thing about it is instead of doing, you know, like a 120-page hardcover graphic novel, I'm not going to sit there and print up a ton of variant covers. You know, like that's going to be completely insane. So what I'm doing is I'm doing a dust jacket wrap around it with different artwork.
That's a great idea.
Yeah.
That is.
So
yeah.
the final size is roughly going to be the size of like a graded. It's what am I doing? 8x11, I think, or something like that. So it's, you know, it's larger size than the actual book.
Yeah.
To give the artwork a little more space to breathe. And then the variant slip covers, we have art by Tony Cordos, who is an inker for DC, Dark Horse, Valiant. You know, he's been inking everybody for years, but he hasn't actually had that many opportunities to actually do his own pencils other than convention prints. So I told him, I'm like, hey, do a piece, let's go, you know. So he did a super detailed, awesome piece that was colored by Luis Delgado, who just came off of a small book called, you know, The Last Ronin by TMNT over at IDW. You know, he colored that little small project. And then we also have Anvu, who Pops knows. She's basically did an amazing piece, which is going to be colored.
Christie's hanging out with Don and Moog right now.
Yeah.
They're all hanging out together.
Yep.
That's why Christie left her where she was going when she left earlier was to meet up with them. So
yeah. So on to the cover.
I gotta get going.
Oh, okay, Dan.
All right,
Dan, I will see you tonight, my friend.
All right.
Go get a nap in. So
he's got work to do.
He's got work. Work. So yeah, we got a cover by which is being colored by Raul Hernandez, who basically colored the Freak Meter series. He colored the last 2 issues, which is kind of cool. And then Kaylin Smith did a cover for us from Plume and For Goodness Sake, and you know, she's done a ton of work with Source Point Press.
I've met her a couple times.
Yep. No, she's awesome. I've known her for years, and it's finally, you know, we've been trying to work together for the longest time, but schedules wouldn't match up, and so finally it actually worked, and I was like, hell's yeah.
I've looked at quite a few things from Source Point Press. It's just obviously with, you know, working like I do, money's a little bit finite, so I have to really invest in sort of like certain books that I definitely want to put money in. I mean, to be fair, I'm waiting on Eden's Wrath from Nat Jones, but I got the Alien Alamo from Graham Nolan. But I'm a Nolan fan.
Put that back up there.
Yeah, Nolan's good. Yeah.
Plus, he's funny.
So she did Hope with Source Point and Dirk Manning. So, and that one did a phenomenal Kickstarter campaign, and then also had a free comic book day issue, you know, and has been all over the place, which is super cool.
I'm gonna have to. I'm sorry, guys.
You gotta bounce.
Love to see more of those. Definitely want those books. So I am going to come back and find you. I think I already foreign committed comics. I've got a child now to put to bed. He's probably escaped.
Yeah.
So yeah.
See you in the morning, Dad.
Veggie cords, right?
Say that again.
I said I'll see you in the morning, Dad.
Yeah, you will. Yeah. Good luck. Yeah, just drop me the link and I'll be here for the launch. I'll probably look twice as bad as I do now. Okay, so all the best, guys. Speak soon. Cheers.
Bye. See you later, man.
That's funny.
Yeah.
So yeah, the Kickstarter goes live on Tuesday. Let's just look at that. It's The Voice, Doc.
Doc had a goddamn hornet attack in his house, man.
Jeez, man.
Yeah, man. Why does he always show up whenever I show up?
Listen, I got to tell you guys, they're pruning next door, and they lopped the top of off of a fig tree, and apparently there was a hornet's nest the size of a microwave oven up there. So the poor neighbors are being eaten alive. They run in the house, and when I peeked out my window to see what was going on right here, they're all over my window, and I'm like, oh shit, because I've got a window unit right here, and they're coming through. So I had to go out there, and this was like something from a Three Stooges routine, y'all. I did not have
exterminators. What?
I didn't have any kind of bug killer. This is what took care of the ones that came in here. Look.
Is that hairspray?
Hairspray.
You don't have any hair,
baby.
You don't have any hair.
My wife.
He does it on his beard. He sprays his beard.
So I sprayed the 2 or 3 that came in here because I'm allergic to them fuckers. But I had to go out there and fight because the woman next door that did this shit is a single mom with a teenage child, and she's running for her life.
That's funny.
They're still out there, but I think I sealed up my safe zone here. What a goat rope!
Oh yeah, that's never good.
Up.
No,
this is
bad mojo, man.
Were they those big ass Asian hornets? Those fucking death Asian hornets thing with the fucking? Because they're the size. I was watching a documentary on those yesterday. They're the size of a thumb, and they have a 5-inch wingspan. That's pretty big for a friggin' bug.
Yeah,
that's scary as hell, man.
They weren't big, but they were those, not the red ones that build the little nests. These were those big black fuckers that build the big.
Yeah, we're just gonna come kill you.
Yes, they were all
brackets were invented for, guys.
They were in my window.
Say something so horrible, but I'm so glad I'm not.
Look, they were at my window going.
Yes.
Threatening my life
with the fishes.
You should have given the finger, like "fuck you."
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
Doc, you missed a couple of really cool things. I want you to go look up Art Life with Leanore.
Art Life with Leanore.
Leanore, Leanore.
I know Leanore. Yeah.
Okay. She's on Twitter and she has a page and stuff, but she does a lot of fine art as well as has done comic art.
She's one of me.
Yes, your kind of girl. And Thomas, I have to ask, do you have a sign-up page?
I do. It is live right now.
Shit. Give us a link, bro. Drop that link.
I did. Did I not give it to you?
Oh, did you put it in Facebook? Oh,
did we already miss Tom's page review? I hate that, man. I'm sorry I missed it.
Oh no, it's fine. It's let me get it for you. There, Pops. I didn't actually put it in. I thought I had, but I think that was.
Well, you sent me
no, especially the images.
Dropbox, but
there we
I
go.
just grabbed the trailer out of it. So,
hey Tom, is that boxes of your product behind you?
That is boxes of a whole lot of stuff. I'm going to drop in the private chat there, Pops. So there you go. Yeah, so this is all that stuff there. Let me see. Yeah, right there. Yeah. Those are boxes of giveaway bags that we're going to have in San Diego. So
Gotcha.
If you look, there's a Bill Mouse bag right there.
Nice.
Right there.
Nice.
Shot. And then I got, of course, I put them out of reach. Why would I have them, handy? Durr.
Yeah, of course.
We're always so prepared.
I know. We're professionals. Don't try this at home.
So,
ooh, that looks nice.
Right?
So cool.
Yeah. So you come to San Diego, come to the Community Comics table in San Diego, L09, spend $20, get a free bag.
You heard it
Nicely
here first.
Done.
Yeah. So
very cool.
It is very cool. And so yeah, we go live with the Kickstarter on Tuesday. I'm hoping it funds. I'm pretty confident.
Good for you. Good for you.
I think it's going to end up at about almost 120 pages hardcover book.
Wow.
I haven't figured out all the pages. I know the actual miniseries itself is 86 pages. So it's 86 pages with just the miniseries. What up, Adamo?
Baba Grizzly.
Yep. And so it's 86 pages just for the actual story content itself. Then I've got 5 pinups It's like the covers, a couple sketches, and then the 5 or 6 page new story.
Wonderful.
So I mean, right there, I'm already over 100 pages at that point, and I can always find more stuff to put in there. So that's the nice thing with this project. I have a ton of stuff, ton of work.
Yeah. By the time you finish doing a book, your leftovers, is a stack twice as thick as the book.
Yeah,
so, you got stuff.
Yep. So, and then I'm also in the process of closing out the Nero 3 Kickstarter. I've sent out the digital files. Some people got them. So that's not what you're going to get in the physical package. Let me see if I can pull the new.
Oh, but she's beautiful, ain't she? This is like a tile.
Look at this thing. This is cute. Look at that thing. Someone's getting this.
Oh,
in
and big and Nate.
Oh God!
Wait.
Why would you ever torture someone like that? That's horrible, Thomas. Oh God! That's get that away! Oh, it burns my eyes. Oh,
awesome!
God, that guy sucks.
Oh,
that guy's atrocious.
So yeah, I literally. So I don't know how you can't see it. I got a big ass box from Comic Well Springs of all the variant covers that we did for the campaign.
That's so weird.
I'm having my overseas printer ship out 150 units to San Diego because they're not going to get here on time. The full the full print run is not going to make it in time on the boat for mid-July. So I'm sure it's going to get here literally like the first week of August, of course.
Yeah, of course.
So I told them, I said, hey, can you send me 150 units via air? I'll pay for the coverage just to have them in San Diego because it's a small show. It's a small little convention.
Yeah, just a little pop up.
Yeah,
just a little pop up.
So, but what I will have on hand is also some of the variant covers, which I figured I would show. I'm going to send this in the campaign update, but this is the foil.
Nice.
I don't know if you can see that. Like it's how shiny it is.
Yeah, you can see.
Yeah.
It's shiny.
There we are.
This thing came
Look
out
at that.
incredible.
Nice.
That looks great.
And then I've also got, and this is in honor of our good buddy Andrew.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
And then the cool thing about these books as well is, and I'm sure you saw it on Gabriel's post for Dallas Fan Expo, but I slapped Gabriel on the back cover.
Nice.
So it's funny, actually, if you get this cover, it's literally cover to cover.
Check it out. Nice.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and so I've got all the rest of them sitting behind me in 2 giant boxes, but I'm going to start putting them in bags and boards and then prepping the packages. I still got to get the stickers from my sticker printer. I'm having some issues with payments with them. I've done a wire transfer twice now, and their bank and my bank both screwed it up, and I'm like,
oh yeah, you gotta love it when that happens.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
There's nothing like just being buried under your merch, though.
Yeah.
Behold what I have wrought.
So all the boxes back here, that's my personal collection.
Yeah.
And then like the boxes over here, that's the bags.
Yep.
And then I've got a storage unit of other committee comic stuff, and then I've got like just piles of stuff here for the campaign as well.
Oh yeah.
So.
Yeah, my wife. I haven't even gone to press yet. I haven't even launched my campaign, but there's so much stuff from making the book. My wife went, "You've got a studio. You've taken over the den. You're taking over the dining room table." I'm like, yeah, and there will be more.
Exactly.
Yep. So, the other thing which is actually really cool about the Freak Meter is my stretch goals. So I'm keeping all the stretch goals road trip themed. So the first stretch goal, let me make sure I get them in the correct order. Let me pull up the actual campaign, since technically you can't see it yet.
Yeah.
Yes, but so, and the dollar amount of stretch goals is not finalized, so I'll just give you what they actually are. So it's funding. I'm going to do a 6x9 print like I always do with the fun image of the characters, the two main characters, with all the backers' names on the back.
That's cool.
Hopefully I can still do like the 6-point font that we did for the Near X Kickstarter one. You know, get everyone really tiny on there. And then, so then when we basically hit a certain amount, all the physical backers will get a cool bumper sticker that you can slap on your car as you go on your road trip. And then when we get a little bit further, we're going to be able to do a car air freshener that hangs from your rearview mirror.
That's cool.
Sent to be determined. We haven't figured that out yet. And then
that leaves too many jokes wide open.
Exactly.
We're not going there.
Exactly. And then I will promise it won't be like stale Doritos.
Ideas.
I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it nice.
I got ideas. I'm just saying.
Yep. And then as we get further along, it'll be I'm gonna do a metal keychain.
Nice.
A 3D, you know, like a die cut metal keychain type of thing.
That's a stretch goal.
Yeah, stretch goals. And then the very final stretch goal is actually going to be a 6-plate, 6x9, 5x7 portfolio print set in a slipcase.
Very crazy. How many in the set?
So it's going to be, I think, what is it? 6 images. Six images, 5x7. Is going to come in its own printed slipcase.
Nice,
which is going to be kind of cool.
Yeah.
Very cool. I love this series, and it's such a fun series. And because of the fact that it did small print on demand runs, I don't feel enough people have actually seen it. And then the most, or at least for me, one of the most unique things about the campaign, since half the creative team actually lives in Mexico City, I'm printing some of the books in Spanish. So people will actually be able to buy it.
That's rather awesome of you to do.
Yeah. So
that's a thinking man right there.
Yeah.
So that's a brilliant move.
Yeah. So again, it's like, hey, look, if that's where the fan base is going to be, because the creative team is down there. And I put a little joke in there. I said, and now actually, Alfredo, who drew the series, can actually read the story. I talked to my printer, and he was like, "Yeah, we can do a small segment of the print run, with new interiors. It'll cost X, Y, and Z, but go for it." And I'm like, "All right."
Everything is walking distance if you have the time.
Yeah,
and everything is doable if you have the cash.
Exactly. So, I'm trying not to, kill myself on this one, but at the same time, if I kill myself, I kill myself. So be it.
Well, let's don't do that.
Yeah. And also in 2023 or 2024, I'm actually planning on going to La Mola, which is the largest convention in Mexico City.
Nice.
I'm actually planning that. We've already started that planning process. And again, one of the reasons why I haven't done overseas shows, Rich, we've talked about this on Facebook, is just getting my merchandise there, right? It's just difficult to figure a way to ship.
Well, can you have some of that printed over here? I'd be more than, dude. I would be more than, if you decide you ever want to come to England, I'd be more than happy to hold on to your merch for you.
Yeah, so that's kind of what I'm thinking. If I go ahead and go that route, is having stuff shipped out, in small increments over time. Like that's one of the reasons why I'm pushing the Mexico City show out so far.
Yeah,
is because I basically want to send 10 units of each book. Every other month, right? Like 10 or 20 units. So by the time it gets, I can take over somebody else's living room, with product.
Yeah.
So,
Dude,
all right.
If you're gonna ship it, book a cruise. Just bring it on board with you.
Or no. Listen. If there's anything that if you're gonna print books specifically for here, you just have them printed over here and have them sent to me.
Right.
And any other merch you decide you want to print or anything, you have it sent to me. I will hold on to it for you.
Yeah.
I'm maybe 20 minutes outside of Nottingham and 2 hours outside of London.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, man. I'd be more than happy if you decide you're going to come by here. I'd be more than happy to hold on to it for you.
Oh, yeah. No, it's one of those things. I mean, the Catch-22, of course, obviously the main stock of product.
Yes,
I've already
of
got
course.
printed, right? So it's like I'm not going to do a secondary print run, but for like Salt Lake last year, we did a small print run of variant covers of the Nero Reborn issue 1 that we did for the Salt Lake show, which I think I've got one copy left at this point. So I was like, hell yeah.
Listen,
so I'd probably do something similar like that.
I'm not even kidding. You know, if you book either a cruise liner or you could actually book passage on a freighter, they allow X amount of poundage to come with you, and it is far greater than the weight of a box of books.
Nice.
So you cruise for the price of an airline ticket. You cruise over in comfort. You take it with you. I've got several friends that have done that. So.
Yeah, that's an idea.
You said something earlier, Tom, and I have to get it. I have to get in with this now while I can. You held up those Freak Meter books, right?
Yes.
You said I have a handful of number ones left.
Yes.
Put my name on one.
I knew that was coming. Pops is like Pokemon. I got to get them all.
I know.
Got to have the number ones.
That first print, when you know something's going to get printed again, you want that first printing of it.
The funny thing is, Pops has half the Committed Comics library from Don Shin. Keeps on winning the
Hey, the dude goes on those shows and just wins everything. He actually told me one time, and then I had to hold back because I wanted somebody else to win some stuff. I'm like, oh God,
I'll only
man.
win one thing. I'll look and see what all these give away, and it's like I'll try to win the one that I want.
That one item. I did that at San Diego many years ago. Marvel had a big booth display, as they always do. And they were doing Stump the Marvel editorial team. You know, they had 3 of the editors there, and people are going up and asking questions. And if you were able to stump them, they gave you one of the Toy Biz toys, because this is when they actually owned Toy Biz at the time. And so I got in line, and my friend, our mutual friend, Rich Wilson, was at the end of the table, helping facilitate the line and that kind of stuff. And he saw me get in line, and he literally just rolled his eyes. He's like, "Oh crap. It's over." So I go up to the front of the line and I'm like, okay, here's one for you. What was the very first Marvel DC crossover? And,
oh, fuck.
And, they, of course, jumped up, the editorial team, and they were like, we know that one. That's easy. It was Spider-Man, Superman, Treasury Size Edition, 1970. And I was like, you are incorrect, sir. It was Wizard of Oz. They did a Treasury Size Edition of Wizard of Oz that was a joint collaboration between Marvel and DC Publishing. What?
Oh.
And they were like, what? And Wilson just kind of cleared his throat and just said, give him the toy. So I got the toy and I walked away, and he looked over and he's like, you're not allowed to get back in line.
Oh my God. That's awesome.
So get out of the line. I gave 2 questions to my friends, and they went and won toys too.
That's rocking. That's fucking crazy, man. That's awesome, dude.
It was hysterical. So that's Pops on Don's show.
Yeah.
He just goes on there and just says, just give it to me now. Just give it to me now.
There it is.
Golf clap.
I did
Golf
screw
clap.
up on Wednesday. He asked a question about the Kentucky Fried Movie, and I knew it was Kentucky Fried Movie, but I said Kung Fu Hustle. I don't know why.
Oh,
you were 20 years too late.
Yeah,
that movie was like 1981.
Right?
I guess now technically that's almost. I saw something recently that said in 8 years the 80s is going to be 50 years ago or something like that, and I was very upset about that. I was very upset. I did not like that at all.
Yeah, neither do I.
Yeah, I lived through that, and I'm just like, no, not.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it either.
When I was in high school, World War II was closer
They had
to me
school back then
than 80s are now.
Hold up. How many of you were alive when Star Wars was released?
I was 9.
I was young, but yeah, I was.
I was there.
I was 9.
It was 1976.
No, it was 1977.
77.
76 was the book.
No. It was released in 76, and it stayed in theaters for over a year.
It was 77.
77.
It was 77?
Yeah,
Yes.
it was released around, I think it was April 77.
Okay, all right. My apologies. I stand
It was
corrected.
in theaters for almost a year. It was in theaters, I think, for like 8 or 9 months, which at that point was unheard of.
Yep.
Because stuff had a most, I think, a 5-month run.
Okay, that's probably that I believe you on that one. The Star Wars. When I lived in New York City, I'm sorry, when I lived in Staten Island, New York, Star Wars was in theaters in June of 1978. It was like in one tiny theater. It was like playing once a day, but it was still being played there.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Dude, it's like this. It was the first time I ever seen lines around a theater.
A theater, yeah.
Yeah, same here. That was fucking crazy.
After the release of the movie,
I went to
there
opening
were
night.
lines around the theater a month later.
Yeah. I went to opening night, not expecting that. 'Cause I'd never seen a line in a movie theater. I pulled up in the parking lot, and I saw all the people. I thought, oh, there's a good crowd here. So I went and got in the back of the herd. No, that was the herd at the front, and then it had a tail going around the building.
Oh, yeah.
We're there to your left.
Around the building. I've never seen it. I haven't seen it since.
I saw
that
it
was
in
something that was so different. We had never seen anything like that. We saw models on strings and shit. We had never seen anything.
No,
like
in '89 for the Batman movie, there was lines like that around the block.
Funny, yeah.
I remember
after the release.
Yes,
No,
so
not
today,
after the release, but
today
yeah,
is
no.
the anniversary of the best Batman movie ever being released. So 1989. Just saying.
Now, the other thing that strikes me about that is the book, The Adventures of Luke Skywalker, came out in '76 because I had read it before I saw the movie. Okay, I knew who Luke Skywalker was before I saw the movie, but I never, like I said, we had never seen anything like that.
Was that the Alan Dean Foster novels?
Hmm?
Was that the Alan Dean Foster novel?
No, it was Lucas. But it was called
No,
it
the
was
writer.
New Hope. It was just called The Adventures of Luke.
But the writer on it was Alan Dean Foster because he wrote all the early ones. Like he wrote Splinters in the Mind's Eye, and he wrote all that stuff. And he just recently sued and won against
this is the actual
Lucas.
story.
Yes.
It was the actual A New Hope story. It was the movie.
Well, I read that book too. So here's a trivia question for all of you. There is evidence in that book that Obi-Wan Kenobi had been to Earth. What was that evidence?
He had a slice of pizza.
Nope.
He had his NASCAR.
I don't know.
I can't say making a reference to something on Earth necessarily says he was there, but that he knew about it.
Yeah, I'm sure elsewhere in the universe there's a place that makes pizza.
He said to Luke, "You take to this like a duck to water." And Luke says, "What's a duck?"
Yeah.
Interesting.
And Obi-Wan says, "Never mind."
Never mind.
But see, Obi-Wan could have learned.
Why the fuck was Obi-Wan on Earth?
He might not have never been. He might have just learned it from somebody who.
Well, Rich, if you actually watch the show, you would know. Okay.
Well, I'm sorry that I don't fucking stay home all the goddamn time. Okay, I actually got laid once in a while, so I don't want to hear any of your shit.
I don't know. I haven't watched the Obi-Wan series. I watched the first two episodes, the first two.
I watched the last 10 minutes of the.
forgive
me, Tom. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I watched the first two episodes and I couldn't do it. I don't know. It just
The last 10 minutes of episode 6 is worth the whole fucking series.
Is it really? Yeah.
I'll
say
this. Oh, holy shit!
I love that they got cameos by Obi-Wan and Darth Vader in the Reva show. That was awesome.
Fair point. Fair
Oh
point.
my
sir.
god!
Yeah. Well, that's I don't know.
I can't wait for the Reva trilogy movies and shit. It's going to be all centered around her.
Yeah, because
yeah, great character. You couldn't kill a kid.
Yeah,
bitch. You suck.
Well, I mean, it's just like the Book of Boba Fett. Boba Fett couldn't kill anybody.
Book of Booby Fart. That's what that fucking show is.
Oh, that was a stupid.
There was no point to that show. None.
It was the Fennec Shan show. I love Fennec Shan.
Yes.
Fennec Shan I'd watch. Fennec Shan I'd watch, and I'd probably, do unspeakable things to myself, while watching Fennec Shan, especially when she takes her oil bath and stuff like that with C-3PO and all that stuff, because she gets down like that.
Yeah.
I heard.
Hey, Charles.
Only Rich.
Charles is
What is
popped
up,
in.
Crazy Comics Collector. Welcome to the show.
Hello, Crazy Comics Collector.
That's Charles.
These guys actually do comics. You can't tell, but they really do.
We do. We produce things, like little pretty things like this.
Yes.
Yeah, but Committed Comics produces some incredible work.
Thank you.
Incredible fucking work. It's really dope.
Yeah, again, we've been doing it for a long time. It's kind of funny because I go to shows. I just went to a small show here in Washington called Washington Summer Con, and it was actually it's funny because it's a quote unquote small show in terms of footprint. But the guest list was incredible. I mean, they had, in terms of celebrities, they had Robert Patrick, Ray Park, the
really?
Ian McDonald. Yeah. They had Trish Stratus from the WWE. She still looks gorgeous.
She's fucking hot.
Yeah,
I'd
still
go anywhere
gorgeous.
to see Trish. Yes, I
Still
would.
gorgeous after all these years. They had Sean Gunn and Steve Agee from Guardians of the Galaxy.
Okay.
James Brown Guther. But it's actually funny because they just announced, all the big hoopla for San Diego. They had just announced that, Kevin Feige confirmed that there will be a Hall H panel at San Diego, because the big rumor was that they weren't going to come because of the timing, and they weren't going to do, because of D23 and all sorts of stuff. But it was funny because last Sunday when I was talking to Sean Gunn, he said, "Oh, you're going to San Diego? Oh, I'll see you down there. We'll be in Hall H." So he literally confirmed it for Guardians 3 for me a week earlier. And so I texted all my group of people who I'm going down, who come and help out the Committee Comics and all that stuff. So I texted all of them. I go, "Don't believe the hype. Marvel's coming to Comic-Con. Getting the Hall H line now."
He got the scoop. Got the scoop.
Yeah. So that was actually really funny. But no, and the comic book side, they actually had Ron Lim there. So I got to harass Ron.
I
love harassing Ron. Again, Rich, I've known him for 20 some odd years, right? When we all
yeah.
Like that. And then they also had Kevin Eastman showed up. I mean, he was just slammed. There's just turtle everywhere. Turtles, which was cool. And then they had Snyder and Capello show up.
Really?
Yeah.
Holy
and then
shit.
they also had, the big name for me that I was like, holy crap, you're here. I need to get stuff signed, was Simon Beasley. They brought him over.
The Biz?
Yeah.
So Biz.
Simon Bisley, whatever.
Yeah, Bisley. So, he was there. He was doing sketches and, like ink wash sketches type stuff. I was like, oh my God, I want to drop money, but thankfully I did not. I didn't neither. It also didn't help that, like, right before the show, I actually purchased another original art page by Amy Reeder from the Wonder Woman Black and Gold series. That's now the fourth page I own of hers. I'm like, I gotta stop.
My friend in the chat, Charles, he's an Uber collector, and Wonder Woman is his favorite. So I wouldn't say that too loudly. He might track you down.
Well, the cool thing is actually it doesn't have Wonder Woman in the panel, which is why it was cost effective, right? But what I didn't realize, and what Amy didn't put in the description, was I guess when she inks it, I guess she must draw everything digitally now and then ink it traditionally, because on the back side it's got a backwards printed image of the sketches of the preliminaries on it. So I was like, I've got like two pieces for the price of one, just like whichever way I flip it.
Yeah.
And you never know how to frame that.
Yeah, well, yeah. It's gonna go in a portfolio book. It's gonna go in a portfolio book, and I'll pull the black paper out, so you can see both sides.
I did want to say, Rich sent me some stuff that he wants me to show you guys.
Ah, nice.
His upcoming project. Now, which piece did you want me to put up here first, Rich?
All right, put up the cover first.
Okay, that's what I thought.
I saw that this morning in the wee hours. So.
Wee hours in the morning?
Yeah, this is good stuff here.
Oh, okay.
Bam.
Nice. Yeah, I saw when you were working on the line work for this guy. That color came out nice.
Thank you. I did the coloring too on that, believe it or not.
Awesome. Yeah.
Man.
All that art stuffed elements with it too. That's just awesome.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, that background is cool. I like the Art Deco.
Yeah. The Art Deco is the most fun. Figuring out what patterns are going to go with each personality is really, really. It's a chore, but it's really fun.
Yeah, it's a good work.
Thank you. Do you want to? Okay, this is go to the. Wait. No, go again. Yeah, the other way. All right. Go to the third one.
Boom.
Right there. That one.
Yeah.
That is page 3.
3.
That's page 3. What we're doing is we're introducing one of the main girls that's going to be part of the group called the Roaring. That's what they designate themselves.
Right.
They're a group of flappers whose mission is to take over the organized crime in Chicago in the 1920s by any means necessary, like murder, sex, whatever the fuck, does not matter, as long as they do it. But they're wiping out all the mobsters, and they're causing quite a bit of a stir because other people are getting harmed as a result, because they're becoming more reckless, less careful on what they're doing, and innocent bystanders are being harmed. One of them happens to be the sister of the first female police officer in the 27th district in Chicago. And she decides, she's asked by the chief of police, who ostensibly is going to be played by RJ, because I asked him to give me his face, because he has that old police captain type face thing. And we're going to do that. And what's happening is that the chief of police asked the character officer Sophie Grant to go undercover as a flapper and to try and join and infiltrate this gang from within and destroy them outright. Or will she? You know, we don't know if she's going to or not. We don't know what the deal is with her, because the way that the the police officers find out who it is. Well, you know what? You'll see in the first book you'll see in the first book at the end of it how they figure things out.
Yeah. So
yeah,
the female cop that's going to infiltrate them, is that historically accurate? Because I know there are a couple comics out there that actually
it's close. It's close.
Person. Okay, yeah.
It's close. The first female police officer in Chicago was right around that time and a little bit earlier, but I mean, it's like she's like the first one. They really didn't have that many female police officers at all. I mean, in 1920, women that's when there was an amendment to the Constitution that women could vote.
Right.
In 1920, so it's like, okay, you could be a police officer now.
Yeah.
And she just happens to be the first. I'm sorry.
You can get shot at too.
That's right. You know, she just happens to be the first female police officer for that district or that precinct.
Nice. Very cool.
You know, so it's like, okay, I've been here for a year or two. Now I'm going to go undercover with a whole bunch of deadly sociopaths who want to kill everything and fuck everything to death. So,
Rich,
yeah, that's pretty much it.
I got to say,
I'm sorry?
That panel 4, that overhead shot is amazing.
Yeah, that's good.
I can't stop staring
That's
at
some
it.
fun stuff.
Yeah.
Pops, you want to go to the next page, sir, please, if you may?
I got to take a potty break, guys. I'll be right back.
All right. This one is a tad bit more adult on a lot of the areas here than I'm doing.
Va-va-voom for sure. Look at that.
A little bit va-va-voom, yeah. And she's getting out of the car.
Yep.
And he's like, I'm going to put my hand on your ass. And they go into this place, and she seems really happy about it.
Oh yeah.
So if you go to the next page, please, sir. Wait, not that one.
Ooh, good gracious.
All right. Well,
look at that. That was something.
I don't know. Where is that next one?
Who knows? Pops is out of control.
Yeah, evidently. There it is.
There you go. Nice little crowd shot there.
Yeah, that's a big ass speakeasy right in the middle of an abandoned warehouse, because this is like during Prohibition.
Yeah.
So they're running around all over the place. They're setting up little speakeasies and stuff like that. And the two mobsters that were with her in the beginning of the whole thing are like, all right, you take the front, I'll take the back after we get this deal done. You know, so it's like they plan on doing some unspeakable things with this girl.
Nice.
So they bring her into like this little area. What this is supposed to be, it's supposed to be like an old abandoned manufacturing warehouse, and that's like the headquarters where the bosses and the Teamsters would be. But now it's overrun by the mobsters that are there now. So if you go to the next page, if you can, yeah, they open the door and they see her, and he's like, "Hey, how you doing?
What's going on?" You know,
yeah, and
she's just praying. She's just
praying.
Yeah, she's a good.
You know, she's just praying.
She's just praying. That's all she's doing.
Oh yeah. So the big guy, he's going over. He's going to give him gonna give him a talk, and the short bald guy is like, I hope you're gonna be ready for us later. And she's like, not for you, big boy, or some stupid shit like that. And then he like grabs her boob, which my wife told me it's like that nipple is too small. And I'm like, let me see your nips, honey. So she shows me the nips, and it's like, well, all right, maybe a little bit too small there for something.
Yeah.
You know, but he's being a real piece of shit.
An hour and a half later, you actually got back to the drawing board.
Yeah, I know, right?
Because
they're being real pieces of shit, and it's like I'm trying. I mean, just for the beginning of the story, I'm making sure that these mobsters are just caricatures.
Right.
You know, they're hyperbolic caricatures of how mobsters act, but sometimes those mobsters act just like that. So it's like, all right, you know, I mean, how sleazy can I make it? You know, should I just have them all pull out their dicks? No, I'm not going to do that.
Not quite that level, but bad.
No, we're not doing that. There's the book is going to be 24 to 28 pages long. I already have a rewards tier set up.
Nice.
I have all that stuff going on. The majority of the pages I'm going to do traditionally. Some I'm just going to do digital for the sake of it.
Oh,
and that's the rewards tier run over there. So I decided to give it like that 1920s feel.
I love that.
With the background and all that stuff. I made one of those like little Art Deco things as frames, given a description of what each item is going to be. There's a reward tier. There's going to be the original cover, and then I'm going to draw another one. It's going to be a little bit of a naughty cover.
Of course,
we're going to do a little bit of that, and I think the main character that I'm really in love with, even though she's nuts, her name is Doherty. She's the blonde, and there's this real kick-ass scene in the book around page 13 that I will show Pops at one point. If he wants to show it to anybody else, that's fine. But I like her as a character because she's going to be the one that's the most wild card, unpredictable type girl.
Right. It'll be the most fun to write and draw. Because
that one I'm going to have a lot of fun with. I can't wait to see what that psychopath does. That's going to be fucking amazing.
Nice.
You know, but I'm going to, the Kickstarter will be released August 2nd. I think August 2nd.
Yeah.
Maybe on my maybe on my birthday on the 7th. I think that it falls on a Saturday or some shit. I don't know, whatever. But we're gonna see what happens with that one, and it's gonna be a short one, like it's gonna be a 6-parter, but I'm gonna go much less on the pages this time instead of what I did with Incantessi, because that was a lot. You know, I didn't realize how much I was doing until I did it. You know, so it's like the chapter 3 of Incantessi will be later this year, but I wanted to get this story out because I really got to rewrite chapters 3 and 4. I want to make them a little bit more action oriented because it's nice to have a good story with it, but I wanted to move on a little bit farther because not so much that I want to finish her story, but I want to move on to a couple of others where I may involve her in it. You know what I mean? And it's like, let me see what else I could do with this aside from just have her do wavy things and like Doctor Strange shit all day. You know, because I just got that character copyrighted, so I'm definitely going to publish her again. You know, and that's really dope.
Also, this story, the Roaring, it's not a historical account of anybody. Okay. The guys are named Salami and Provolone. You know what I mean? It's like, it's fun. It's supposed to be fun.
You know what I mean, Paisan?
You know?
Yeah, the guy getting serviced by the other flapper, his name is Baloney. So it's pretty apt.
It's like, don't come at Rich about, oh man, that's not it's fun. Have fun.
Yeah, those guys are meant to die.
There's a guy that I served with in the Navy, and I swear to you, we called him Lunchbox back in the day, just because he was just huge, and my man was always throwing grub down his neck. And I don't mean fat. This guy could bench press a Buick.
He was kingpin.
He didn't even say it was going through. He said throwing grub.
And I always told him, dude, I'm absolutely going to make a comic book character about you. He's in my book.
Oh my
Now
God.
I got to find him, see if he's still alive out there. I can't even remember his real name, except his first name was Ron. And I'm like, Lunchbox, where are you? I got to let you know you finally made it, buddy, because I'm going to kill him.
Let's see if you can do the T800 thing where it's like, do the T800 thing with the fucking yellow pages like Ron Lunchbox. Fuck. You know, and then just kill everybody who has Ron Lunchbox or some shit.
Lunchbox.
Like there's like 30 entries in the United States of Ron Lunchbox, and I can see you traveling all over and just killing them all.
But look, my man was not just big. He had the horseshoe hair, the porn star mustache, but Navy regulation, you know. And
yeah, just
dude,
bad.
if ever there was a slimy villain, that's what I always told him. You look like this slimy villain in a gangster movie or a comic book. He was like, "Screw you, man." It's like,
yeah,
dude,
that's something people always want to hear, right?
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
Totally a slimy scumbag.
He was actually a nice guy, but everybody gave him shit about how he looked, you know.
Oh, yeah.
And he was a good sport about it. And definitely, if you went into action, you wanted this guy with you because, you know, he could block a lot of bullets.
You block a lot of bullets.
Could I hide behind Lunchbox?
Go for it.
God,
Get him, Lunchbox. Get him. I'm right behind you, buddy.
That's why
It's-
I have big dudes. You can hide behind them.
Now I'm the guy they would hide behind. Hey, Meat
So
Shield,
it's
come here.
going to be, if I may, it's going to be a 6-part series. They're going to be 24 pages. And one of the things that I'm going to do, if I get to a really decent stretch goal, which I think I have an idea of what the figure is going to be, and I'm hoping it gets to that point. If we do that, I still have about 15 to 18 pages of chapter 3 of Incantessi. And if we get to a certain point where it's like I reach a stretch goal that I'm probably going to make twice the amount of the initial goal.
Right.
If we do that, I'm going to include 10 pages of chapter 3 as a preview
Oh, nice.
and add it on. It's going to be black and white. Now I'll have it lettered,
Right,
but it's
like
going to be
almost-
black. It's going to be black and
almost
white.
Like that
at
old
this-
school, like in the middle of all the DC books of that month. Remember they had the Masters of the Universe sneak preview.
Yes.
You know,
Yes.
like smack dab in the middle of the book. You're sitting there reading Superman. You're also like, what the hell?
I'm wondering if I should do it like a turnaround book, I'll have the back cover, what's supposed to be the cover of chapter 3, but turned upside down. You know what I mean? It's like you have to flip it around.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if I should do it that way. I'm not sure if I should.
I
hope it
remember,
doesn't confuse anybody.
buying some of those in the 70s where you flipped them over and there was another
Yeah,
little
exactly.
book in the back.
Yeah.
That was always cool.
We'll
but-
see what happens. But yeah, it's that thankfully it's only going to be 24 pages and it's not going to kill me, and I'll definitely have the issue done before the end of the Kickstarter run. So
Nice.
yeah, we'll see what happens. Anyway, Pops, I'm on fumes at this point. I got to go.
All right. See you later, Rich.
What did he say?
He's going
I
to
can't
sleep.
hear Pops.
Oh, Pops
You're
is
going to be out here tomorrow for the draw stream, right?
Yeah, I should be. I'll let you know if I'm not.
Yeah, listen,
All right.
Rich, whatever
better,
you
Rich.
do, don't worry about it. You take care of yourself.
Yeah.
Get some
Yeah,
I'm
rest.
better.
going to try. All right, man.
Fluids.
Push the
Lots
fluids.
of fluids.
That's what I'm doing. Trust me, I'm doing a lot of that.
Yeah.
I'll talk to you cats later.
All right, brother.
Bye, Rich. Get some sleep.
I will, man. Thanks.
Yeah, I had that mess, and I'm here to tell you, get some rest, get some. Well, you don't really have a choice because when it gets bad, you ain't doing nothing.
Right. So well, nice. Hey, Pops, who are the other partial sponsors of the show? So Critical Blast, is that the those guys who were on last time I was with you who were they do fulfillment for people?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
RJ, Critical Blast.
RJ was way back when I first started this. RJ
Right.
threw $100 at me.
Nice.
And never really wanted any credit or anything. And it's like you said something to me about you want to see a whole block of sponsors.
Hell's yeah.
You know, down the side of the graphics. So like I said, RJ's always been very supportive of what we're doing. I'm very supportive of what he's doing. I am proud to put his logo on what we're doing.
Nice.
You know.
And
Yeah,
then,
RJ's good people too.
and then Laughing Rogue, is that a retail store or is that a
It's
publisher as
comics
well?
and games. That's
Okay.
It's these guys, man. The Gods of Metal card game.
Oh, okay, nice.
Have you ever wanted to be Ozzy, or be Slash,
right?
Or one of these guys, or be in a band with them, right?
Yeah.
Or make your own band. Gods of Metal card game, right?
Hey, James Hayes, welcome, brother.
It's called Welcome to Slaughterville, and we have a couple of the billing cards.
Nice. Yep.
Okay, the big, huge billing cards, and that is a heavy box. There are a lot of freaking cards in that box.
Very cool.
Is that a card game where the cards are that big?
Yeah, it's a
wow.
game. And that one you can
It's a placemat game.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Slaughterville, you can be Jason, you can be Michael Myers, you can be any of the evil.
So are they? I'm assuming they're
slightly
skirting the issue of the copyright stuff, right? So
Slightly
it's like large, large hockey mask killer.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Slightly
nice.
Yeah, the burned up nightmare killer.
Right. Yeah. No, I like that because it forces people to get creative, right? So it's like, how can you distill this element down to the most basic level to people still understand it, but you're not infringing on anybody else. You know?
It's all good. They also have hunting games, fishing games, comic books.
Yeah. Cool.
Laughing Rogue is solid, man. I'm glad that they came on board with this. And that was right on the heels of what you did, bro.
Nice. Good.
Right on the heels of what you did. It was
Good.
I went from not knowing what I was going to do to having the whole year paid for. I was
there you go.
Right on. Doc, we're in business. But now, right now, you guys are going to appreciate this because we have a roving reporter.
Oh, a roving reporter.
Who's
roving what?
Actual Comic-Con. I don't know if you can hear me or not, but
let's
Jason, are you there, bro?
Hey, what's up, man?
What's up, Jason?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
We can
what's
hear
up,
you.
guys? I'm right
delayed,
now. I'm in
but
the
we can
middle
hear
of.
you.
The internet here is horrible, and it's big. And I was in the middle of talking to somebody about the comic. Let me switch it and flip it around so y'all can see everything that we got going on.
Which show are you at? Are you at Heroes Con or are you at
Joe Fest?
Oh, the G.I. Joe Fest. Nice.
Yeah, and it's this is actually my publicist marketer. She's helping me out here. So this is my table.
Hard.
We got so. Oh yeah, a girl like that doesn't work hard, really. You know, I kind of get mad at her. She just comes in and smiles, and she says, "That's why you don't see me behind the table."
That's the
right?
problem. Is I'm the publisher, on mine end, and it's like, no one's buying.
Look.
Yeah.
Now look.
She's not even she's not even supposed to be doing the comics. She's
bring
the
her
one
up
that
to
books
your
me the
booth, bro.
movies.
Right.
See?
Yeah. I got to bring MJ. Yeah.
Well, see, she doesn't even have anything to do with the covers. She's actually the that's $10. Yeah.
This is great.
She actually is my agent and books the movies
There you
for me.
go.
She just came to help me to do the promotion for the shows.
Yeah.
And then I was like, you know what?
Smart man.
Since you got my ass here,
right.
sell my books too. But no, we're doing good.
Nice.
Joe Fest is kicked off. I wish I could go to the top and show you guys everything they got, man. They are doing huge. This thing has gotten so big. Oh, let's go over here to the celebrities. I had a good conversation with Tyler Maine.
Nice.
He was here.
Good old Sabretooth. That's always good.
And
when you're moving, you're definitely a robot.
I mean, he got
Yep.
Here is horrible.
We got some more max headrooming going on.
That's right. Well, the funny thing was, Pop, right before I came online, it's I was thinking, oh yeah, I'm gonna try to pop on, to one of the shows that you're gonna do while I'm down at Comic-Con. And I was just thinking to myself, I'm like,
y'all know this guy here?
Have any reception? Which guy there?
Y'all recognize this guy here?
We gotta wait for your camera.
Yeah, we're catching up. Just hold it on his face for a long time. Make it uncomfortable.
Dude,
I was with them.
Jerry the King Lawler.
It's the King.
Jerry,
we're doing a live broadcast on a comic book show. I'm freaking out right now. They're saying that's Jerry Lawler, man. He's been here. And I know he's got to be tired.
You got to tell him he's on CRoM Con live. You got to tell him.
That's right. Yep, he's on CRoM Con live. Yep.
You're on CRoM Con
You see the
Live,
excitement. This
Mr.
is a guy
Lawler.
that's been on Raw and all that stuff. You know, yeah, he's been here all day. And the other two, I think, tapped out. Yeah, the Steiner brothers. Hey, thank you for your time. You have a good one.
The Steiner brothers.
I was
Nice.
the Steiners and Ricky Steamboat was here.
Ooh. Ooh.
So
you having fun, Jake? He can't hear me. He went into a dead spot.
They actually came to the
Yeah,
restaurant
he might
with
need
me.
to, he might need to
Oh,
go
sorry.
to
How about
no,
now?
no video.
There you go. There you go. You're good.
All right. Getting there.
There's
Getting there. All
there's
right.
too many guys there
Yeah.
that look like me.
Tyler Maine's gone. He left for the day. Him and his son did, but he was right here.
Nice.
Yeah, we have an agent that looks like that because she went and invited them out to have dinner with us. So I got to meet up with all the wrestlers and stuff, and we sat around and had some drinks and shot the shit a little bit. And I'm like, they would not have done that if I had just walked up.
Yeah.
Right.
So
Sometimes
I said,
it's good to have
why don't you go
an
get to
agent.
see what you can do? Oh yeah. And then plus,
Always-
so I was like, okay.
Always have a booth, honey. Always have a booth, honey.
Yep. So.
Yeah, and especially when you're at a comic book convention, and she's like, "Should I dress up?" I'm like, "No, actually, or dress normal to be actually the ones they want to stare at." I said, "That'll make you stand out more if you're not in a costume."
Whoa, a normal woman.
Yeah. I said, everybody and their brother is going to be dressed up as some kind of crazy cosplay, and it's going to be a normal look. So to stand out, dress in normal clothes.
Normal clothing, right. So, hey,
I don't know. That one red Sanja I saw caught my attention.
Hey, Pops, I got to bounce out
I'm
of
trying
here.
to find the...
I got to head out to go pick up... I am thankfully have the opportunity to go buy a copy of the JLA Avengers Hero Initiative tribute book for the George Perez thing.
Oh,
nice.
So one of my local stores found one, and they messaged me. They're like, "You still want it?" I'm like, "Yes." So I got to go down there and pick it up.
Nice. Well, you got to come back and show that to us.
Yes. Yeah. So I will talk to you guys later. Jay, it's good to see you. Have fun at the show. Sell millions of dollars of stuff.
You too, man. Thanks. Hey, as a matter of fact, while I still got some of these guys here, I got the guys that did the voice for Destro. All the animated guys are here from the old cartoons. I see this guy here. Michael, cool. Y'all, does this ring a bell? This guy did the Smurfs, Transformers, G.I. Joe, the Super Friends, and all that good stuff.
Nice.
Yep. Mr. Michael Bell. Mr. Bell, how you doing? We're doing a live broadcast on a comic book television show right now. I told them I'd bring them by. Comic Madness. So they're all saying,
CRoM Con, baby.
CRoM Con. Excuse me, man. Sorry,
CRoM
CRoM Con. This is one of the originals right here, man. This guy here voiced everything.
Nice.
Look at this, man. How you been doing? A good time today? Everything's been going great? Awesome, man. You've been popular. I've been sitting there. I was like, man, this guy's popular. Awesome. Thanks, guys, for your time. It's hard to see if this guy here's been real busy. This is the guy that was the voice of Devastator, Venom, and Destro.
Nice.
This guy here has been signing autographs on everybody.
Nice.
See, we need one of these every month. Somebody to do a live,
Yeah, we got to get them a portable hotspot though, so they can boost their signal.
Yeah. If I could have, y'all. Yeah.
Just stand still when you're trying to talk. Yes.
It won't.
Jay.
Give me the password for the damn hotel. I'm like,
oh, we lost him.
We lost him.
James, I was going to ask him, but I just couldn't. I couldn't get in there with your question. If you're able to PM Jay Pops, James Hayes wanted to know if Larry Hama was there.
Well, hopefully he'll get back out here. Hopefully.
I hope so. So what else you got up your sleeve there, Pops?
For what? For what? For what? We got Simon's supposed to be here at 5, but I bet he's sleeping. What do you want to bet?
Mr. Pothier.
Yeah, I bet he's sleeping. You know how it is when you launch a new book. You go on 15 shows and then you fall asleep and you forget about Pops.
I see.
You know, last night during the animation
Yeah.
show, which was fun.
Yep, it was. That was good stuff.
You know.
I'm going to tell you, Pops, I'm going to do what I used to do when I did fine art showings. I'm going to hire somebody to be me when the book launches. They can do all the.
You know, you just get a little hottie and you change your name to Chrissy.
Well, I'll say this: our real life model, who is Elizabeth Payne,
Right.
will certainly get enough attention.
You see, you just got to get. Look, we hate to admit it, but sometimes you got to have a little something extra to draw people to your table, something that other people don't got, or you know,
always
exceptional, right?
I mean, you know, I get that my sex appeal is over the top. Okay, I get that.
If Scott Rosenberg can sell books, anybody can.
But you know, I got to have a little something. You know.
Oh my God.
Oh
man.
No, that's cool, dude.
Jesus Christ.
Jay, real quick, 2 things.
Yeah.
James Hayes in our chat wants to know if Larry Hama is there, and the second thing is you're even more southern than I am. Where are you from?
Yeah, Tennessee. See, question 1, no. Second question, I hate my voice, and I believe I've mentioned it a few times on this show that when I hear myself back, I went, Jesus Christ, is that really me?
Nobody likes the word except. In here, it's a little deeper because you got a little echo chamber,
so
right?
Listen, I have done commercials, I have done voiceovers, and I hate the sound of my own voice.
Dude, I sound like somebody kicked me in the balls. That's when every time I listen to it, it's like, man, it's just kind of like got my balls kicked right now.
So, are you doing good out there today? You selling some boots? Oh, and he's froze.
You?
Oh, and he's back.
Almost all of them. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
How are we doing on volume? Can you hear me?
You're fine on your volume and your audio when it's coming through, but we did freeze frame on you, Jay, with you going.
Oh, it was better than me picking my nose. The
first time we met you, all we got to see was your ears.
I mean, I sold almost all my books.
Great.
Right now, and let me switch him over and let y'all speak to this guy here, who is actually one of the.
Oh, come on, internet, be nice right now.
Right.
Guys that set this up, CRoM Con. Guys, are you there?
Yeah, we're here.
Oh, give me a break.
Dude, let's get in.
We're here.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm going to put on a different Wi-Fi so it can be better. I'm joining what am I joining? Jeremy Mace hotspot. Let's see. Tell me if you see it anywhere. Other. Not in there.
Okay, dude, here's what we're going to do.
Yeah. Wait a minute. You see it somewhere? Jeremy's phone. All right.
Good. Sorry about this.
You can put that in.
Ewok and 4 1s.
Ewok and 4 1s. Go. All right.
There you go. Give those passwords
1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Let's see. All right. I should be live with y'all.
I can still
There we
hear
go.
you. But... All right.
Yes.
That-
Now then, we got a nice
Yeah.
little hot spot. Oh, praise God for Jeremy. All right, now I can actually fucking walk around. God damn. Anyway.
Well, you probably won't be
All
able to walk real far because the hotspot will only
Well, I
have
got his
so
phone.
much
I've took his phone.
He's got his hot spot. Yeah.
I'm walking with it. It's in my hand. Anybody want to see what kind of pictures he's downloaded?
Well, we've got his password, so yeah.
Exactly. I got somebody y'all can meet. This is the guy that started me in collecting comics already. Paul. He runs the Augusta Book Exchange. Paul, I'm on with the CRoM Con. We're doing a live comic broadcast right now. You guys see him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's Paul.
Hi, Paul.
He's a local, man. He's one of the original comic book stores that has yet to ever have to fall, man. When all the others fall, this guy has been running for how many years now? Almost 40 years.
Hail
Going strong.
Paul. Hail
Yes.
Paul.
He's the OG Godfather, man, and he's put up with my shit for 40 years too. So let's do it that way. Yeah, you weren't supposed to nod, Paul.
Does Paul have a store down in Atlanta or in North Georgia also?
No, I don't think there used to be a few of them around here, but during the fall of the 90s, Paul's was the main one that started it, is the only one that survived it, and it's only in Augusta.
Gotcha.
Yeah. He weathered that storm, and he made it. Thanks, Paul.
If it ain't him freezing, it's me. What can I tell you?
Yeah, that's the man that gave me my first shot when I was setting up to try to get this comic book going out, and it did good. I don't know how much we got, but I did sell out of all my issues I had, and the third issue on Kickstarter started getting some following, and a lot of people were really doing good. Most of the people were too busy wanting to, some reason, want to take pictures of the Stranger Things props I brought and stuff, and I was like, really? I'm like, it's kind of odd to me, but okay, sure.
Hey, Rex, good to see you, buddy.
And they had like some pretty good deals, but I'm going to tell you, this guy right here, let me tell you something. I'm going to tell you, this guy right here had some of the best deals I had. We're doing CRoM Con live right now, broadcasting. And this is the girl from Smasher Comics right next door. So if you end up going over here and buying the $2 bins and you don't go to her next door, they do give you shit. I'm not going to lie. Yeah. I spent $200 over here and $3 at her, and I'm still making up for it.
Oh. Look, you got some Star Wars books in that box right there, too.
Let me tell you something. When did you buy these boxes?
Some graded, everything.
Tuesday? He bought this entire thing of boxes, never went through them at all, bought them as is, top to bottom, Tuesday, brought them and threw them in for $2 a piece. And I found some of the best, now enough good deals that he got pissed off when he saw them. Let's just say I got the Todd McFarlane Batman cover. I got a lot of the first run of Defenders, a lot of Silver Age Batman, a lot of Silver Age Superman action comics. He had all these just hiding in here, and he didn't even know it because he didn't get a chance to go. This is what a real convention comic box should look like.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you throw it up here, don't know what's in it, and you might get lucky, and the guy's like, go ahead, have at it. You know?
Wow.
But it's the first time I ever come across
Just the
that.
fun of going through all those boxes treasure hunting.
Yeah. So any money I made in the first hour went back to
Yeah, you didn't make any money.
Dude, I've been back and forth to this area like 3 times already. So yeah. And there's another guy that has
ask
a good
him,
setup.
Jay, ask him if you can ask him if you can go back and take a look at his back wall back there.
All right. No, he'll let me. He wants to look at your back wall. What you wanting to look at? You want to look at his... We'll start up here.
Show us the goodies.
Oh.
Yeah, he's doing 20% off on everything you see too. So it gets good, man. They got some good stuff.
I got some of those. Not all.
Look at that Spider-Man Punisher. Oh.
Yeah.
And then you get down here if you want to get out of the graded section, man. He's got some of the older stuff that is the ungraded.
Oh, raw.
Goodness gracious.
Raw books, yes.
Goodness.
Let's see, the She-Hulk. What else we got here? Werewolf by Night. Then you can get down here if you want to get into the good stuff like the older. You got some Batman.
There you go.
X-Men.
X-Men.
Punisher. Get a little bit more modern. Then if you start going down here, the Batman start getting older as you go down.
Nice.
Yeah, I got some of that stuff, man.
Oh, yeah.
How cool. How cool.
Oh, man. Yeah. And I got a guy on one of the other ends that's been trying to get me for some reason to buy this graded copy of the first Golden Age Batgirl for $800. And I'm like, bro, I don't know what you think I make or sell, but they liked it, man. Appreciate
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Give a plug. You are.
I'm Charlie Sides with Comic Sanctum LLC, Lexington, South Carolina.
That's the man right there.
All right. All right. Thank you, Charlie.
I got to do my girl here because I feel so bad.
Give it to us.
You're from?
Speak up.
Nice.
Speak up. Speak up.
Right outside of Charlotte. Smasher Comics, guys.
Give us a follow on Instagram.
Yep. Follow her on Instagram.
Jay,
Smasher
what city are you in right now?
I'm in Augusta, Georgia.
All right. All right.
And there are people, these two are close by, but I've ran into people from Texas, Ohio, Tennessee, and I still sound worse than the guy from Tennessee.
James wants to know if he had Werewolf by Night 32 on that back wall.
Werewolf by Night 32. Do y'all have Werewolf by Night 32? Am I like now going on a Roper deals here? I want to cut for this.
Finder's fee.
Werewolf by Night 36. Y'all have 32 Werewolf by Night? 32 Werewolf by Night? Yeah. Oh, she does. Oh, my girl has it here, guys. Who wants it? She got it this morning. Oh, she had it. How much she sell it for?
Can't disclose that because I don't want to.
Okay. The guy that bought it is the guy that's trying to make me buy the $800 graded book.
He's gonna flip it for double.
Oh yeah,
that's what kind of money he's making.
What's up, guys? All right, these are the guys here, man. Tell them who you are. We're doing CRoM Con live. It's a comic book broadcasting show. They have me doing the special commentating. We're doing that, and everybody's listening. Tell them who you are, man.
Tell them to speak up.
Yep. Here you go. You know what? You're going to like this. Repeating the microphone.
Repeating the
Keep that on the hanging right there on the side.
Yeah.
You just talk right into that mic.
Okay.
Yep. Talk to us, brother.
Like so?
Yep.
Yes. He just muted it. And we're gone. Yeah, we are experiencing technical difficulties. Please stand by.
Werewolf by Night is not a cheap book. Not
No.
by any means, okay? It's been pretty famous,
I'm following you guys, to be honest with you. I was like, wait a minute, I think I'm following you guys.
we got disconnected and muted and blacked out.
Yeah. What's that?
Everything
I haven't bought anything yet.
Everything blacked out, Jay.
We can't see you, bro.
As soon as I got it back, really? Cam.
Now we can see your avatar. All right. There you go.
Well, you know what? If it wasn't for the convention, I'd say you want to see my avatar all day. Convention. Come on now. Let's see. It won't take me but a second, guys, to get it back on there. But yeah, they got you in.
Yeah, dude, buddy grabbed the microphone and immediately muted it.
All right. And front. I hate technology, man.
Listen, I do too, Jay. I'm with you.
I hate technology. Hey, man,
There he is.
awesome. And you can follow him on Instagram too, right? Yes. Actually, I know who these guys are. I haven't gotten nothing yet. I'm very hard on buying when you're trying to sell. They took me for all I got over here, man. So, thanks for talking to me, guys. All right, I don't feel like getting that dude to repeat everything. We're gonna let that go. Yeah, this over here, man. This is the guy. He's not here now, but he had a lot of one. He's got a lot of the good Silver Age. I found me one that I was looking for. I found a number 2 Charleston Peacemaker in good shape for $18.
Oh, nice.
So I was like, yeah, I got to get that. The toys are all the way down on the other side, and then we got some people that are kind of, doing a little bit of overpricing. If you want to see. I'll be honest with you.
Where are the indie creators at, Jay?
There's not too many of us here. I know I am.
Is there an artist alley, Jay?
That's what we're at now. I'm at the artist alley, but a lot of the artists do posters. They got the Alpha Omega graded comics company that's here. Brian Shear, the guy that does the animation.
Hey,
for,
I know that guy.
Yep.
Tell him
Brian
he's
Shear.
live on CRoM Con right now.
Hey, Brian, you're live on CRoM Con. You know, Pops Van Zandt does all the comic masks. Yep. He says, hey, man. He's like, yeah, I know that guy. I was like, yep. Oh, there you go. Everything going okay?
Yeah, I'm just checking on you. You good?
Oh, yeah.
Who are you streaming with?
It's CRoM Con, Pops Van Zandt. He does the Madness
Comic
book
Network.
show.
Live right now?
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
I love this.
Yeah,
This is
we're
awesome.
Yep. Doing.
Cool.
Talk to him, man.
Yeah, I will. My name's Jeremy Mace, and I'm an old white guy nerd. There's a few of us out there, and I got together and have helped organize a Joe Fest, right? So we have a fantastic dude named Ed that's been collecting toys forever, and then we wanted to take this to the next level, so we've been inviting all the comic book artists, continue to have it grow. We've got actors, we've got all kinds of comics and toys, and it's not just G.I. Joe. So it's been a really fun time this year, especially. We've had a great show, had a costume contest. Any of you guys are G.I. Joe fans? The guys that won the costume contest was a 6-year-old girl dressed as Scarlet, a 4-year-old boy dressed as Snake Eyes, and a 1-year-old dressed as Timber the dog, Snake Eyes dog.
Nice.
How do I not?
Jay,
yeah.
tell him that is the most epic Hawaiian shirt I have seen in years.
They said this is the most epic Hawaiian shirt they've seen in years, too.
These are comic book people, right?
Yeah.
You guys know comics. Okay, here's the deal. You know why I'm wearing this today?
Yes, that's the one. It's one of the G.I. Joe.
No, I'm not Chuckles.
No.
No, Chuckles is an idiot. He never spoke or anything like that. I'm wearing this in honor of George Perez.
Oh, that's right. Hey,
Man,
yep, they're clapping for you.
Okay, cool, good. George is one of the best guys in the entire world.
Yeah, he was.
Doesn't this guy kind of resemble him, too?
Yeah, hey.
Wait a minute. If I was doing that, then yes, maybe I would do that.
All right, hey, Pops, I got to run and go eat supper. I just got called to the table.
No, not all the time.
Tell me, who was the most fun on Black Panther 2 set? I know you can't tell me anybody.
The person that was the most fun, it was my co-star that I cannot mention.
Wow. So what does this do to you? Are you like, is it eating you alive that you can't talk
It
about
does, but sometimes I just put it out of my head. But every so often when people find it, they go, okay, who's the new Black Panther? Who's this? I'm like, I enjoy working and I enjoy not being sued. Because the last thing I want is Disney coming after me.
No. Who wants that? Nothing.
I don't need no big 6-foot mouse knocking on my door saying you owe me money. Yeah, exactly. But it's coming out and you will like it. Enjoy it.
Would you tell Jeremy that? Would you tell him, please, that I just sent him a friend request on Facebook?
He sent you a friend request on Facebook.
Awesome.
His name's Pops Van Zandt.
Pops, we're gonna take care of you, man.
Yep.
I actually got to listen. I'm old school con, guys. When I was 22, I started helping at the Kansas City Comic Book Convention, and my most favorite thing I did is I got to go to the airport and pick up John Byrne and drive John Byrne around for 4 hours, take him to lunch, and we started talking about Secret Wars and Crisis on Infinite Earths, and he was going to draw Secret Wars. And I said, dude, why didn't John Byrne get Secret Wars? That would have been amazing, right? Not that there's anything wrong with Mike Zeck, but come on, John Byrne's fantastic. So I asked him, why'd you do it? He goes, well, Jim Shooter was the editor, and he's an asshole.
Oh, We all know Jim Shooter. Wow.
I love Jim.
Yeah.
Super tall,
Yeah.
fantastic guy. But John Byrne was just blunt. He liked Jim. He just knew that they were going to go like this at the show.
Did y'all get that? You heard it here first, man. He spilled the tea on that one. That was nice. See, Pops, now these are the people you need to like get in good with, because I think they can spill out a lot of good information for this.
Well, here's the deal. George Perez was also at that show.
George Perez was at that
George
show.
was the nicest guy in the entire world.
Yeah.
And John was blunt, but he was hilarious.
Yeah.
And then Jim Shooter had just left Valiant. Everybody remembers Valiant?
Yeah, and then
right?
there's Defiant.
Defiant. So do you know what I've got as a 22-year-old guy?
Tons of Defiance.
No. Yeah, exactly. I do have way too many Warriors of Plasm, like everybody else has, right?
Yeah.
The 90s were bad for us. It's okay. We made it out. It's now 2022, and now we just have to fight against the mouse. That's it.
That's it.
Right, the 6-foot mouse.
Exactly,
Right. So my main point is that George Perez would take anybody that was upset and make them happy by the time they left his table.
Yeah.
He was amazing.
And would talk to people. Yes. See?
So I have a Jim Shooter signed How to Draw Comics the Defiant Way.
Wow. Then
Anybody else have one of those diplomas?
do you really want one of those diplomas? Exactly. So,
Dude, thank you so much.
No.
You need to take this with you for
Yeah,
a few more
and
minutes.
just a few more, and then I'll hunt you down. And this is how I can keep you. Oh, and make sure that if my name throws out, they know exactly where I'm at. Here's the thing, guys. They have been hollering, go see Hector and the table, or see Jason Conley, and then they stop. Nobody knows who the hell Jason Conley is or Jay Conley is yet. The movie's not out. And I'm like, nobody knows who I am. And they're like, who the hell did he say go see? Who is this guy?
Yeah,
Do me a favor, Jay.
Right? You got a lot of great comics and stuff. So
I do.
You know your
I
history.
do.
We'll help you out tomorrow. I'm going to do it tomorrow.
Well, actually, I don't know. Yeah, talk to me.
Tell him that I sent him the link to the comic related Facebook.
Jim Shooter's pissed at me on Twitter?
No, Jim Shooter told me to tell him what? You there?
Okay. Perfect for the connection to die on me right then. I was going to say, tell him that I have, I sent him the link to the madness.
Okay.
And I sent him the link to this show and to watch right around the 5-hour mark, and he can see himself out here.
Okay. He'll have to do that when I decide to give this back to him.
He's got my hotspot.
He sent you a link to the show you're on and everything, and a request. So as soon as I get this back, he's going to hook you up, and you just, and that way also, you know, if you ever have any stories you get with Pops, and he does the Monday Madness every Monday, maybe he'll hook you up and you can do some talking.
I love talking about
Yeah, tell
This
my
guy
brother
here-
about on the show, man. Anytime.
This guy here could probably give you some good tea about some past artists right now.
I got stuff on Bernie Wrightson, Kurt Swan.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I want to talk to this
guys.
Yeah, I want to talk to him.
I had coffee with Lee Falk,
Wow.
who was 87. He's the creator of the Phantom.
Wow.
Okay.
You hearing this?
You guys hear this?
Yes. Yes, I want to
They're
talk to
excited.
this guy. Hey, make it happen.
He walked around with a cane
Yeah.
that had the skull on top of it. Now, this dude was like 6'3", bigger guy. He's got a skull cane. He was intimidating, dude. And he created the Phantom. All that Mandrake stuff. Lee Falk drew all of those things.
Wow.
So this
These
is all stuff.
these guys are geeking out
Oh,
over
I
it.
love it. That's awesome.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He says he needs to get you on the show.
Be glad to.
Absolutely.
Super fun. Hey, thank you so much.
Thank
man.
you.
Catch
I'll
up
get
in
with
a
you,
minute.
man. How do you like that, Pops?
I like it. I even got a skull cane.
Yeah. This here is like got all the info, man. There you go. There you go.
Yeah, I definitely want to get him on the show, man. That'd be awesome.
Dude, he's a super nice guy. This guy is like super nice. He's checked on every single person. Oh, here we go. This is the loudest annoying announcer that there is right now. You hear this? Shoot.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, I'm going to actually probably sign off because I just got an alert. Battery about to go dead. So.
Okay.
But in any way, I hope that through all. God, shut up, dude.
Hey, let me get a look at that big guy on the left.
Big
To the
guy
left.
on. You talking about this dude?
Yeah, I interviewed that guy before, man. He was at Grand Rapids Comic Con.
Are you talking? As soon as they shut up a minute, good God.
Yeah, I interviewed that guy at Grand Rapids Comic Con.
All right. If they would shut up. Thank you. God, that's annoying. Anyway, hey, man, I'm doing a CRoM Con live broadcast. They do comic books and everything. And he said, I want to interview that dude across over there.
No, I did interview him.
Oh,
at
you
Grand
did
Rapids
interview him.
Tell him
Pops
it's
Van
Pops Van Zant, man.
You know Pops Van Zant?
Yes,
He interviews you.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
He remembers. He says, I interviewed that guy.
Yeah.
There you go, Pops.
Tell him he's live on CRoM Con again.
Live on CRoM. Holy Jesus H. Christ. Live on CRoM Con again. My man, I've been watching him from across the way. All these people loving his art, man. This is my favorite one right here. Look at this.
Yes.
I love that one. Yep. Jesus. God. Is that not annoying, y'all? It's so ear piercing. That's the worst part. But anyway, hey, all right, I'm going to leave you guys with this. There you go. That's my.
Tell her I said thank you. Tell her I said thank you for keeping an eye on your stuff while you're out there doing that for us. But you know.
Pop said thank you for keeping an eye on the stuff while I was doing it, and she's like, "That's all I've done all day." But okay, because I'm out buying shit.
You.
They appreciate you. All right. Well, Pops, I'm going to have to sign up before I lose you completely again. I hope I was able to stay on long enough to give you a nice tour and interview.
That was awesome. Tell Jeremy thanks for giving you the hot spot. I definitely want to interview him. Dude, for sure.
Excellent. I will definitely hook that up. Throw out some Kickstarter for me on the issue number 3 because I can't do it, Pops. I have no way of knowing how. So y'all go to Kickstarter and look for the next issue of Dolls because I have sold out of issue 1 and 2 today.
I'm about to drop that link in the chat right now.
Thanks, buddy. I will talk to you hopefully soon.
That's Jason's project. Go check it out. Daughters of Lord Satan. Good stuff. Jason, thank you. That was great, man. I love the roving reporter thing. We got to do that more.
Nice. You got it, buddy. Talk to y'all later. Have a good one.
Take it easy.
Bye.
Now, everybody knows that Simon's sleeping, right? We called it last night. We knew Simon was going to be sleeping at 5 o'clock or that he'd show up 10 minutes late or 15 minutes late. But it doesn't even look like he's seen any of my messages. So now I'm kind of wondering, where's Simon? I ain't going to sit out here long because I can go eat, I can bring him out anytime, see. But I just sent him like the final message. It's one of my favorites. You guys know it. It's the judge from Caddyshack. Well, we're waiting. Simon, if I don't see you now, you come back out later or whenever. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get me something to eat because I'm not gonna sit here and talk to myself. You guys. Check out our sponsors. You've seen them earlier. You've seen Committed Comics out here. You've seen Thomas out here. Tomorrow, you'll see Chris from Laughing Rogue, and you'll see RJ from Critical Blast. All of our sponsors will also be represented in the show. That's one of the things we do, one of the things we like to do. So, tune into everything, what everybody's doing. Thanks for sharing, watching, retweeting, and all that stuff. You guys know what's up. Peace. I'm gonna play a couple commercials on my way out because that's what I do. It's kind of one of the things I do.
From author Brian K. Morris comes a tale of irreverent holiday horror, told with much inappropriate humor. Dr. Victor Frankenstein creates the spirit of giving himself. Ho, ho, ho. Santa Stein, or the post-holiday Prometheus. Available at Amazon.com. Get your copy today. Come get some.
Comic Books for Kids provides comic books to kids in hospitals and cancer centers across the U.S. It's a place where we can all work together to make sure every child has a comic book. 100% of all proceeds go towards the kids. It's about making a difference, and while they're in the hospital, allowing them to fly like a superhero